All right. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the US Open mixed doubles event. It's we watched it last year, and it's a new format. It's a controversial format. Some like it, some don't like it. A lot of singles players playing. It's before the US Open as well. It's usually the mixed doubles is sort of the back end of the 2 weeks, but this time, this tournament, it's the start of the week, or the first opening week, and it goes over 2 days. And this year, it's gotten a little bit bigger with doubles representation. There's a lot more doubles teams, thanks to the qualifying that they've added in. So let's see what happens. We're starting with Eala and FAA taking on Svitolina and Monfils. Now, the way that they do this is it's fast-4 format, so they're over quick. These matches are like 30 minutes to an hour long, like an hour tops. Each match is 1 hour. Today, they're doing first round and quarterfinals, and then tomorrow they're doing the rest. So the finals, the normal format, or like normal doubles format, which is 10-point tiebreak, third set, first to sixth, the tennis scoring that we're used to. But yeah, so what we're going to do is last year, I think what we did last year, we're going to watch like one, and then we ended up watching the whole thing. So what we're going to do today is we're going to do the same thing. We're just going to watch the whole thing, because why not? So they're going to have 2 matches on simultaneously. So they're going to have, this match is on Louis Armstrong, and then in an hour, they're going to start Arthur Ashe, and they sort of like overlap all these matches. Serena and Carlos are playing. You've got Djokovic and Sabalenka are playing. Pegula Fritz are another team that are playing. So yeah, we're just gonna kind of like watch the whole thing as we go along, and then tomorrow do it again. Come back and do the rest. So yeah, make sure you stick around, because these matches are gonna go pretty quick. We're gonna go pretty quick, but we're gonna get through them. So the winner of this match takes on the winner of Sabalenka Djokovic versus Siniakova Patten, and they're like, Siniakova's, well, she was number 1 in the world in doubles. I think recently is maybe number 2 or 3, and Patten's also like top 10. So they qualified, which sounds crazy, because they're like, they'd be one of the favorites if they were in the main draw. But it's based on singles rankings. And that's who got into the main draw based on singles rate. Or they got a wild card, like Serena and Alcaraz. So, yeah, let's see. Let's see how this plays. It's starting in about 20 minutes. So, yeah, very quick. Like, these matches go quick. And we saw last year that the doubles team of Aryna Vavasori kind of schooled everybody. And they were the only doubles team, like proper doubles only team. There was a couple of doubles players in there. Townsend's there, and there's a few players that play doubles, like Schneider and Andreeva, but the only there's a few more teams that are now like doubles focused teams, which will be interesting to see what the semifinals and stuff look like tomorrow. If we're going to get doubles teams, or if we're going to get some of these superstar singles players. Also, it's worth like $1 million. Like there's a bigger prize than there was in previous doubles, mixed doubles events. So yeah, so let's see how this plays. I think the big selling point for this one is Alcaraz and Serena, right? Serena's coming back, Alcaraz coming back, right? So yeah, let's see how this goes. It's gonna be very quick, and we're gonna do double headers, so it's gonna be very busy, but that's fine. Rublev is a mixed doubles champion. Andreeva is a gold medal, and Andreeva is a Masters doubles. Yeah, yep. They've got some weird teams that I'm like, oh, that's how they get. I mean, Eala FAA, I think that's a strange team. Not expected these two to. I think a lot of people thought it was Fonseca Eala, but unfortunately, Fonseca's out of the tournament. But he wasn't going to play this anyway, so Mertens as well. Yeah, Mertens isn't there. She's not there. Cobolli Bencic is another team that's that sort of teamed up. Nissimova Tien have teamed up as well. So yeah. So let's see who gets out of this. Did I see Federer training with Musetti? I saw a little bit, yeah. Saw a little bit. Hope everything goes well for Eala and FAA. Yeah, well, look, for some players and teams, this is just for fun, right? This is just an exhibition in their minds. They're not out here to win the whole thing. But for others, it's a grand slam, right? It's worth a big trophy. So, yeah, so you'll see, and we saw that last year when Raducanu and Alcaraz were like the face of the tournament. They lost like first round. I think they lost first round. So, yeah, there's going to be a lot of different levels of intensity to see which who takes this really seriously and who is here for fun. So yeah, and obviously there's doubles players that this is part of their paycheck, so of course they're going to take it serious. But and then there's some singles players that are just like, I'll play whatever. So we'll see who are the serious teams and who are out there to just have some fun. I think Djokovic and Sabalenka are number one seeds. They're going to take it seriously, but I also could see them just kind of like not being that upset if they lost. They're playing a very good doubles team, so that could be an upset. I don't even know if it's an upset. I mean, I don't even know what an upset would look like. Svitolina and Monfils have they played doubles before? Maybe. Obviously, they're married, so yeah. I don't know the seating structure. So everyone's seated by combined singles rank. So this is a long shot, but do you think someone could recreate the US Open draw line by line so it could be reacted to? I have no idea what you're talking about. What do you mean? Are you talking about the US Open or just in general? Like, what do you mean? Are you talking about they should do it, or like you're saying that you want me to do that? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm confused. I just woke up after like 4 hours sleep. Cobolli benches won Indian Wells. Oh, they won the so. There's that Indian Wells tiebreak 10s at the start of the year, which we actually watched on the channel. If you go watch back in March, we did like a stream with the footage. You can go watch that. A lot of these teams played there too. So yeah, did they play there? Did they? Okay, I can't remember. Eala FAA was just practicing. Nice. It's embarrassing to ignore the double specialist. Well, last year that was the massive problem with the tournament, is that like all the doubles teams were ignored and they didn't like that. I like that this year they've done the qualifying, which the three teams that qualified, because one of the teams is a lucky loser because they came through because of I think it was Tiafoe Fernandez withdrew. There's four double specialist teams in the draw this year, so that's good. I like that. I think my thinking for this event, at first I was like, I don't like this, like everybody else, right? We're like doubles team, doubles players rely on this tournament as paycheck. They rely on this tournament as legacy, and to give it to let the singles players kind of take over. And even though it still has a bit of a weird vibe about it, but I like that this year they've brought in. There's more doubles teams. Last year there was just one, and they won. So that was kind of like justice for the doubles, I guess, doubles teams. But I think, and I've said this last year, I think over time, if they keep doing this, because it was a success, they're not going to stop it if it works, right? They're not going to go, if it doesn't, if people start not to care, then they'll go back to the old thing. But I think over time we're going to see more and more doubles teams taking this, because I don't think all the singles players are going to want to play 3 weeks in a row, So, but I mean, look, next year will be interesting to see if there's more doubles, and if they kind of like balance between half and half, maybe singles and doubles, specialists. And that's a good way to get, like, we'll get to know a lot of players that, I mean, we watch doubles anyway, but we've watched a lot of doubles before, but, yeah, we'll get to know a couple of players that maybe we didn't know, and that gives them, but people come to watch Eala or Carlos, and they can see also what Patten and Siniakova do, right? So that's fun. Townsend and Zverev isn't complete double special. Well, Townsend is. Townsend's like number one doubles, right? Zverev has played a lot of doubles too, though. So I mean, they're more. I think Zverev and Townsend are probably more of a doubles team than even FAA Eala. I mean, Eala plays some doubles, right? FAA doesn't play much doubles, but he's played doubles in the past a lot more. Like when he was getting started, I think he teamed up with like Hurkacz. Didn't he win a 1,000? Maybe I can't remember. Something like that. But yeah, there's definitely a lot more players that have. There's players. I mean, most. Just looking down the list, I think the only players that don't play doubles are like Ruud. Ruud doesn't play much doubles. Paul doesn't play much doubles. Monfils and Svitolina don't play much doubles. Djokovic and Sabalenka don't play much doubles these days, even though Sabalenka was number one in doubles back in the day. What do you think would the crowd be? I think there's gonna be a lot of people there. I think this will be sold out. They wouldn't do it if it wasn't going to get the people weren't interested, right? So I think they're going to get a pretty big crowd. They did last year, you know. By the way, chat, don't forget to subscribe and like the video as you walk in. We're almost at 320K, which is crazy. And strap yourselves in because we're going to be here for like 7 hours. Last year, this tournament went for like day one went for like 7 hours, and we're going to just chill and watch the whole thing. Talk US Open, all that kind of stuff. Be hilarious if Aryna and Vavasori stuck it to the US Open again. Yeah. Well, look, I'm looking at the doubles draw, and there's a possibility you have 4 semi-finalists make it through as the doubles specialist teams. So there could be tomorrow, it could be just a normal mixed doubles tournament with Siniakova versus Patten versus Glasspool and Routliffe, and then Mladenovic or Aravalo taking on Aryna Vavasori. I mean, we could have a full doubles draw tomorrow, right? Which is, look, I'm expecting at least in the semifinals, 2 proper doubles teams are going to be there. I mean, Aryna Vavasori have a tough draw. They've got to play Rublev and Andreeva, and then potentially Pegula Fritz. That's 2 very tough teams. I mean, Pegula and Fritz Pegula's a great doubles player on her own, right? So, yeah, it's not going to be easy. Matches starting in like 10 minutes. Carlos and Serena will battle the quali winners. Well, they're taking on, they've got a tough, this is the thing, right? Serena and Alcaraz are coming in, and everyone's like, wow, they're coming in, and they're going to play like 30 minutes, and it'll be over, right? You know, that's what can happen. They're playing Routliffe and Glasspool, who are very, very good doubles players. And remember, if you remember this, we watched Serena play in Berlin, maybe? And she played Routliffe, I think she played Routliffe like back-to-back, like Berlin and Bad Berg, or Wimbledon. No, it wasn't Wimbledon, but there was like 2 tournaments back-to-back. She played Routliffe, and Routliffe won both. I think against Muchova, and it might have been with Mboko in Queen's Club, maybe. Yeah, I think it was maybe. Either way, Serena and Routliffe have played, so they're playing again. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Professional doubles players are simply updated version of paddle players. They should not be considered traditional doubles players. Yeah, but you're just saying that for attention, and there you go. I gave it to you. So you don't mean that. You're just trying to be controversial, and I'm just not really in the mood. We're just gonna have fun, all right? Don't need to disrespect doubles players like that. Come on. Can Alcaraz Serena win one match? I'll tell you. I think they could win the first match. I mean, look, if I'm looking at the favorites, I think the favorites of this tournament are probably Aryna Vavasori, right? And then maybe Siniakova Patten are the second favorites in my book. Look, the thing with this format, right, is that fast four format, things happen very quickly, right? Things change very quickly. It's a very sharp, 30 minutes, this match is over, right? Yesterday, there was, I think the longest match yesterday, which went like all the way down to the wire, was like an hour, right? So anything can happen in these formats. They're very, very quick, very, very interesting format. So yeah, they could win one because this is a very different and a very fast-paced format. It's called fast. It's fast four. Like I don't know what it's called. I don't know what they. Is there an official name for it? It's called fast four here. I don't know what like. But it's just basically first to four, and if it's 3 games all, they play a tiebreak as first to 5, I think it is, or first to 7. And if it's 1 set all, they play a 10-point tiebreak. So that's the normal doubles format. When you go to a third set, they don't play a full third set. But yeah, it means these matches can go really, really fast. 1 break a serve and it's over. Also, I think they do sudden death deuce or deciding points. So yeah. So yeah. So that's sort of the deal. Hey, Man, thank you for becoming a member. Appreciate it. Tiebreak is 4 all and 7. Oh, it's a 7-point tiebreak. Okay, there you go. I thought it was a 3 all. I guess it's a 4 all because 4-2 is like 6-2, right? Does that make sense? The US draw comes out after tomorrow. Yeah, it comes out later in the week. What happened to Fonseca? He got injured last week and, yeah, withdrew, which kind of sucks. One thing I like about this format is no ad scoring. I hope they adopt this in singles. I wouldn't mind that in singles either, to be honest. I like that format too. I like that format too in singles. It's fun. It's very I mean, that's why this event can turn on its head very quickly. If you win those deuce points, you could win the match. It's very, very quick. Watching from the Philippines. What's up? How you doing? Watching in Dubai. What's up? US Open withdrawal list is long. Yeah. No news on Rebecca. Not yet, anyway. We'll get there. She was supposed to be playing this, but she pulled out, so that's not a good sign. But we'll see. We'll see if things change in the next couple of days. We'll know in a few days if she's going to play or not. I don't think she'll leave it until before the day before to pull out. I think she'll pull out. If she's not okay, she'll pull out before the draw, and if she is okay, she'll play. But yeah. Yeah, I mean the best if you want to keep up to date with Rebecca, the best thing to do is watch her practice. Right, is her practice sessions that are coming up over the next couple of days. Try and watch those to see what shape she's in. Because that'll if she's practicing, then that's a good sign. This is probably the slimmest US Open draw in history. Nah, it's not. $2020 was most players didn't even travel. If Rebecca draws, will the Eala be moved to top 16? It depends when she withdraws. If she withdraws before the draw comes out, yes. If she withdraws after the draw, maybe not. It just depends on when. If Rebecca withdraws before or after the draw. So Eala will be number 17 until she withdraws. And if she withdraws too late, then Eala will stay number 17 and they will promote someone else. Don't think I've been excited for doubles, but got some banger doubles today. Oh, there's a lot of good doubles matches today. So stick around. I know that most people are here for Eala, which is great. And I appreciate you all being here. But stick around for the rest of it because it's a great opportunity to learn, I mean, some other players, right? I mean, this is probably better than just watching Eala play against different singles players. This is going to be like, you you're going to watch, I mean, Eala and Svitolina have played a few times, so you probably know who she is. But you'll get to know a lot more players pretty quickly because if Eala does win, or even if she loses, we're still going to be watching all the other matches. So you can get up to date with what's going on with everybody else. Most of the players in the draw, though, besides Sabalenka, I think Eala's played. Like, Eala played Bencic already. She's played Anisimova. She's played Pegula. She's played Ondreeva. She's played Svitolina. So there's some few names there that you'll be able to learn. Thought Camp City was taking a week off. What do you mean? Could somebody point me towards the schedule? What time is the Federer Roddick match? They're playing mixed. They're playing doubles, right? That's happening tonight at some point, like in 9 hours. Yeah, I think they're starting at they're playing at 7 tonight. Scoring format for this is first to 4, and then they go and play a tiebreak at 4-all. And if it's 1 set all, then they play a tiebreak. You're the GOAT, never take time off. Yeah. Well, we watched this last year, so even and I know maybe newer people of the channel are going to be like, oh, you're only watching this because of Eala. No, she's just playing first. If she was playing third, we'd still be watching the first match onwards because we watched this whole thing last year. And plus, there's Djokovic, so we're going to watch him. And Alcaraz and Serena, right? I mean, there's so many more teams. It just so happens that Eala starts the show, but we're going to be watching this anyway. Also, because there's nothing else to do this week besides the draw. 7-point tiebreak in the tiebreaks, and then at the very end, it's a 10-point. Doesn't have the same hype as last year. Yeah, because last year it was like Raducanu Alcaraz, right? They were the face of the tournament. And everyone was like, "Oh shit, this is gonna be crazy." We all kind of know what it is this year. So it's kind of been like Serena and Alcaraz coming back is sort of like the hype around it. I think. I don't think there's much I haven't seen much else promote around maybe Sabalenka Djokovic, but yeah, I think this tournament's been and I mean they kind of announced it really late. So had Serena and Alcaraz announced that they were going to play together a month ago, this would have been maybe a bigger lead up. But yeah, I think this is sort of it's being sort of promoted as the Serena Alcaraz comeback. Probably already talked about this, but what do I think about Sand not getting wild card? I mean, I same as everyone else. Actually, no, I have a different take. I'm glad he didn't get a wild card. Nobody's glad he didn't get a wild card. You know what I mean? My take's the same as everybody. He should have got one. He's a former champion. Blah blah blah. I don't know why people are asking me what do I think. It's I think the same as you guys. We all think the same thing, right? We're all on the same page. He should have got one, and it sucks that he didn't. What can you do? There's nothing we can do about it. Eala turns 18. No, she's number 18 in the world. She's 22, 21. All right, here we go. They are about to appear on the court. Let's see what this one looks like. Svitolina, Monfils, who have been practicing a lot the last couple of days, I've noticed, on the US Open channels. They have been out there practicing. I don't even know. Have they ever played doubles together? They probably have before. Maybe once or twice. It's a pretty packed house. Not totally packed. I think they must have only sold the bottom half of the stadium, but yeah. Or maybe all the people are on the main court. We're on court 2, right? Louis Armstrong. So Maybe he'll get one for Swiss Indoors. Of course he will. Like, Stan's going to get wild cards for whatever he wants to play from now on. It's just that at a Grand Slam, it's very strange that he wouldn't get an opportunity to play a tournament that he won at a Grand Slam, in his last event. But we also don't know if, Stan has. I don't think Stan's brought out a statement about it, so who knows? Was this Eala's first mixed doubles event tournament? Yes. Maybe. I think so. Tickets here cost a lot of money. I've heard the US Open this year is so expensive. So they're either going to make a lot of money or they're going to have a lot less fans at the stadium. Or both. They might still sell a lot of tickets, but not as many as they would have if they sold them for the price they were 12 months ago. Who was the most experienced doubles player in this match? Probably FAA. Because I can't recall Monf or Svitolina really playing that much. All right, here we go. They're walking out. Let me have a look. So Svitolina, her doubles record, she's only been 100 in the world in doubles once. She did make the semis of the mixed doubles in 2017, so she has got a little bit of doubles experience, 1-2 titles. Monfils has won no titles in doubles and 155 at his peak. Never really done well in doubles in general. And then FAA has won a title in doubles, which I think was a 1,000 title, if I remember correctly. Yeah, he won the Paris Masters in 2020 with her catch. 60 in the world was his career high. And then Eala, she has played a little bit of doubles lately. Hasn't won a title, but she's 88 in the world at her peak. So, yeah, Svitolina is the most experienced player. Svitolina. All right, here we go. Players coming out. And we're ready to go. And Monfils and Svitolina are definitely here for fun more than they are for... I don't think they are that bothered by whether or not they win this whole thing. I think they're more excited. They're more just there to have some fun. Eala and FAA are also ready to go. Djokovic won a doubles title. Yeah, so Djokovic played doubles before. Eala peak was doubles was 80, which was a couple months, I guess, earlier the year. Eala and nobody's wearing their. Eala's wearing like the outfit she wore last week. So why is it taking so long for them to run out? Relax. This match is going to be over in like 30 minutes. It's going to be very quick over. Like, this could be done in 20 minutes. So just like, where are they? They're going to be off court in like 30 minutes. It's going to be over in like 20 seconds, mate. Like, relax. They're on court now, all right? It's all right. Everything will be fine. Did I get some rest? Nope. I went to bed at like 8 and I woke up at 11. So I just kind of accepted that today I was going to get no sleep. Because it's 10 a.m. It's 10 a.m. in New York. I mean, they never start this early at the US Open. They're going to be starting at 11 a.m. next week, but yeah. I also figured that, like, okay, I'm going to get through this, and then, over the next week, we're not doing anything anyway, so we'll watch after today and tomorrow. I'll be able to relax, and then they start on Sunday. So will I do the Winston-Salem final? If it's an interesting final. I'm from the Philippines, but I choose Monfils and Svitolina to win. Do you? Watch out. Don't say that out loud. Don't say that too loud. What time's in Australia? It's midnight. It's midnight. Lots of Filipinos in the crowd. Yeah, I really hope they stay for the whole thing. If Eala and FAA lose this match, which is it's likely, they're the favorites, but it is likely. I mean, you know, anything could happen in these matches, right? They could win the whole thing, or they could lose the first match. That's how it was last year. You know, we had a lot of fan favorite teams losing. I really hope everyone doesn't just leave just because Eala's not there anymore. That would be a bit of a shame. So hopefully, the people that are paid for tickets, they're gonna watch this whole thing, and I mean, they paid for it, so. Exhibition matches, I mean, in US Open when it is... I don't know what you're saying. What are you saying? I don't understand. All right. Here we go. Relax. We need you in your prime for the US. Don't worry about me. All right, we'll be fine. Don't worry, I got this. All right, for my first US Open, I've done 8 of these. All right, we got this. Eala about to carry, and we'll see. We'll see. Like I said, okay, again, I'm saying this in case they lose, but this could be very good or very bad for Eala and FAA. Like, FAA and Eala could win this in an hour or half an hour, or they could lose this really quickly. So, like, brace yourselves. I don't know who's been talking, who you've been listening to about this mixed doubles thing, and if anybody's been saying like, "Oh, Eala's going to win the whole thing," because that could happen, but it's also could not happen. Like, I think that's what people got confused with last year. People were like, "Oh, Alcaraz is playing, he'll win." They lost the first round. So, like, this could be very, very good or very, very bad, depending on who you follow. Like, Serena and Carlos could get smoked, even though they're Serena and Carlos, right? It's not singles, right? Just because Eala and Svitolina have played each other in doubles as singles doesn't mean that at doubles they're going to get the same result. But it could also, FAA and Eala could win the whole thing. I mean, that's how this tournament could go. So they've got a chance because of the format, but they also could lose because of the format, right? Svitolina and Monfils have a chance, right? There's no favorites, except for the doubles players that have more experience. But yeah, it's just brace yourself. And also stick around, because if Eala loses and everybody leaves, I'm going to be pissed. You better stay here. You better stick around. Watch this whole thing. Come on now. You got nothing to do tomorrow. It's just stay up all night. It's fine. Do you have nicknames for the teams? No, but we're going to make them up. I mean, the married couple is an easy one, right? We've got the married couple taking on Eala. Auger, Eala. It's very hard. I don't know. We'll figure it out. It's a work in progress, right? Work in progress. We'll figure it out. Hey, I think Eala's brother's in the house. I think that was her brother. All right. Here we go. Let's see how this one plays. Can Eala and FAA get off to a good start here? Now, the winner of this plays the winner of the Djokovic-Sabalenka match. So, and that's coming on in an hour, which we're going to watch as well. We're going to chuck that on. That's on over on Armstrong. So, when that starts, we'll watch that too. All right. Here we go, chat. FAA is going to serve. Let's see what happens. Remember, this is a different format to what we're used to seeing in singles, even in doubles, actually. It's a very different format all around. Felix serves. Monfils returns. Monfils. Svitolina returns. Well, I guess it's Monfils as well, right? That's her name as well. As that lob goes in by Monf. And Eala gets it back. And then they're on the baseline with ground strokes. Another good volley. This is a great rally to start. And then FAA with a forehand into the back in a Monf. Eala volleys. Svitolina gets it back. And then a passing shot winner by Felix. What the hell was that rally? What was that rally to start? Are you kidding me? By the way, the shadows are shocking. Can't see the ball. What a rally. You cannot see the ball. It's so hard. Maybe I'm just tired. I can't see. All right. First point. Ridiculous. All right. FA to serve again. Serving a Monf. Serves a fault. Second serve. Serve in the back of the Monfils. Volley from Eala goes into the front of Monf. Yo!
Play for fun. ... Winning is just a consolation.
Well, that's it. I mean, that's the mindset for a lot of these players. Thank you for the donation. All right, FA with a lovely drop volley, and he wins the point. I mean, FA is going to win a lot of fans. Hopefully, a lot of the Eala fans watch FAA in the future, because we're going to watch FAA. Ace from Felix. All right, 40 love. 40 love. Remember, it's first to 4 as that goes in on the return from Monf, 40-15. First to 4 games. All right, FA serves again to Svitolina. 40-15. As Eala returns, Svitolina returns. Eala and Svitolina are in the exact same color, and it's very. I'm going to be confused. All right, I'm still half asleep. We'll get there. Eala fans are now going to be FAA fans. Well, that's it. You get the Eala. You get a lot of new fans as FAA aces Svitolina down the tee. All right, one love, Eala and FAA. Good start. Some really good rallies in that one. Doubles purse, I think, is $1 million for the champs. I think, which is another reason why. Another reason why this tournament has sort of been promoted the way it has, because there's a lot of money on the line. That's why, I guess thanks to the singles players. Monfils and Svitolina is having a laugh. So I think Monf is probably more in the I'm going to have fun, and I think Svitolina is definitely more in the let's win this whole thing. Especially because Svitolina's lost to Eala twice, and she's probably thinking, I want to get a win over her. I don't care if it's in singles or doubles. Nice serve out wide. Yeah, I think Svitolina is definitely going to be a lot more serious than maybe her husband. Her husband's probably just like, I just want to hit a tweener. 15 love. Serve. Into the front of Felix. Forward out from Monfils. Again, the front of FAA. Monfils backhand up the line. Winner. Nice. And Eala went the wrong way. All right, 30 love. Nice rally. Those shadows are so tough. Beautiful shot. As Monf serves an ace, second serve. Serves a fault, second serve. Serving in the back of Eala. Return goes in. Monfils forehand to the front of Eala, and Eala misses a wide. Eala does not have a patch on her arm, by the way. So those wondering whether or not Eala's injured or not, her elbow has not got anything on it. So she's, I guess, healed. 40 love. No injuries. No, nothing to worry about. Ace from Monf. All right. 1-1. Monfils holds. Now Eala's going to serve. Let's see how she does. All right, 1-0. All right, Eala to serve. Monf is on the baseline. All right. Serve is a fault from Eala. Second serve. She's serving straight into the sun. She can't see. They should have put her down the other end. Second serve. Into the forehand of Svitolina. Backhand from Eala. Again to the forehand of Svitolina. Eala backhand again the forehand of Svitolina. Eala backhand to the forehand again of Svitolina. And Svitolina hits a winner. Up the line, love 15. I tell you, this crowd is giving some love to the Svitolina. I mean, maybe the fan favorite team in this one might. Oh, I don't know. I mean, it's definitely going to be a lot of like Svitolina Monfils fans because they're the married couple, so they're all people are going to support that. Just that combo. All right, Eala serves a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the forehand of Monfils. Eala forehand again. The forehand of Monfils. To the back of Eala. Monfils forehand again. Into the forehand of Eala. To the forehand of Monfils. Monfils just toying with Eala a little bit. He's just hitting the ball. Oh, he hit a ball a little bit too close to Felix, though. Felix puts it away. 15-0. Labour Cup starts on the 25th of September. You could just tell that Monfils is trying to, he wasn't trying to, smack the ball. He was trying to kick the ball up at Eala, try and get the ball really high up over her shoulder, and it didn't work. But he wasn't trying to, blast her off the court. He's trying to play a little smarter. Is that the fault from Eala? Second serve. Svitolina on the attack with a forehand return. Forehand from Eala. Again, the forehand of Svitolina. Eala pass. In the net. 15-30. Nice return there from Svitolina. Something as well that I think, and we talked about this last year, something that's very underestimated in doubles in general is chemistry, right? Team chemistry. It's something you can't really, I mean, you can tell when a team has it, but you can tell when a team doesn't have it. But there's that sort of familiarity, right? And obviously, FAA and Eala haven't played doubles before together. But and Svitolina and Monfils practice daily, probably together, right? They know each other pretty well. They got married, so watch out for the team. The teams to watch out for are the ones that have played a lot more tennis together, because it's a lot harder to rock up and be like, "Hi, nice to meet you. I've never played tennis with you, or I've never met you before." Well, hello. Whereas the other ones are like, "Hey, what's up? Let's do this." Anyways, 30-40 volley in the net from FAA. It's break point for the husband and wife. That's it. All right, 30-40. Eala serving to Monf. Serving to the back of Monfils. Forehand out from Eala. Into the forehand of Monfils, who hits a winner, and there's the break. 2-1. Great shot from Monf. He wanted to do that already. He was like, I'm going to hit past Felix. I'm going after him. 2-1. And they break. By the way, it is so quick that, you get a break, and then, you're already half... I mean, the set's already half done, because it's first to four. So, one break is so... that's it. That could be it. Svitolina serving next. But they're talking... They're strategizing or arguing. I don't know. I can't really tell. It looks like Monfils and Svitolina have an argument. Whoa, hey. We're having fun. They're definitely, Svitolina's like, we're winning this thing. She wants to win. She wants to beat Eala, finally beat Eala. So I don't care if it's doubles. She's really in this. Whereas FA and Eala are just chilling. They're just drinking water. They're like, cool. A lot of people here. Eala Fonseca team up for an exhibition. Fonseca's out of the tournament. He's not playing. Fonseca's out. Svitolina's like, hey, you better stop smiling. Stop smiling. Take it serious. All right. Svitolina serving. Into the back of Eala. Return. Goes long, and it's 15-love. 15-love. By the way, chat, just as fast as they got broken, they can break back. So don't get too disheartened. A couple of points in FAA and Eala could be too old. That goes out by Svitolina. 15-0. These things can change very quickly. Who replaced Fonseca? I don't know. Also, I don't think she's playing doubles. I think she's only playing singles. All right, 15-0. Return goes out by Svitolina. 30-15. Sorry, that goes out by Eala. 30-15. They're wearing the same, like, that color must be just the color of the summer. Yeah, who's babysitting? Good question. All right, 30-15. Svitolina serves. Do the forehand of FAA, and then Monfils with a volley, and unfortunately Alex sliced it long, and it's 40-15. 40-15. Chat, we're almost at 320k. All right, 40-15. Svitolina serves a fault, second serve. We've got Felix and Gaelina. Yeah, we can go with that. As we return to the backhand of Svitolina. Backhand from Eala. Volley from Monf is good, but Eala's there with a forehand cross court. Into the backhand of Svitolina. Great shot. Then Monfils comes with a jumping volley winner. And they're up 3-1. Svitolina Monfils. 12 minutes. I mean, chat, did I say this was quick? It's called Fast 4 for a reason. By the way, did anybody else see Cruz win yesterday? Let's go. Let's go Cruz. Need Chapo and Boko or Andrescu to heal up. Yeah, well. Andrescu's playing the qualies right now, so. All right. Monf and Svitolina hold. And Felix is serving to stay in the set. That was a great volley by Monf. Yeah, classic. He's gonna have a little bit of creative liberty here. Svitolina's like, let's win this thing, and he's just like, yeah, but let me do a highlight. I mean, come on, let me have a little bit of fun. As Monfils with a volley down the middle, Felix gets it back, but in the net, and it's love 15. Yeah, Ferry versus Cruz. That must be today, right? I'm gonna watch that later. All right. As Felix serves to Monf. Felix will serve. Here's a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Is a double fault. Love 30. Chance here for Monf and Svitolina to win the set. Now, even if they win this set 4-1, like I said, next set could go very quick, and it could be a very quick turnaround, and we could be getting to a 10-point shootout in no time. So this is the scary thing about this format, is that it's not over. I mean, it could be 4-love in the first, and they could, flip the script. Or it could be over in 20 minutes. All right, love 30. Love 30. As Felix serves an ace. All right, 15-30. Can you spot the new innovations that Craig Tiley has brought to the US Open? Now, people get confused. Craig Tiley is not head of the US Open. He is the head of the USTA. It's a different thing. So there's two different jobs, and he's not part. I don't think he's the head of the US Open. He's not the tournament director. Backhand goes in the volley of Felix. Felix missed it wide. 15-40. Hey, Francisco, thank you for becoming a member. Appreciate it. So, yeah, I don't think there's any. He's not innovating. He's not tournament director. Whereas in Australia, he was tournament director and head of Tennis Australia, which is very rare because they're two different jobs. All right, set points. As Felix serves. A fault. Second serve. So, yeah. So, he might make suggestions to the tournament, but he doesn't have any say in how the tournament's run. He's the USTA. He's part of the USTA director. Anyways, double fault. First set goes to Svitolina Monfils. 4-1. So I think he's only been in the job like a couple of months, so I don't think there'd be any massive innovations anyway. Even if he went to the meeting and was like, "Hey, we should do this," they're probably thinking, "Hey, wait a second, we're not. Let's just chill, right?" You know what I mean? I don't think they're going to be talking, major changes. Very that 3 months into a new job. All right, that was a quick set, but that's what this is about. They got a lot of matches to get through. 30 minutes in Djokovic and Sabalenka start. All right, 3 aces for Alex and Felix, but their serving overall was not good. Monfils and Svitolina winning a lot more points on serve. All right. 4-1. First set in the bag. By the way, chat, we're this close to 320K. Only 4 away. Don't forget to sub if you haven't already. This is the first match of many today. We're going to be watching all these doubles matches today. It's going to be a big day, but we've done it, but we did last year, and it's a lot of fun. Doubles is fun. I love watching doubles on stream. It's hard to commentate, but it's very fast-paced. But I like how energetic it is, and it's a lot of fun. Why is it only 4 games? Because if it was 6 games, they'd be here forever. So it's only 4 games so they can play, because they're going to play. Winner of this has to play later today as well, so they don't want to exhaust the players too, right? All right, first set in the bag. Let's see if Eala and FAA can fight back here. They've got to start strong with the first game. Felix should take an espresso shot. I hope. By the way, chat, let's just lay off Felix for a second, all right? Just let him. I don't want people to blame him if they lose. All right, it's not his fault. It's a team event. Also, it's not that serious, right? It's just for these players. This is not the job. This is just for fun. There's other players in this draw that it's serious, but for Eala and Felix, they're just here to have fun, all right? So please don't say that Felix is the problem. As he hits a volley, Felix in the net, and it's bad timing to be trying to pump him up. 15 love. Chat, I know you want to win. I know Eala fans are like, we want to win everything, but just lay off FAA if he doesn't perform his best, because he's not here to play. He's not here to win this. They're not here to. This isn't as important to them as it is the singles, right? I mean, what would you take Eala winning this over, and then she loses first round of the US Open, or quarterfinal of the US and losing now? I mean, right? Good serving from Monf, but Svitolina volleys in the net, 15-0. Besides, this can turn on its head very quickly, and it could be 4-1 the other way. This is sort of a more serious than exhibition, let's be real. It is. But not for all. I mean, there's definitely players that are not going to cry if they lose. As Eala misses the volley long, and it's 30-15. There's some players in this draw that are going to, this is definitely their part of their yearly salary, right? But there's other players that are here because they got asked to play. And they're like, I'll play. And they're not going to be bothered if they lose. As Monf with a great serve, 40-15. It's basically an exhibition though, right? Some are going to treat it like that. It's not an exhibition though, it's a slam. But some players are going to treat it like an exhibition and not come in with grand expectations. And then other players are going to come in here and be like, the mixed doubles champions of other slams are going to be here, and they're the ones that are going to try and win this a lot more. As that goes wide by Eala, just. By the way, US Open have lights on the net, which is exactly what the Australian Open did. So you say, whoever asked the question about the innovation, US Open have lit up the nets, which is, I love that innovation. I think that's a great idea, and I'm taking credit for it because I think 3 years ago I said they should do that. Like they do at the cricket in the Big Bash League. If you don't know what that is, don't worry about it. But they light up the stumps when they get a wicket. I love that they light up the net, and I'm taking credit for that. So yeah, you're welcome. I'm full of ideas. I'll be creative. I'll be creative director at the slams. I'll be hire me. It's fine. I'll take it. I'll be the creative director. I got a lot of great ideas. Or I keep saying them out loud, so then when the slams are watching the streams, which we know they do, they sniping the streams. They can take those and implement them, and we can be like, yes, you can take my idea. I don't even need credit, but I don't know if it makes the sport better. I'm for it. It's fine. Like Eddie Van Halen on Beat It, he just rocked up and played that solo without getting paid for anything. He's just like, I just did it because I could, and I'll take that. I'm Eddie Van Halen, tennis. All right, I'll take it. 15 love. Hey, we got to 320 before the tournament started. Let's go. Thank you everybody for subscribing. Appreciate it. 320k. That's a big number. All right, Felix serving, 15 love. Backhand return from Monf in the net, 30 love. They only play 2 sets, and then a third set is a tiebreak. Thank you, everybody who subscribed. Appreciate it. All right, 30 love. We've got Djokovic and Sabalenka coming up in about 30 minutes. As Felix with a half volley. Monf with the pass. Volley from Eala. Svitolina with the pass. And Felix in the net. Great hitting from Svitolina. Like I said, Svitolina came to play. At least for this match, she's like, let's go. I'm not losing to this lady three times in a row. I don't care if it's doubles. I ain't taking 3 losses to Eala in a row. 30-15. Served in the tee, the forehand Monf. Return goes to forehand Felix. Monfils. Slice. He comes to the net. As Svitolina gets involved. Volley in the net by Eala. 30-all. 30-all. Trouble for Felix on serve. Cam, do you sleep at all? You seem to be awake most of the time. Yeah, I mean, I sleep when I can. 30-all. Oh, did they play in Auckland as well, did they? In the doubles? I can't remember that. I know they were supposed to play in the Auckland final, but I forgot about that. All right. Felix serves a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the back of Svitolina. Return the forehand to Felix. Svitolina backhand again. The forehand to Felix. As Svitolina goes again, forehand to forehand with Felix, but Svitolina overhits it. Felix is like, shit, I'm not getting broken. I can't get broken. Not again. 40-30. All right, FAA serves again. Eala at the net. Oh, was it Venus and Svitolina versus Jovic and Eala? I can't remember. I can remember them playing in Auckland in doubles, but I can't remember who the other players were, but that makes sense. So this will be the 4th time in a row if they lose. Okay. First serve's a fault from Felix. Second serve, he's serving a Monf. Second serve, Felix. Into the back of Monfils. Forward from Felix. Into the back of Monfils on the stretch. Felix really pushing Monfils, and then Eala gets a volley. Svitolina gets it back and overhits it. All right. I think Svitolina getting a little overexcited to try and get the break this quick. 1-1. Felix holds. That wasn't easy. 1-0 in the second. Well, chat, where are we watching from? Let me know in the chat where you're watching from. We've got the next, we'll chuck the next match on as soon as it starts. Between Djokovic and Sabalenka, and I don't know who plays after this match, to be honest. I think it might be... I had the schedule. Where's the schedule? On this court, I'm not sure who plays on Louis Armstrong. I know the winner of this match gets to play on Arthur Ashe later. Have a look. I don't think because I think after Djokovic is Alcaraz and Serena. Was it a forehand from Svitolina, the backhand of Eala? Svitolina, forehand again, the backhand of Eala. There's Monfils for the volley. Eala with the pass. Monfils puts it away, though, straight through Felix. I'll tell you, Monfils at the net, he is kind of crushing it. He's doing his job. So after this, you've got Muchova Bencic taking on Mladenovic Aravalo. That's going to be a mouthful of names. So yeah, so that's coming up next. And then you've got Paul Navarro taking on Aliassime over TN, so the All-American clash. As Felix hits it in the net, 30 love. And then you've got some of the other matches coming up later. So yeah, the winner of this match goes to center court, I think after Alcaraz. Oh no, Alcaraz Serena are playing later. Oh, hang on. Oh, so I think Sabalenka Djokovic are playing straight away if they win. 40 love, Svitolina. Yeah, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. It's going to be a bit of a mess today. It's going to be a little bit of a mess. So bear with us, because I don't think they know who's going to play each other yet. So how could we know? Anyways, 40 love. Yeah, Sabalenka and Djokovic are coming on in like 25 minutes. So we'll get to that as well. Double fault from Svitolina, 40-15. Yeah, Novak. So they're not after this. They're on the other court, and then the winner of this plays the winner of that match, and then I don't know if the winner of that the Djokovic Sabalenka match, if they play straight away or if there's like a little bit of a break. I'm not sure, because it says on the schedule that like there's a match straight after that's to be determined. So there might be. I'm not sure. Anyways, 4-4 rally. Now backing from Eala into the 4 Svitolina. Eala backing again. Monfils for the volley. Eala gets it back. Passing shot from Svitolina, but volley from Eala is too good. And Eala with a big high five. That's probably the best rally they've played. And the crowd is finally like, yes, we can cheer something. We haven't had anything to cheer for. Monfils, that was a terrible drop volley, to be fair. From him. He's better than that. He just was kind of like, oh, just put it there. They both got it back. All right. 40-30. Svitolina under pressure now. Serve is a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the 4 to Felix. One for the volley goes long. He went for the poach and he missed. All right. This is our first sudden death point. So the ladies serve to each other. So the way the sudden deciding point works is that the ladies serve to each other, and the men will serve to each other if it happens on their serve. So Svitolina will serve to Eala. And Monfils is getting a new racket. All right. Svitolina to serve. From 40 love she was. All right, Monfils at the net. He's ready to make amends because he has made some errors. Great serve, Svitolina. Woo! Clutch. Big serve out wide, and Eala hits at the ground. All right, 2-1. Svitolina and Monfils stay in front. That was a little dicey for them. They're going to be careful now, though, because Eala's serving. If she gets broken, it could be match over. Like, this is getting really important now. Eala serving, and then if she gets broken, then Monfils will serve for the match. By the way, Stan just put on Instagram. Just talking about the US Open. Talking about him like getting to New York for the first time. It sucks that he didn't get to play. Did he get a doubles entry at least? Eala loser as per usual. Bro, have you been watching tennis? Tell me you're a casual without telling me you're casual. You don't even watch Eala and you're saying she's been winning everything, mate. Now's not the time. If you want to bash Eala, now's not the time. You better just hold your tongue and come back like if she loses a couple in a row. She's been winning everything, mate. You better relax. losing as usual. When? It's been like 4 months since she was losing. What are you talking about, bro? All right, 2-1. Eala to serve. Bro, you've been waiting to say that for what? Since the clay season. Anyways, Felix volley in the net. Love 15. Love 15. 31 minutes. I mean, this is what happens. This is what happens. Love 15. As Eala serving a Monf. Serving to the back of the Monfils. Volley from Felix is good. Too good. Monfils tried to get it, but he couldn't reach it. 15-0. 15-0. It's likely other Filipinos that are bashing Eala. That's crazy. Why would someone do that? Why would you bash your own country? It's not like you have other players to choose from either, right? I mean, it's not like, oh, I don't like Eala because I'm a fan of the other Filipino player. It's like, why would you bash? If you're from the Philippines, you should be. If you don't like her, you should just leave her alone. But why would you bash her? That's crazy. Anyway, slice from Svitolina goes long, and Eala gets the 30-15. Very important game for Eala and Felix. 30-15. As Eala serves the Monf. Serve is a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the forehand of Monfils. Eala with the forehand. Again, the forehand of Monfils. To the forehand of Eala. And Eala overhits it. 30-all. I'll tell you, Eala hitting with Monfils is a totally different ball. Not only is it like, you know, a bit of a power shot, but he also hits the ball with a lot of work, right? It can really, I mean, Eala's, you know, forcing to hit the ball way up here. I mean, he is playing a very smart. He's not hitting the ball hard at Eala. He's hitting it smart against Eala. He's just putting it like really awkwardly. And Svitolina's a great return, and then he comes in Monf with a volley, and then FAA hits it long. We got a break point, 30-40. 30-40, break point for the couple. Eala serving to Svitolina. Serving to Monfils. Break point. She serves into the back of Monf. Return goes back into Eala. Monfils. Svitolina, I should say, is with a slice. FAA tried to volley it, but then left the whole court exposed. And then, what is this rally? This rally is too stupid. As we had a forehand volley. Monfils gets it back. Forehand out from Eala. Svitolina pass. Volley from Eala goes wide. That was the weirdest rally ever, because I think Svitolina thought FAA had touched the ball halfway through that rally. It did look like it deviated off his strings. I thought he did hit it. But then she almost hit it. Like, I mean, they were lucky not to lose that rally because Svitolina thought it was over. I thought Felix hit that too. Felix hit that, right? It hit the top of his racket, and Svitolina was like, you hit that, right? But that's not his call. I mean, the umpire's got to make the call, right? And Felix is like, I don't know if I hit it. He hit it. He knows he did. He knows he hit that. He knows he hit that. It deviated some fierce. Anyways, Monfils serve for the match. As Eala backhand into the forehand of Monfils. Eala forehand again to the forehand of Monfils. Monf hits it wide. I tell you, Monf better not be slacking here, because we get back on serve, we could be in a tiebreak. Like, Monf might just be like, but I'm having fun. No, win. Have fun against Djokovic in the next match. By the way, it's kind of funny that, like, if Djokovic and Monf play again, he's never beaten Djokovic. This is like, that'll be like what Svitolina is against Eala today. Like, I win this one, you can beat Djokovic next time, right? I'm sure that if Djokovic and Monf play each other in the next round, it's just going to be pure fun. Anyways, volley from Svitolina to the forehand of Felix. Monf for the pass. Eala with a volley. And the lob goes out by Svitolina. Love 30. Got to be careful. Things change quick in this format. Love 30. Someone tells me Monf might ace Eala here. Just he needs a free point. Try and get that big serve. He serves. Down the tier. Fault. Second serve. Serve in the back of Eala. Return goes in the front of Monfils. Eala backhand on the stretch. Monfils. Forehand again in the back of Eala. Monfils. Just smacking the ball now. Eala's getting it back though. Forehand from Monfils. Oh, and Felix in the net with a volley. Get out of the way, FAA. Let Eala handle it. She's got this. 15-30. Felix, move. I don't know what he was going to do with that volley anyway. It was a great shot by Monf. Why would you try and volley that? Just let Alex handle it. She's doing fine. Doesn't need your help. 15-30. First serve's a fault by Monf. Uh-oh. Second serve. Second serve. Into the backhand. Oh, FA in the net. Oh, God, Felix. I've already told everybody to leave you alone, but you're not helping me. 30-all. Oh, Felix, I told everybody already. I told everybody. I told them all to leave you alone and say it's a team sport, but you're not helping. 30-all. Now Monf is serving to Eala. Let's see if she goes with the ace. Let's see if he goes with the ace here. Serve. Down the tee. Eala gets it back. Felix on the baseline. Svitolina at the net as Eala comes in. Passing shot in the volley of Eala. Svitolina puts up a lob. Eala with a drive volley. Monf. Forehand. Eala can't get it back. It's too quick from Monf. And it's match point as Svitolina and Monfils having a laugh. Match point. I'll tell you, Monfils has played well in this doubles match. I thought he would be the one to be the silliest one out of them. I thought he would be the least serious, but he has been playing very well. He has really, really put in a performance. Match point. First serve's a fault. Second serve. Second serve, Monf. Into the front of Felix. Return goes to the front of Monfils. Felix. Forehand again, the back of Monfils. Felix with the volley. Monf with the pass. Eala with the volley. Svitolina gets it. Volleys from the ladies. Lob goes up. And out by Svitolina. And it's deuce. Deciding point. Still match point. Hey, Bison. Thanks for the 31 months. Thanks for sticking around. Appreciate it. Still match point. But this time, it's also break point. Kind of rude that the couple are laughing at Eala. They're not laughing at Eala. They're laughing at themselves. Serve! Is a fault. Man, Monster can't serve in this game. I mean, he's missing a lot of first serves. Second serve. Into the back end of FAA. Return in the net. There it is. Svitolina Monfils, get out of that because I think it was very close. That was a much closer set. There was two deciding point games. And that's what I'm saying, chat. This format, it's especially with deciding point, like it can change real quick. It can turn real quick. Had FAA and Eala won those two games, it would have been 3-1 there for them, right? So it can turn around real quick. And Svitolina's like, yes, I beat her finally. Oh, she needed that one, Svitolina. I think I don't want to lose this lady every day. Let's just, come on now. And now Mom's like, yeah, I want to beat Djokovic for the first time ever. Has he maybe played him in doubles? I don't know, but all right, 1-1. GG's. 40, what was it, like a 45-minute match? A lot of fun. That's a fun. That's the first of, we got a lot of matches coming up. I don't know who's playing on this court next. Have a look. Oh, Muchova Bencic are coming up. They're coming up in like 20 minutes. And then we got Djokovic and Sabalenka coming up too. All right. Yeah, look, you could tell that Svitolina was like, before they walked out, goes, I do not want to lose this match. If we lose this match, you're sleeping on the couch. And Mom's like, all right. She's like, you better not muck around. Play serious now. I don't want to lose to this lady again. And Mom's like, all right, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. But like, and again, chat, this is what I said. You know, the teams that have chemistry and the teams that are familiar with each other are probably going to do better, right? So, I mean, FA and Alex probably didn't meet before this week, right? They don't know each other. Had Alex have played with, I don't know, somebody else, maybe it would have been a little different. By the way, I'll tell you, people are going to start crushing each other, trying to get Eala signatures. Holy shit. Also, Chad, I always find it strange. I mean, look, if I was there, would I be trying to get 7 things signed and like basically like jumping over people, including children, to get a signature from Eala? No, I wouldn't, because I don't need it that bad. You kind of just wish that there was like a section for just kids to be able to hang out at the front, and like all the adults can like back off. Because you know that like some of those people are just going to sell that shit on eBay, right? Like that's probably on eBay. Like he's probably posting the listing now. Let the kids get the autographs and the adults can wait their turn, you know? Yes, you would, Cam. Did you not watch the stream when we went to the Australian Open and Alcaraz was practicing and there was a whole row of people in the front? I stayed back. I was like, I don't need it that bad. And he walked straight past me, and then the security guard's like, no more autographs. I'm like, there's no, like, you don't know me. I wouldn't be jumping over fucking anybody for any signatures. Fully agree, Cam. Kids want, yeah, the kids deserve it, not the people with like 7 hats who are just going to sell them anyway. And you know who's going to buy them? The parents of those kids that didn't get it the first time. And they're going to spend like $700 to get an autograph. And it's like, that sucks. The players are good though. They usually just kind of, they see the kids and they go to them first anyway. But I don't like that whole like leaning over, like you know, you kind of like, it's like a mosh pit. It's dangerous. There's kids all around there. Not just dangerous for kids. People on the front row getting crushed. Anyways, do you have any news on Fonseca? No, he's not playing anything. He's not playing anything. So I don't know what's going on with the exhibition. He's not playing anything. I'll tell you, Svitolina is so happy with herself. She's like, yes, I won. Finally. By the way, Chad, if you are leaving, thanks for hanging out. Don't forget to sub on the way out. We're not leaving. We're watching this whole damn thing. So stick around if you're keen. We are here for the entire tournament. Why? Because I have no other plans. Now we've got Djokovic Sabalenka coming up, and the winner of that match is going to take on Svitolina Monfils. And trust me, Djokovic Monfils, oh god, I just realized what's going to happen if Sabalenka wins. I don't know what is going to happen if Sabalenka and Svitolina play, but I know that Monfils and Djokovic can have some fun. I don't know about the ladies just because of the awkward situation that is happening, which is not an awkward situation. It's a sad situation. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Please don't ask me questions. But let me just got my... And we've also got Muchova Bencic coming up too, which is really fun as well. We're not going anywhere, by the way. We're staying here. We're going to be watching this. It's going to be one big stream. Yeah, can we not call anyone a poor sport because there's a war going on? Thank you. That would be nice, thank you. Players should decline autographs if it's not made out for a specific person. Yeah, I mean, Nadal didn't sign things at the end of his career for a little bit, and then also Tsitsipas gave out like autographed cards that he already pre-did, you know, pre-signed. So next match is now. Like they start up right now. So yeah. Monfils is a great player. Yeah, Monf played great. That was a great match by him. He played great. Svitolina was definitely the most serious player on the court, but Monf carried. Like he carried his own. I mean, Svitolina played well as well, but Monfils was like he played very, very smart. And Alex didn't really get a chance to do much. She didn't get a chance really to play too much. FAA missed a lot of volleys, unfortunately. He struggled, but again, I mean, they'd never played before. You know, it's hard to play. It's hard to play doubles. If you've ever played doubles before with a new partner for the first time, it's always tough to try and learn, especially in this format so quick. It's so hard to like build chemistry over one practice. You know, it's like they don't know each other that well. So Eala did miss 2. It wasn't just Felix, but Felix seemed to miss. I think with the mixed doubles, I mean that's why Monfils, he kind of carried because he didn't make errors. Because if the guy is making errors in this format, especially with the singles teams, right? The doubles teams are different, right? The ladies are much better in doubles play. Like, the next match with Mladenovic and Arevalo, right? Mladenovic can doubles, right? Whereas Eala's doubles, it's still not, it's not top 10, right? Like it's with some of these other ladies that will be. So the guys, there's a lot more pressure on the guys to have to hold serve, especially because Svitolina and Eala aren't big servers. So the serving is so important, but also, it does come down to, who the weakest link of the team is, right? And it's you can't warm up in this format. You have to be ready for the first point. If you can't take a couple games to warm up. There's no warm up. You got to start from the first game is like you're under pressure already. This format's designed for people to watch doubles, single stars, and short format. Yeah, exactly. This isn't about like I said, it's not about winning and losing for some teams. Like, I don't even think Svitolina and Monfils really care about winning this whole thing. I don't think they're really that bothered if they lost in the next round. By the way, so many people left. Come on. Not here. I knew people were going to leave here, but people left in the stadium. That sucks. I tell you what, poor organizing from the tournament. They shouldn't have put Eala on first. Like, poor organizing from the event. They should have put Eala on second, so then at least people would watch the first match as well. So that's poor scheduling. They should have known that, unless I don't know if the ticket sales are like, you can go to both stadiums with one ticket, maybe. So maybe everyone's leaving so they can go watch Djokovic and Sabalenka. I don't know. But if they're 2 different tickets, and people are leaving because their player's gone, it's like, they shouldn't have put her on first then. They should have put her on second. So then at least Muchova and Bencic would get a bit of a crowd before Eala started. But yeah, Toronto were great. I mean, they even Cincinnati were pretty good with Eala and where to put her. FAA doesn't care if he wins or loses, so Eala is better off with another partner. Again, let's not bash FAA because that's not what this is about. It's not his fault. It's a team event. Also, like I said, Chad, I warned you at the start. Don't take this seriously, right? Don't be like, I don't know who you were listening to, because if people are out there saying that Eala should have won this whole thing, you should block those people because those people are lying to you. I don't know who told you that Eala was going to win the mixed doubles, but the expectation for Eala to win this was not, that it shouldn't be high at all. It should be like, it's about having fun out there. None of these players are expected to win this thing. The doubles teams are expected to win, right? So yeah, if anybody's telling you that Eala should have won this, like, that's not true. She's not the favorite, right? They were the favorite in this matchup, but Svitolina and Monfils are married. They've got team chemistry. They know what to do. But don't take it so hard. Eala's playing. If she loses first round of the US Open singles, that's when you should be pissed. Not now. So don't blame FAA. Don't blame Alex. Don't worry about it. It's not that big of a deal. This is not why she came here. The US Open mixed doubles was not why she's here. She has probably had doubles to play as well. So don't blame either player. It's not about... for some players here, they're not here to win. They're here to just participate, right? They're here to have fun. tickets aren't cheap. Yeah, but people in the chat aren't there. So, like, I'm not talking about the people there. I'm talking about the people in here. People in here that are like getting upset over Felix's performance or Eala losing. You guys didn't pay to watch, so why would you be upset? It was free to watch for here. So, you know, if you're in the stadium and you paid hundreds of dollars, plus you got to see Eala, so I think you'd be like, well, I got to see her, so I don't think they're that mad, but, you know. Anyways, Djokovic is about to begin. And Sabalenka. I'll tell you, Djokovic Sabalenka are a fun team. This is a fun team. I'm excited to watch this one. The Eala fans are not toxic, so anyone saying that can get out. The Eala fans are lovely. You're toxic for saying that. So don't do that. I'm sure Eala is grateful for the participation. Yeah, exactly. By the way, there's toxic fan base in every. There's toxic people in every fan base. So blanket statement is not. We don't fly here with that. And you're not helping by saying that they're toxic because you're being toxic to them. Especially the ones that are not toxic. So leave them all alone. The Eala fans are lovely. At least the ones I've dealt with. I haven't had any problem with the Eala fans. It's not an exhibition. No, it's not. But like I kept saying, not every player in this tournament is going to take this as seriously as others, right? And for Eala and for FAA, this was not, this is not the reason why they came to the US Open, right? Anyways, we're talking too much. Let's get to the next matches, which now we got double headers coming up. Yeah, there we go. So we got Sabalenka taking on Sabalenka and Djokovic taking on a real doubles team. Now, this is going to be a different level of, like, Djokovic and Sabalenka can't muck around here. They might be the number one seeds, but they're not the favorites. They're playing a qualifying team that are serious contenders to win this whole thing. This is where this is what I like about this competition now, is that we've got a couple of players that are, this is their how they make a living, right? This is what they do for a living. And they're playing against the best team in the competition based on ranking. So this is where things get fun. Now, we're not going anywhere. We're staying here and watching. And we've also got Mladenovic, Aryna, who are another great team, taking on Muchova and Bencic. So the real doubles teams are starting to pop up now. You're going to see some real, we're going to see some real doubles now. We're going to see some proper doubles now. And these singles teams, they better be on guard, because I know Djokovic, Sabalenka, they might have to TikTok dance their way out of here. So they got to be careful. They can't be mucking around too much.
I want either Serena, Carlos, or Noel Saba to win.
I'll be honest, I don't think either of those teams are going to win. But okay. To be honest, none of those teams might even make it out of the first round. Just saying. They might all lose in the first round. We saw last year. Number one seeds. No, yeah, but that doesn't mean the best team. Number one doesn't mean the best in this competition. And this is the thing I love about this competition too, is that now we have the doubles teams appear, and it's like, all right, every time there's a doubles team playing, and we saw this last year with we watched, Aryna and Vavasori, right? Every time they'd play, it just felt personal, because the way this competition, the backlash for doubles players from the doubles players towards this event Every time there's a doubles team in this event, it's going to just feel like there's something a little bit more on the line. The stakes are a little bit higher for them, right? Because this is their event, right? This is Mladenovic and Arevalo's event, right? This is their event. This is what Siniakova, Patten definitely. Siniakova plays singles as well, but she's number one doubles player, right? I mean, this is their event. So to watch them take on the singles players who are here for fun is a little bit spice. It's a little bit extra. It's not their fault, right? It's nobody's fault. It's the tournament's fault for changing the format. But I don't know. It just has a little bit of extra, little bit of spice on it. And there's a little bit more on the line for these doubles players because they got to prove themselves, right? They got to prove that, you know, we saw that with Aryna and Vavasori. Like they got to prove that, you know, this format is not real doubles, right? And they got to go, yeah, we play this all the time. We'll show you how it's done. So every time there's a doubles, and last year we saw that every time there's a doubles, there was a doubles win. It felt like, you know, a little bit of a win for the entire doubles community. Because the singles player, by the way, it's not the singles player's fault, right? It's not Djokovic and Sabalenka's fault for playing this event. They got asked to play. They're not going to say no, right? If they're going to play this event. But I'll tell you, these doubles pairings are going to be like, they've got to prove themselves that, you know, that this event is not easy, right? This isn't just like walk up and win. Like you got to go through some real tough players here, and this is where things get real spicy. Bit of an insult to the true double specialist. Well, that's it. I mean, that's what this event when it came about. Sabalenka, by the way, is wearing her outfit for the US Open. Yeah, when this event came up, it was all the doubles players had issue with it, right? But now all those doubles players have to now that they got a chance here, they got to prove that, like, yeah, this is not an exhibition for us. This is real. This is our life, right? All right, let me just But now we're going to see, like, you thought that last match was fun. Now we're going to see real doubles. Now we're going to see some real doubles. Who are they playing? All right. Now we're in for some real doubles now. This competition is going to heat up. Oh God, I love New York, chat. I am a massive New York fan. I love this place. Seeing the skylines, like, oh yeah, we're here. Now let me just where are we? What are we doing? All right. Yeah, Eala and Felix is such an interesting pair. Yeah. Well, I mean, they should have. Look, again, like I said, as soon as the pairings came out and I saw that, there wasn't. If there's a pair that you find strange, lower your expectations. Even the Alcaraz Serena, it's like, that's a crazy pair, but it's like they've never played together, so like don't expect them to do anything, right? Sabalenka Djokovic, I think, have played maybe an exhibition together, and then they've got a friendship too, right? I mean, there's a difference as well if you know somebody. So like Djokovic, Sabalenka are going to probably do better than maybe Eala did with Felix, just because they have a bit more of a of chemistry, right? I don't know who Eala could have played with that would have actually. I don't think she's played mixed doubles before, but then also like, you know, like who out there would have made sense with Alcaraz or Djokovic? I don't know. Might have been the same. I don't know. I don't know if it would have made a difference. Maybe she would have been off better playing with a doubles player. But I don't know. Maybe she could have paired up with like Skupski or something. I don't know. All right. They're all just warming up. We've got double headers coming up now for the rest of the day. Can I make comments about Sabalenka's outfit without getting banned? If you have to ask about if you think you're going to get in trouble, if you think you're going to get timed out for saying something, you probably shouldn't say it. You probably shouldn't say it. Whatever you're thinking, whatever your comment's going to be, if you have to ask, can I say something? Probably shouldn't say it. And I'm not saying that because you've never been timed out. You've been timed out 23 times. So I'm going to say, keep it to yourself. Whatever you're going to say. All right. Djokovic, Sabalenka. Sabalenka was number one doubles player in the world, and Djokovic is the greatest player of all time. Let's see what happens. But they're playing against a serious Siniakova, who was also doubles number one, or is currently number one. Now we can start talking doubles, chat. We can start getting nerdy now. All the casual shit's gone. We're going to be starting talking about real doubles stuff now. You want to talk about doubles? We'll talk about doubles. We'll learn something, chat. So, Patten is number one, equal number one in the world. He's playing in the other court. You've got Aryna is number 6 in the world currently. Vavasori is number 8. We'll watch him later. But on the women's side of things, Siniakova was number 1 recently. I don't know if she's currently number 1. Townsend was her number 1 as well. They're a crazy good team this year. Sinyakova's number 1. Townsend number 2. And then you've got Aryna's number 9, who's playing later. Mladenovic's number 11. So we're talking about real doubles players here. These are real doubles. All right, 15-0. Djokovic serves to Patten. Patten puts up a lob. And then Djokovic with a bounce smash completely misses it. Djokovic misses that smash by a mile. And he's already he's already in trouble. 15-30. There was no sun in his eyes. That was just a horrible smash. And I think Djokovic may be a little bit nervous out there playing with Sabalenka. He's like, oh, shit, I better pull my weight. All right. And Muchova, Bencic are about to team up as well. Siniakova backhand into the volley of Sabalenka. Volley Siniakova goes wide. So we're number 1 singles player taking on the number 1 doubles player here. The greatest of all time taking on Patten. And that's no disrespect to Patten. He is also number 2 in the world. So he's equal. You know what? Actually, it's kind of weird because like Djokovic and Sabalenka are number 1 because they're the best singles players, sorry. Patten and Siniakova are probably the actual number 1s. Because Patten's number 1 in doubles, and so is Siniakova in the ladies. So we got the number 1 seeds versus the actual number 1s, and that's going to be interesting. There's no score on the scoreboards. Yeah, they'll update soon. It's just a little bit funky. All right, 40-30. Aryna and Mladenovich are serving. Remember, Tiafoe and Fernandez were supposed to play Djokovic and was supposed to take on Djokovic and Sabalenka. Djokovic with a great serve, and Sabalenka Djokovic hold 1-love. All right, 30-love here for Aryna and Mladenovich, and they get to 40-love. I would expect Aryna and Mladenovich to just kind of smoke Muchova and Bencic, to be honest. Jenna. I have no idea why he's not saying anything, but thank you for the 5. Appreciate it. All right, 40-love. Mladenovich volley straight to Muchova. And Muchova hits it long, and it's 1-love. To the lucky losers, which sounds so super mean to say. They're not the lucky losers.
Supposed to be playing against Tiafoe. Why did the draw change?
Because Tiafoe withdrew. They withdrew because Tiafoe was injured last week, I think. And Fernandez was injured. I don't know. They got injured. All right. 1-love. Sabalenka Djokovic. As Patten serves and volleys. Oh, I love this. We're going to get real doubles now. Patten comes in. Djokovic pass. Patten volleys. A drop shot and Sabalenka can't get it. I'll tell you, Patten might be the at least like the most unknown out of the 4, but he might just be the best out of the 4 in doubles. Like he might just come in and just go, you know what? I'm going to show these Grand Slam singles champions what's up. Yeah, look, I'm going to say Aryna, and I'm just going to like go with that because I'm not going to be. I don't have time to learn the names properly right now. I'm going to say it as best I can because I got to say it quick, and I'm talking about 8 players on court, and I'm not going to be able to say their names all the same properly, right? I'm probably saying Patten wrong. Mladenovic is already hard to say without biting your tongue. All right, 30 love. Patten serving again. Thank you for the heads up. All right. Patten serves. Into the front of Sabalenka. Patten with a half volley. He runs backwards. Sabalenka hits it up the line for a winner. All right. 30-15. It's crazy that Siniakova Patten had to qualify. Yeah, that is crazy. And that's where the it just has a weird vibe that the best doubles players in the world have to qualify for a doubles tournament. And I mean, this match is probably, the US Open are hoping Djokovic Sabalenka win this, because that'll prove them right. That, hey, see, we told you this is a good idea. Whereas for the doubles community, Patten and Siniakova are kind of playing for the rest of the doubles teams, going like, yeah, we're the best doubles players. We have to fucking qualify for this. And these are the number one seeds. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is a very important match for a lot of people, right? And it's not like Djokovic and Sabalenka are not great players. We know they are, but they're not the best singles team, and they're not the number one team, right? This team is. All right. Bencic and Muchova hold 1-1. But this is a very important match for the mixed doubles community. As we get an ace out wide from Patten. That's a great serve. And it's 1-0. And look, this event, last year, there was only one doubles team. This year, there's 4. At least 4, mixed doubles. Teams that would have played the mixed doubles at every other slam, right? So at least there's more doubles players this year. And maybe next year, they'll go, you know what? We're going to give some wild cards to the doubles teams. We're not just going to, make them qualify. And I'm grateful that, I'm glad, I should say, that the doubles players won the doubles qualies, so that they could play here. Again, every match feels so important for them to prove that this concept is not, it's that the singles players can't just come over and take over their trophy, right? All right, Sabalenka misses the volley, love 15. I tell you, Muchova and Bencic, I know I said they might get smoked. Muchova can play, they both can volley, so they can both play some shots. Mladenovic, Aryna, are not, they didn't qualify. They got did they get the lucky loser spot, or was it Siniakova Patten got lucky losers? I think lucky losers went to Mladenovic, right? All right. Sabalenka 15-0. Yeah, so the lucky loser spot was Mladenovic Aryna. I'll tell you though, Sabalenka's coach, I forgot, Max Mioni, he was a great doubles player. But Sabalenka was also a great doubles player early. Djokovic smash, Patten shanks it, 30-15. All right, is Mladenovic serving 30-0. So 30-15. Now after this, I think we have Alcaraz. No, I think we have Djokovic. Well, the winner of this Djokovic-Sabalenka match will play Svitolina Monfils, I think. I think within like 5 or 10 minutes of it, so I don't think there's much of a break. All right, 40-15, Sabalenka. It's so weird seeing like the coaches, all the coaches of every, like Djokovic and Sabalenka's teams are sitting together. It's weird. It's so strange. Good serving, Sabalenka. All right, 2-1. 2-1, Djokovic, Sabalenka. So far, so good for the number one seeds. All right, 30-all here for Mladenovic and Aryna. As Muchova returns a forehand of Mladenovic, forehand from Muchova. As Bencic with a volley up the line. Okay. Break point for Muchova. Muchova? I don't know. We'll figure it out. The Czech team. They're both from, Czechia. Team Czechia. I'll tell you, Czechia don't need more players, but holy shit. They're going to win the United Cup next year with this team. Serving the back of Bencic. Good return the back of Bencic. Bencic with a half volley pickup. As Aryna gets it back. And then Bencic volleys it wide eventually. I'll tell you, Bencic is on one today. He's played some crazy shots, but he lost the point. But I'll tell you, that was a smart little slice up the line. Almost winning the point. Okay. We got sudden death here. Still a break point. Also, Siniakova does have a left bicep taped. All right. Here we go. Mladenovic serving. A deuce to Muchova. Serve in the front of Muchova. Return up the line to win it. Muchova breaks. Bencic, Muchova take the break. Chat, the stakes are so high in these two matches for the doubles players. If they lose, it's a loss for the entire... I mean, it validates the singles players to play this, you know? It kind of... It shows that the singles players have a place in this tournament, right? All right, return goes out by Sabalenka. What do you mean fix the scoreboard? The scoreboard's fine. All right, break to the Czechs. All right, Sabalenka hits the return long, and it's 15-love. Siniakova serves to Djokovic. Serve is a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the back of Djokovic. Volley from Patten's good. Djokovic gets it back. Siniakova up the line. Djokovic with the volley. Siniakova with a forehand cross court. Sabalenka gets involved. Comes to the net. Passing shot. Svitolina. Siniakova, and then Sabalenka smashes it long. Both Djokovic and Sabalenka have missed smashes pretty badly in this match. They both... Djokovic's like, I did it too. We're 1-1, all right? 1-1 with the bad smashes. That was a tough smash for Sabalenka. I mean, it was a tricky smash coming into the shadows, because if you look at the sun is in the worst spot. Playing these matches in the morning or in the middle of the day, the shadows are terrible. As Patten hits a beautiful volley. Love. Beautiful volley from Patten. All right, 40-love. Team M&M. That's a good one. That's a good one. Team M&M. Blah, blah, blah. I got a blocked nose, so saying M&M is hard to say. All right, 40-love. Siniakova Patten to level. As Djokovic returns back into Siniakova. Foot from Djokovic. Volley from Patten goes long. It's 40-15. All right. By the way, the scoreboard's broken on the TV, right? It's Mladenovic and Bencic, Muchova are broken, right? Because they sat down at the change of end, so it's not 1-1, it's 2-1. That's, by the way, Nishikori is playing singles right now in qualies. It's 2-1, right? It is. It's 2-1. They've mucked it up on the TV, right? It's not. I've got it right. Chat, confirm. 40-15. The television's wrong, right? They stuffed it up. All right, serving the front of Sabalenka. Volley from Patten is picked up by Djokovic. And then Siniakova in the net. All right, Nole with the hands. It's 1-1 on my feed. Yeah, the feed's wrong though, right? Because why would they sit down at 1-1? They wouldn't have sat down. Chad, I know tennis. Bro, why are you ignoring? This is not a one-on-one conversation. I'm talking to 1,000 people, right? What was your question, sir? Yeah, the feed's broken. Okay, good. Got me losing my mind. 40-30. Djokovic returns. The volley from Patten. Sabalenka gets it back. Siniakova gets involved. Sabalenka forehand to the forehand of Siniakova. Forehand of Sabalenka. Patten volleys. Djokovic backhand. Patten volleys. Sabalenka slices it back. Siniakova up the line. As Sabalenka gets a back cross-court winner. No way! Great rally from Sabalenka and it's sudden death. I'll tell you, they're having fun, but they're also making shots. I think Patten's taking a little casual. He did not put those volleys away. He was being very, very generous. He won't do that again. He hit it straight. Djokovic was fired up too. He loved that. It's 3-1 Bencic and Muchova. All right, cool. All right, good. We got there. Geez, Sabalenka, that was a hell of a pass. Patten now he's like, oh shit, you played doubles before, right? There's a bit of fault second serve. I'll tell you, Patten needs to really stick those volleys. Serve. Oh, double fault. Siniakova was up 40 love. And Sabalenka Djokovic break. They're going to serve for the set. 3-1. Patten needs to try and get Djokovic, hit Djokovic with the ball. I mean, that's what he's got to do. Make some enemies. Like you got to be nice. You can't be nice to Nole. He's not going to be nice back. He's going to be like, we're here to win. I don't know what you're doing. 11 minutes and it's almost over. That's what's going to happen today. These matches are going to be very fast. All right, 3-1. Djokovic serving for the set. Return the net by Patten. 15 love. It's only 4 games a set. Also, love 30. The doubles teams are struggling. The doubles combos are both losing at the moment. This is brutal. Oh, no. And there's a love from Muchova as a winner, and it's set points for the M&Ms. The double specialists are getting embarrassed a little bit here. Sabalenka with a lovely volley. Patten can't get it. I'll tell you. They better step it up. Aryna's serve is too good. But is a let. Is it called a let? No. No, it was a let. 40. Love 40. Serve again from Aryna to Bencic. Bencic returns. Mladenovic with a lovely drop volley. Beautiful shot. 15. 40 as Djokovic gets a 40 love. To take the first set. Djokovic Sabalenka in 12 minutes. What the hell is that score? What do you mean? How long? Great serve. Sabalenka volleys it away. All right. The number 1 seeds take the first set against the number 1 team. That was quick. 13 minutes. All right, 30-40. Still break point. A set point here for Bencic, Muchova. Aryna serves. Down the tee. Return from Bencic goes up. Mladenovic smash. Into the forehand of Bencic with a backhand, into the backhand of Muchova now. Muchova in the net. And we get to sudden death. Still set point. Still set point for Muchova Bencic, M&Ms. I'll tell you, Bencic with a great backhand. He's playing, I mean, both Muchova and Bencic are playing so well. Like, they have teamed up super, super well. All right, serving to the forehand of Bencic. Volley from Aryna is good, but Bencic with a backhand pass is in! Uh-oh. It's a shame that so many people left after the Eala match because it's pretty empty now. But I guess the players don't care because they're putting on a show anyway. 4-1 to the M&Ms. Bencic is playing well. He came to play. And he might have been on the surface the worst doubles player, but he is the best doubles player at the moment. All right. The doubles teams are in trouble. They are in trouble. They need to come back strong in the second because, like I said, chat, the stakes are a little bit higher for these doubles combinations. They need to, I mean, they need to win. They can't lose in the first rounds. Otherwise, this tournament's going to be the same next year. Like, they're not going to They're playing for their right to play, which sucks because it's their tournament, right? But they need to win. Otherwise, this, again, justifies the US Open thinking and going, oh, well, yeah, see, well, you know, more people are watching this because of the singles players, and the singles players are winning. So, doubles teams, they need to step up here. They need to step up. They're playing for the future of this tournament. Because this tournament's not going to turn into a doubles tournament next year if Sabalenka and Djokovic completely destroy the number one team. Now Siniakova puts away the smash. 15 love. 15 love. Jenna.
This Sabat Knoll performance gives me hope for Serena and Carlos later domination.
Yeah, we'll watch them. They're coming on in like an hour or two. Thank you, and thank you, Saida, for the 30 months as well. Appreciate that. All right, Patten, 30 love on serve here. 30 love. Serving the back of Sabalenka. Oh, return just missed. 40 love. 40 love. All right. Patten serves. Also, Bencic is serving first in the second. I tell you, there is a packed house in Arthur Ashe. Like, it is so packed. And it's probably because Serena's coming up soon. Alcaraz returns. Djokovic is playing in Sabalenka. You know, like, Arthur Ashe is full. As Patten hits a lovely volley winner. All right. They're off to a better start. 1 love in the second. 1 love in the second. By the way, chat, we're almost at 1,000 likes. Don't forget to like the stream if you haven't already. Thank you for those who stuck around. All right, here we go. The winner of this plays against Monfils Svitolina, who I think are playing straight after this. I'm not 100%. But I think they might be playing straight away. But we'll see. All right. Love 30, Mladenovic and Arevalo. As Bencic in the net with the forehand. It's love 40. Oh, nice shot from Djokovic past Siniakova at the net. 15 love. By the way, Nole's wearing his US Open outfit. His night outfit is going to look crazy, chat. Wait and see. If you have seen it, you know. You know if you've seen it. But Djokovic, his night session outfit is going to be very scary. Break for the doubles team. All right. Arevalo and Mladenovic recover. And they're off to a better start in the second. 1 love. They get the break. Djokovic double faults 15-0. No. So the way that the tournament works is that today they play 2 matches. Tomorrow they play semi-finals and final. So today we've got the first round, the quarterfinals, and then tomorrow we have the semi-final and the final. Now the final is normal scoring. So that's the plan. All right. As Djokovic serves. He comes to the net. Nole with the volley. Patten with a lob. Sabalenka gets it back. Patten with a forehand. Djokovic with the volley. Now Patten comes to the net. Sabalenka volleys. Siniakova gets involved with the backhand. Volley from Sabalenka is good, but Patten's volley is better. 15-30. 15-30. Sabalenka, Djokovic under pressure here. The doubles teams are starting to come back. All right, 15-30. There's a back and return from Siniakova. Goes long. Nice serve, Nole. 30-0. Andreeva Rublev vibes. Yeah, how many broken rackets? All right. I'll tell you, Arrovallo is getting real fired up here too. You can tell how much it means to those. This, like again, like I said, the pressure on the doubles players is so high because of the. I mean, most of them spoke out when this tournament became a thing, so they've got a lot to prove. Good serving, Arrovallo, 40-15. As Djokovic Sabalenka gets a 40-30. What's Sabalenka's necklace? Holy shit. What is that? What the heck? That thing's some royal jewels. That's like some Indiana Jones relic shit. That what is that? That is crazy. How does she... That's going to be heavy as hell. That thing's so heavy. Like she's wearing a whole chain. Like, it's going to be dragging her down. Volley from Sabalenka. Lob goes up. And out. And Djokovic, Sabalenka hold. 1-1. That necklace that's got to be at least $1 million. I mean, holy shit. Nice volley from Bencic. Like that is... And a kid got a ball from the... a ball into the crowd and the kid got it. Good for him. Sabalenka's wearing... she's wearing the crown jewels. I mean, what the hell? She's wearing like some royalty shit. That's crazy. All right. 2-love. Arrovallo Mladenovic. All right. 2-love to the doubles combo over on Louis Armstrong. Someone with a good volley. Sorry, good return. Love 15. Siniakova serving. Yeah, that thing is crazy. That necklace is crazy. All right, serve. There's a fault from Siniakova. Second serve. As a return from Djokovic, too good. 15-0. 15-0. Serve again. Sorry, love 30. My bad. I'm looking at the wrong score. Love 30. Good serve from Siniakova. It's 15-all on the other court. Now it's 15-30. 15-30. All right. As Djokovic misses the return. No, he makes the return. My bad. What a return from Djokovic. Siniakova. Ooh, Djokovic branded. He smacked it straight at Patten. He says sorry, but you don't have to say sorry, doubles. No apologies. Patten's like, yeah, I'm used to it. Siniakova, I tell you, Siniakova, Patten in trouble. Big trouble now. Second serve. As Sabalenka in the net on the return, 30-40. Fernandez and Tiafoe pulled out. All right, still break point here for Sabalenka Djokovic. And chat, just think of this as well. If Sabalenka Djokovic win this, then that means Sabalenka Djokovic, Svitolina, Monfils are going to play, and the winner gets to the semis. As Djokovic return the net. And we get to sudden death. Still a break point. All right, deciding point. As Siniakova serves. A fault. Second serve. Serving the floor to Sabalenka. Return is too strong. Patten couldn't handle it. Sabalenka Djokovic have got to set and break. Number one seeds are turning out to be the better doubles team. And the number one team are struggling. All right, setting a break for Djokovic, Sabalenka. All right. How we doing, chat? What's up? I know I've been ignoring you, and I'm sorry, but I'm just a little busy right now. I need to blow my nose. Hang on. 1 second. All right. 2-1. Mladenovic and Arevalo. Uh, 15 love. Now remember, if it's 1 set all, it's a 10-point tiebreak. As a return goes in the backhand of Mladenovic, the lob goes up. Muchova hits a volley, and Bencic didn't need to do anything because it was a great volley. 15-0. I tell you what, I do love a team that wear the same colors. And Bencic and Muchova definitely caught each other and color coordinated. And I like that. And I appreciate that. They look like a team. They're like, hey, we've got the same sponsor. Let's match. All right, we'll go with the same. We'll both wear the same short colors. We'll wear the same shirt colors, and we'll both wear a similar head accessory. And that's when you know there's a serious team. If they're matching outfits, you know they're serious. 30-15. Some random baby, okay. Just bringing a baby to the tennis. Alcaraz, they're coming up later. Back in return, Bencic with the volley. It's too good by Arevalo. Great volley. 40-15. Yeah, Djokovic. If Djokovic was wearing Sabalenka's outfit, we'd be talking about it. All right, Sabalenka serving, setting a break, 15-0. Serving to the back end of Patten in the net. And it's 30-15. All right, 30-15. As volley from Siniakova is too good. All right, 30-0. As Bencic with the volley. That's a great pickup. God, Bencic is playing so well. He is playing so well. Sudden death. There's a break point for Bencic Muchova to get back on serve. All right, 30-0 here. Sabalenka serving to Patten. As she serves a fault. Second serve. We've still got plenty more players coming up later. We're not even halfway through this first round. Sabalenka second serve in the back of the Patten. Sabalenka backhand into the corner. Patten. Djokovic volleys. Patten pass. Goes straight to Sabalenka. Volley from Siniakova. It's too good. All right. 30-40. Break point. As Mladenovic and Arevalo hold. And they stay up the break. 3-1 in the second. All right. Break back point for Patten and Siniakova to keep their hopes alive. Is the thumbnail wrong? No, we're watching mixed doubles. Serve. Into the backhand of Siniakova. Backhand of Sabalenka. Siniakova gets it. Has Sabalenka backhand again. The backhand of Siniakova. Down the middle. Djokovic is standing in the middle of nowhere. What are you doing? Nole! Oh, he mucked it up, Nole! He crossed. He stood there and he was like, what am I doing? The break back. Nole was just out of position. He went to cross and then he got stuck in the middle of nowhere. He was like standing in the middle of the court. He put Sabalenka under so much pressure. That was just, yeah, he knows it too. That was bad coordination from Novak. He kind of crossed and he was like, there was bad communication. Like he went to cross and Sabalenka wasn't thinking I'm going the other way. So they both were stuck on the same half of the court and eventually that's going to be too much. Bencic with a half volley. Another volley to Mladenovic. And then, Bencic in the net with a lunging volley. 15-30. All right, these doubles teams are starting to flex now. Especially on Louis Armstrong. All right. 15-30. As Bencic serves. To the backhand of Arevalo. Great shot. Bencic puts up a lob. Mladenovic smash straight to Muchova. And then the volley from Arevalo was a little bit extra pepper on that. And it's set points for the lucky losers, which sounds weird to say because they're the better doubles or the more experienced doubles team. All right. 15-40. To take us to a 10-point shootout. Yeah, this is the first time we've seen Muchova since Wimbledon, yeah. She got some surgery after Wimbledon. We don't know what it was. She looks all right, though. She doesn't seem like she's got any bandages on her or anything, so I'm sure they're asking her in the press conference, like, what was up. But she looks all right. Doesn't seem bothered. Great serve, Bencic. And it's 30-40. One saved. 30-40. All right, Djokovic and Sabalenka were up a set and a break. And then Patten with a great serve, 40-15. Still set point for Arevalo and Mladenovic. But sudden death. As Bencic serving. So Patten serving to get the lead. Sabalenka return the net. All right, 3-2 Patten, Siniakova. They get back in front. All right. Second serve, Bencic. Serve out wide, the back end of Arevalo. Lob goes up. Muchova smash. Too good. All right, they hold. But it's going to be Mladenovic and Arevalo serving to take the second. Kevin, is this a real doubles tournament, mixed doubles tournament exhibition? It's real. It's a Grand Slam on the line. The prize money's through the roof. So it is a real tournament. It is a Grand Slam. It goes down they write the names on the trophy. They put the names on the honor board in the back. Like it is a real Grand Slam event. Muchova had surgery for some non-tennis related issue. Okay, fair enough. There you go. Well, she's back now. She's playing well. Also, Arevalo put his hat on his knee. It looks like an ice pack. Got me confused. All right. Yeah, winners get a mil. So it's a pretty lucrative event, which is, I mean, that's how you get the singles player to play, right? You bet the prize money on you can't say no to that, right? So mixed doubles doesn't actually have any like rankings. There's no ranking points on the line. That's why they don't do mixed doubles every tournament, because there's just no rankings for mixed doubles. So if you win the event, you get 0 ranking points, but you do get a paycheck, you know. All right, Djokovic serving to stay in the set. There's a default second serve. Also, Aryna serving to take us to a 10-point tiebreak. Djokovic serves into the backhand of Patten. Djokovic forehand to the forehand of Patten. Djokovic hit it out. Love 15. Love 15. Yeah, last year the doubles team, the only pure doubles players won. Like the pure. When I say pure, I mean like pure, like specialist, right? The doubles specialist won. So it was pretty interesting. Anyways, volley from Sabalenka to the backhand of Siniakova. Volley from Djokovic as Patten gets involved. Sabalenka backhand, but Patten with a nice little slice backhand winner. He's been hitting some fancy shots, Patten, and it paid off that time. He just kind of fooled the number 1 seeds. Love 30. Nice little backhand flick. That was intentional too. That wasn't like, trick shot. No, that was real. He meant that. That was a very nice shot past Sabalenka. All right, love 30. Serving the forehand of Patten. Sabalenka volleys. Patten gets it back. Djokovic volley. Siniakova gets a volley back. Sabalenka at the back of Siniakova, and then Sabalenka puts it away. Good recovery. 15-30. 15-30. Nice hitting from Sabalenka. 15-30. Oh, puppy. By the way, don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already. This is just the first part of the US Open. Come back tomorrow to watch the second half of this mixed doubles event, and then the US Open proper starts on Sunday. As Aryna misses the volley, and it's 15-30 to put himself under pressure now. Try and win the second set. All right, 30-all here. Djokovic under pressure as well. Serve. Into the backhand of Patten. Lob goes in. Djokovic pass. But Sinikova's there and puts it straight through Sabalenka. And it's a set point to Siniakova Patten to take us to a shootout. Now, Aryna, who just had set points, is now in trouble at 15-40. Why doesn't Coco play? Coco didn't play last year. I don't think Coco plays these events. I don't know why. Anyways, forehand now to the volley of Marjanovic. Lob goes up by Muchova. And it's too good, I think. Or did it go out? No, it went out. As Sabalenka can't volley that one. Siniakova hits the winner. We're going to a shootout. The doubles team redeemed. All right. One tiebreak to decide them all. Actually, no, that's just to decide the first round. It's not that deep. All right. Nice recovery, because Patten and Siniakova were down a break in that second as well. So good recovery as Marjanovic hits a lovely, volley. And Marjanovic, Aryna has got another set point. Another set point to take them to a tiebreak too. We've got 2 tiebreaks going on. We're crazy. It's sad how Sabalenka got to partner Djokovic, won on Eala. Why are you crying about Djokovic's partner? Sabalenka's the number 1 in the world. What are you talking about? All right, serve. Serve Aryna. Into the forehand of Bencic. Bencic gets it out. All right, they're going to a third. Okay, the doubles teams are fighting back. They are fighting back. As I said, chat, the stakes are a little bit higher for these teams because they're playing to prove that, this is their event. And they didn't get a choice in this, right? It's not like the US Open sat down all the doubles players and said, hey, look, this is what we're going to do. What do you think? They were like, hey, by the way, we're changing the format and you're not playing. This was last year, right? Only 1 break point in that, but there was 4 break points in that. 8 break points in that set. Only 1 break a serve for in the Bencic match. Djokovic Eala would have been unbeatable. Who are you listening to, and why are you listening to them? Because that is not true. That is not true. If you're a Djokovic fan and you could pick who you want to play with, you would have picked Siniakova or Townsend. Like, if you're an Eala fan, you're probably better off picking Zverev. I mean, Djokovic is not the best doubles player in the world. And neither is Eala. Why would they pick each other? It wouldn't have been, I don't think it would be any different. They wouldn't have been unbeatable. All right, Arevalo and Medjanovic are having a massive chat. By the way, we haven't even had a chance to talk about their mixed doubles record. So, Arevalo won mixed doubles with Penko this year in Wimbledon. So, he's already won some trophies this year with her. And Rani and Vavasori won the mixed doubles French Open. So they're coming up later. We'll watch them. So yeah, so we're watching like Arevalo. He's a two-time French Open champion in doubles and a singles. A mixed doubles Wimbledon champion now as well. So he's pretty experienced. He's number one in the world as of a couple of years back. He's not currently number one, but he was a number one a couple of years back. And Siniakova is number one currently. Patten is also number one. Patten has won no mixed doubles trophies, but he did win this year's Wimbledon in the men's and became world number one because of it. And Siniakova, talk about one of the greatest doubles players of all time. She has won one mixed doubles Wimbledon last year, but she has also won gold medals at the Olympics in two different Olympics. So in a mixed doubles Olympics, where she won with Mahach. She also won the women's doubles in Tokyo. And she's won 11 Grand Slam doubles titles with the ladies doubles. So she's pretty good. She's pretty good at doubles. I'm not going to lie. And Marjanovic is also pretty decent too. She has been world number 10 in doubles, and she's won 7 Grand Slam women's doubles and three mixed doubles. But she hasn't won a mixed doubles trophy since Australia 22, so it's been a while. But she did win this year's women's Wimbledon. So everybody on the court here has won a Wimbledon trophy, I think. Is that what I just saw? Yeah, so Marjanovic won the women's doubles. Siniakova, I think, is the only one who didn't win Wimbledon this year. Arevalo won the mixed. Patten won the men's. And Siniakova, she won the French. So, okay, not bad. And she won Wimbledon last year. So they're all current Grand Slam champions in either mixed or double, or men's or women's, right? Anyways, 2-1. Siniakova, Patten have a mini break. And Siniakova with a good serve. Djokovic hits it in the net, 3-1. Sorry we didn't get to do that earlier because things just go so fast. Anyways, 2-love to Muchova and Bencic. Make that 3-love. They got a two mini breaks here. All right, 3-1 Siniakova Patten. First to 10. Siniakova serves to Sabalenka. Sabalenka return. Off the tape. Siniakova recovers. Sabalenka half volley in the net. Good recovery from Siniakova, 4-1. Now remember, we watched this in singles when they play a 10-point tiebreak in the final set of Grand Slams. 10 points are long. That's a lot of time. 4-1 is it's not hard to get back. Even like a 5-1, you can still come back from that. It's still a long way to go. All right. As Sabalenka Djokovic do win the point. 4-2, they change ends. All right, 4-2. 3-1 for Bencic and Muchova, by the way. Feel bad for Djokovic. Sabalenka's letting him down. Can you shut up? Stop bashing Sabalenka. She's not doing anything wrong. It's a team sport. Why are you bashing Sabalenka? Leave her alone. 4-2. Sabalenka serves. Sabalenka serves. 4-2 Patten Siniakova. What are we doing watching doubles? What are you doing watching me watch doubles? I feel like that's a weirder question. Why would you be here if you don't care? Sabalenka serves. A let. Also 4-1 to the M&Ms. Sabalenka serves. Oh, double fault. All right. Doesn't help my case, but still, leave Sabalenka alone. 5-2, double mini break, but it's first to 10. Long way to go. Bencic with a volley. Mladenovic with a pass. Oh, what a volley from Muchova, but oh, nice recovery, Arevalo. I tell you, Arevalo and Mladenovic might be the most intense doubles team of the bunch. They are so intense. They're very vocal and very animated when they win points. That was a good effort by Muchova. Great recovery out of Arevalo. All right. 5-2 is Patten serving. Nice volley from Siniakova. Sabalenka puts up a lob, and Siniakova puts away the smash. 6-2. 6-2, Patten Siniakova. It's over? No, it's not. 6-2. It's you got to get to 10. Yeah, Alcaraz and Serena are playing later. They're playing in a couple of hours. All right, Patten serves. Fault. Second serve. Yeah, Sabalenka was the number one in doubles, and then she retired from doubles. She was number one, and then she's like, yeah, I'm going to focus on singles. Thanks for that. I'm going to take all these trophies, but then I'm going to go play singles. Nice volley from Siniakova, and it's 7-2. Pressure's on Djokovic here on serve. Got to hold these 2 points. 5-2 Bencic Muchova. Bencic Muchova might be the dark horses of this tournament. The way that they're playing, they might be serious danger. All right, Djokovic serves a fault, second serve. Serving the back end of Siniakova. Djokovic forehand lob. Patten with a volley. It's too good. 8-2. 8-2. Patten Siniakova. And I tell you, even though they were down a set and a break, Patten and Siniakova have not panicked. They have looked super calm throughout this entire match. Like, Patten hasn't blinked. He hasn't looked bothered at all by the score. He's like, yeah, it's fine. He's been looking so casual. Like, he's out there and he's like, yeah, we're better. Like, we'll let you win the first set, whatever. Like, he looks so chill. Considering that, like, he's playing for the, like, you know... And I mean, maybe I'm overselling it, but they are playing for the future of the doubles. As that's a winner by Patten off the tape, 9-2. They got 7 match points. And look, and I'm maybe saying it's half a joke, but they are playing for to make sure that other slams don't follow suit, right? They don't want other slams to be like, oh, we're going to start doing men's doubles like this now, or mixed doubles everywhere like this, or women's double. Like, they are kind of playing to, like, prove that doubles is a specialist thing, and it's not just you can't just rock up and play. Like, there are players that this is a skill. You know, you can't just come here and play because it's like you think it's just the same. As Siniakova serves an ace, and they get it done, and the number 1 seeds are gone. That was fun. I'll tell you, Patten and Siniakova, they I'm not surprised they won, but they're good for them. Also, Arevalo and Mladenovic coming back. All right, so it's going to be Svitolina, Monfils taking on, and I'm going to call them the number 1 team because they are. Like, this is literally the number 1 doubles team. And they just beat the number 1 seed, so they're the number 1 for me. This is the number 1 team. They had to fight for it, though. That wasn't easy at all. But they got it done. 10-2 in the tiebreak is pretty devastating. GG's. All right, Djokovic not signing stuff. Or is he? No, they're signing. Are they? Oh, yeah, they're signing stuff. They're just not signing stuff on that side. That's a great painting of him playing that violin. That's crazy. That lady, if she painted that, that's crazy. That was a crazy painting. Sign it. You got to sign it, Nole. That is an awesome painting. You got to sign the painting. That thing's nuts. Anyway, 7-4. Muchova and Bencic trying to win one back for the singles teams. By the way, we're sticking around. We're watching all of it. Don't go anywhere. We're sticking around. We've still got plenty more to go. As with a backhand from Muchova into the form of Arevalo. And then Bencic volley in the net. All right, 7-5. They change ends. Patten and Siniakova, that's a very, relieved celebration. He's like, yes. They are the best. They are literally the number one doubles players. I don't know if they've ever played doubles together, though. Have they played? I don't know. Siniakova, Patten, I don't know if they're a mixed doubles. If they're a mixed doubles team. If they teamed up before, I'm sure they have. They're just the best players in the doubles right now. Yeah, Patten was so casual about stuff. He looks so chill. But I love that for them because, it is... Every time a doubles team wins against a team like Sabalenka Djokovic in this event, it just shows okay, we love seeing Djokovic and Sabalenka team up, but this is not an exhibition, right? This is not an exhibition for them, right? Patten, this is Patten's paycheck, right? Siniakova's got singles. Patten doesn't play singles, right? This is part of their paycheck. This is an event that he works day in, day out to perfect, right? Can't just rock up and play. And again, it's not Djokovic Sabalenka's fault. It's not their fault that they're there. It's the tournament structuring this. So I love it when a doubles team win because it's like, yeah, you show them. You show them that, this is not easy. Kind of show up to our event and take over. This is our event. And I like that for them. 8-5, by the way. I'll tell you, Arevalo and Marjanovic are finding it the other way. 9-5. Bencic with a backhand winner. I'll tell you, Bencic is showing some skill. He is playing some real doubles here. Bencic's legit. He is on fire. All right, Marjanovic serves. Match point to the M&Ms to take one back for the singles teams. Second serve into the back of the Muchova. Volley goes in from Arevalo. And Bencic gets involved, but Marjanovic is a winner. All right, 9-6. But it's on Bencic's serve. And he's going to be serving to Arevalo first. To take the win for the M&Ms. Can he finish in style? Serve into the front of Arevalo. What a return winner, okay? They hang around a little longer, but now he's serving to Marjanovic. 9-7. Bencic Muchova, match point again. 9-7. Bencic serving to end this. He serves into the back of Marjanovic. Return goes into the forehand of Bencic. Marjanovic forehand to the forehand of Bencic. Marjanovic. Forehand goes long, and there it is. The M&Ms win. They knock out a couple of real solid doubles players. They might be a little bit of a dark horse. They get the win. Bencic played real well. That was a real good game by Bencic. And Marjanovic and Bencic are just having a bit of a laugh. They see the fun in it. But I tell you, that was a big win. Big win for the M&Ms. And that's what this top competition can be like, right? I mean, just because they're not double specialists, they can make it awkward. And that was super awkward for Mladenovic and Arevalo, who were very fired up. They were very fired up. So now they're going to play. So the M&Ms are going to go on and play. The winner of Anisimova Tien, Navarro Paul. So I'll tell you, Muchova Bencic could make the semis and play Rani Vavasori. I mean, there's a chance that they could go on and do it. So, yeah. That is a very interesting, that's a very, very good doubles team. They're working out really well together. They are looking very, very solid. All right, now. We have more. It never ends. Who's coming up next? I have no idea. I think there might be a little bit of like an intermission. Let me have a look. I think it's the winners of the first. Oh no, sorry. So Paul Navarro, Anisimova, Tiana coming up now. And then we've also got the winners of the first matches on Svitolina and Monfils are playing now against Siniakova Patten. So they're going to back it up straight away. They're going to come back out. They're just going to go into the change room, come back out. Change your clothes, come back out. Keep playing. All right. But I tell you, chat, I mean, look, we're going to talk about this tournament. We're watching this tournament because it's fun, but we're also going to talk about this tournament a lot about, because of the doubles. Why are the cameras all like got a red filter on them? Why is everyone looking so sunburnt? What is the cameras? But we are going to talk about the importance of, this doubles event being won by doubles teams, or at least being, competed with doubles teams. And look, just because, you get the most popular players on the court playing doubles together doesn't mean they're going to win. And this isn't an exhibition for the other teams. This is an exhibition for some, but not for others. So don't come in here thinking, oh, my favorite player is going to win because they're my favorite player. This is not an exhibition. Like Alcaraz and Serena are not going to have a walk in the park. They're going to have to play serious from the start. They can't be, and we haven't seen Alcaraz for months, so who knows what he's going to do. Bencic said the last time he played mixed doubles was 9 years old. Bencic's good though. I mean, he was so good. He was so good. Maybe he should start playing more. Who are you rooting for to win the doubles? I'm not really rooting for anybody because there's no Australians, which sucks because we have a lot of good doubles players and none of them are here. Not even Demonors here. It's kind of annoying, but I don't know. I mean, I'm just kind of rooting for the doubles teams, to be honest. Like if it's Rani Vavasori, I do actually. You know what? I do like Pegula Fritz as a team. I do like them as a team. I think they could win it all. Pegula's a great doubles player. Fritz has won some mixed doubles exhibitions before, so I do like them as a team. But again, I'm a little bit of a doubles purist, right? I'm like, I want the doubles team to win the doubles event. I feel like it's their event, and I would love them to win again. Like I was rooting for Vavasori and Arani last year, so I'm rooting for a doubles team to win it because they deserve. This is their event. Serena is a great doubles player. I know that. I don't know. Is Alcaraz going to come out here and just be like, I'm just having fun, and then they lose? I mean, that could happen, right? It's quite possibly that could happen. Like, how serious is Alcaraz going to be taking this? I'd like to see Alcaraz and Bencic play in doubles. I think it would really improve their singles. I mean, you think Alcaraz needs to improve his singles? Does he? He's doing pretty well. Fritz played the United Cup. True. That's true too. Think of players who play the United Cup, and that's why I'm a little surprised that Hurkacz and Swiatek haven't teamed up. you know. And I know Swiatek pulled out, but Hubie and Hurkacz is probably playing is he out playing an event right now? Maybe, but I feel like they you know, some of those United Cup teams should be teaming up, right? All right, so we've got Siniakova, Patten coming out again. Let me just get the other scores on the board. So we've got who we got now? Oh yeah, Tien and Nisimova coming up now versus Navarro Paul. So an All-American clash, and then we've also got Siniakova Patten making a return to the court. To play Svitolina Monfils. But thanks for sticking around, chat. This is I know a lot of you came here for the first match, but I'm glad some of you stuck around. Wait, who are they playing? Navarro. All right. Now, I guess the tournament's probably relieved that Sabalenka and Svitolina are not playing. And I'm relieved too, so I don't have to hear about it in the chat. All right. A lot of fake double supporters who would otherwise never watch doubles matches. Like who? I mean, if you're going to call everybody out, who? Like, feel free to name names. Yeah, like me. Yeah, like me. Yeah, like me. You could. I don't think he was referring to me. I think he was calling people out in the chat. But feel free to name. Okay, go on. Take on the chat. Go on. Good luck. I mean, calling me a fake double supporter would be a joke, right? I mean, you can't be serious. Yeah, the camera's zoomed in because it's just the way it is. It's ironic that people are more worried about Alcaraz's fitness than a 44-year-old mother of two. Yeah, because Serena's not playing the singles. I mean, we're all worried about Alcaraz because of he's playing a lot more. Serena's playing this and maybe the doubles with the Venus, right? Cam, do you plan to play the 1 Point Slam next year? No. But I'll watch it. Yeah, you got to play 2 matches today. Hey, Song Notes, what's up? We all start as new fans. Yeah. Don't gatekeep. See what? You have to like have a degree in doubles to watch this? Come on. Don't be a gatekeeper. But also, like, feel free to name names. Who are you talking about? Because if you're talking about me being a doubles, fake doubles supporter, then you weren't here last year. Also, we've watched a shit ton of doubles over the years of the channel. In fact, I started doing doubles play-by-play when nobody else ever did. Not even the TV did it. No one did doubles play-by-play because it was too fucking hard. And now, there's a lot more people doing doubles play-by-play. You tried calling 4... By the way, I'm doing a double header with 8 people on the call. I know you're not talking about me. I know. Because if you're talking about me, I would laugh. I want these double supporters to actually support doubles outside this event. Yeah. And look, I will say this. I wish we could watch more doubles on the channel. I wish we could. I just don't have enough time. Right? It's like watching challenges. I just don't have enough time. It's like watching anything, right? I watch as much as I can. I wish we could watch the doubles finals at the slams. Maybe we will try and make more of an effort next year. to watch more doubles finals, maybe. I don't know. But I already watched so much during the tournament that by the time we get to the doubles and the last weekend of the tournament, I'm already so spent that I'm trying to recover to make it to the final, right? I wish we could, because I love watching this stuff. This is so much fun for me. I love watching doubles. Is so much fun. And that's why I'm so happy we get to watch an event like this, and we can actually give the doubles players a bit of a spotlight. You know, give them that's why I'm going for them, because I'm like, let's fucking go, right? Let's go, Patten, Siniakova. Let's get to this final. You know, let's show them. You know, you guys show them how it's done, and we can praise you for it. You know, so yeah, and look, and that's why like the pro to this event is that the fact that it's, you know, before the US Open, so we can actually give it, you know, we can give it some airtime. We wouldn't be watching this if it was during the Open, or we would try, but it would be way harder to watch this during next week. So yeah. Here we go. Siniakova, Patten coming back out to do it again, and they're taking on the couple. They're taking on the married couple. Let's see if they can. Take out Svitolina and Monf. Remember, Siniakova and Patten qualified for this event. They qualified. They played the qualies. I think they played 2 matches yesterday as well. And also the All-American Clash, which is basically all singles players playing each other. So I'm a little less concerned about the All-American Clash is a little bit less interesting to me, because they are not the. I mean, they're all here because they were asked to be here. They wouldn't have volunteered. If this was if this was a normal tournament, they probably wouldn't have played. But because it's an exhibition for some and an experience for others. Whereas Patten is the best doubles player in the world, but he's also the shyest player in the world. He's like, hi, sorry I beat Djokovic. Sorry I beat Sabalenka. You covered Alcaraz and Nadal at the Olympics? Yeah. I mean, look, I don't need to go through how many matches we're watching doubles over the years. We've watched lots. We watched Kyrgios and Kokkinakis win the doubles. We've watched so many doubles over the years, all right? I don't need to prove that. But again, that guy wasn't talking to me. He was talking to others in the chat. We have to enjoy every minute of Monfils singles and doubles. Yeah, I mean, this is his last US Open, right? I mean, it's last Grand Slam. So, yeah. Yeah, we watched Laver Cup, Davis Cup. I mean, we've watched a ton of... And then we watched a lot of Eala doubles recently, because a lot of people want to watch Eala, obviously. So we've been tuning into her doubles a lot. We watched Serena play doubles recently, Venus as well, right? So, yeah. I mean, we've covered doubles a fair bit, considering that, you know, I have limited time to watch anything outside of the main. I mean, we don't get to watch much outside of the main events, right? All right, here we go. Let's see if Patten and Siniakova can go back to back and make the semis. Now, the winner of that match will make the semis. They play tomorrow, so this will be their last match with the All-American Clash. That's going to be, they're going to come back and play again. So the winner of that match will take on the winner of. So they will take on Muchova and Bencic, who are already through. So that is what's on the card there. All right, here we go. Let's see if Patten Siniakova can keep that momentum. Sad that Gael pulled out of the US. Yeah, that was such a bummer, man. I was looking forward to watching him. We haven't been able to watch Gael much lately because he's been injured, or he hasn't been winning as much. So why are they wheeling them back out again? It's just the way the schedule plays. That's just the way the schedule is. Oh, it looks like it's going to rain. Can you imagine? Rain delay before we even start? It's crazy. All right. For a spot in the semis, Siniakova, Patten, Monfils, Svitolina. I tell you, looking at the scores, Monfils, Svitolina kind of crushed Eala in FAA. Like they kind of killed him. Like considering the last two matches we just watched were both down to the wire, 4-1, 4-1 is kind of a bit of a beatdown. Like that's pretty brutal. That's pretty brutal. It is pretty intense. Yeah, we have two roofs here, so if it does start raining, they'll close both the roofs. That's fine. Everything's fine. All right. Again, thanks everybody for sticking around. I'm glad we could bring you this tournament yet again for the second year in a row. Now, chat, what do you think of this tournament? I've been blabbing about it. What do you think of this tournament? Do you like it? Do you not like it? What's your take on this event? What is your take on the event? Do you think other slams should adopt this format? What do you think? What do you think? It's good fun? Love it? I like this format. It's fun? Okay. You're confused. What are you confused by? All right. By the way, Nissimova is wearing the outfit that I guess Eala's wearing as well. Eala doesn't have a custom outfit at the US. I think she's wearing the same as everybody else. She's got that custom shirt that everyone's flogging for $5 million online. Obviously like it. I'm watching it, and I normally don't watch to pay attention. Hey, look, that's why it's a thing, you know. Goofy format, entertaining though. Okay. Good mix of top players in singles and doubles. Yeah, I think this year it's good mix. Last year it was like it didn't feel like a doubles, like a serious doubles tournament. Whereas at least this year it's got we got some extra doubles players. Yeah. I want your honest opinion. If Djokovic and Sabalenka really tried, if you think Sabalenka really tried, or more focused on singles, do they really try? I think they really tried. Do they care if they lost? No. Are they bothered? Are they going to be like in the locker room breaking rackets? No. Does it mean as much as the singles? Of course not. But did they try in that match? Hell yeah, they tried. Of course they tried. They didn't let the other team win. But are they? Did they take it? Are they going to take it as that loss as badly as had the US Open singles? No. So the stakes are lower for them, but of course they tried. They didn't just go, we're going to let you win. No, they were trying to win. They're the number one seeds. People expected them to win. The seeding is stupid. Yeah, I agree. I think the seeding is misleading as well. I think, I think it's unfair to Djokovic Sabalenka to put them as number one, but it's unfair for it's giving the crowd a false sense of doubles. It's telling them a lie. You're saying that Sabalenka and Djokovic are the best doubles team? Of course they're not. They played the best doubles team and they lost. So yeah, I think it's a little bit. It doesn't really help promote the doubles players by making the singles players making them the number one, because then people are going to be like, oh, they're supposed to win. They're number one. No. Number one doesn't mean you're going to win. Patten and Siniakova are the number one team. If you look at their ranking, they're literally the number ones. So I think it's a little misleading to say that. I don't know how they fix that if they put. But then how do you sell that? Patten and Siniakova number one, okay. But you kind of got to tell everybody that they are the better team. So I don't know. I don't know how they fix that. I don't know. I know, yeah, they're more recognizable names. I get that. But it's also like, could you get away? I mean, Serena and Carlos are not seeded, and they're still getting promoted like they're the number one team, right? They're the most popular. Eala was unseeded. She, a lot of people were keen to watch her. So, Anyways, the All-American clash is underway. And look, I'm going to be real honest. I don't really care about this match. I don't think this match really matters. Tien and Anisimova third seeds. That's not real. That's not true. And Navarro Paul, okay, I don't really care who wins. I don't have any problem with. They're both singles. They're all singles players playing doubles. This one feels like a real exhibition. We're going to be focusing on this match with Siniakova Patten. You can still promote the top singles players without seeding them. Exactly. Yeah. True. That's true. That is true. But also remember, Siniakova Patten qualified, so they wouldn't have been the number one seeds as a quali. But that's just what, are you gonna make Djokovic play qualies? No. So it's a weird balance between all the teams that qualified were doubles teams. You're not making Sabalenka Djokovic play qualies in a doubles match. They're gonna say no to that. They're not gonna play. Right? So it's a weird balance. You got to kind of not piss off the singles players to the point they don't want to play, but you also got to respect the doubles players, but they don't have a choice. They kind of have to play the qualies. If they want to play, you have to qualify. It's okay. Anyways, it's weird. But anyways, we're going to be promoting Siniakova Patten as the number one team because they are. 15 love. Let's see if Siniakova Patten. I reckon Monfils going to have a little bit more fun here. I don't think he's going to be as bothered by the result as Patten serves a fault second serve. I think Svitolina is going to probably have a little bit more fun too. I don't think she's going to be. She was definitely wanting to beat Eala, and fair enough. She hadn't beaten Eala forever. All right, it's Monfils with the smash. Nice from Monfils. All right, 15-0. At 15-0. All right, Tien and Anisimova, who I think played at the tiebreak 10s at the start of the year, right? They did team up. All right, nice volley from Siniakova. 30-15. Yeah, Svitolina got her revenge. All right, one love to Team Anisimova. Anisimova? No. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll get the names eventually. All right. 30-15. It's Patten serving. $30-15. But yeah, I am keen to see Pegula Fritz. I feel like and I know they're number 2 seeds, and they kind of make that makes sense. Like they Tien and Anisimova are not the 3rd seeds. Like, you know what I mean? They're not. Djokovic and Sabalenka, yeah, okay. Sabalenka's been number 1 in doubles, but are they the number 1 seeds? No, they're just the most popular players. But Fritz and Pegula, they feel like a seeded team. Like that's a seed. That's a seed. Like that, maybe not number 2, but I could see them being the 4th seeds, right? They I don't know. They do feel like a seeded team. I think Cobolli and Bencic are the 4th seeds, but Bencic, I mean, both of them have done well in the team events, right? Davis Cup, United Cup, Billie Jean King Cup, right? As Siniakova volleys it away, 40-30. 40-30. And as I mentioned, Siniakova Patten are currently number 1 in the women's and men's doubles. Patten is equal number 1 with his partner Heliavara. And Siniakova is outright number 1 ahead of her partner Townsend, who's coming up later with Zverev. So yeah, both have 10,000 points in the rankings too. That's a huge amount. If you're going to combine the rankings, Siniakova has more points than Patten. So she's the best player by points in doubles. All right, sudden death. Nice hitting from Monf. Lovely pass. Sorry, lovely pass by Svitolina. Wait, was it out? Wait, what happened? I think it's Siniakova hit it off the racket, maybe. All right. Sudden death. As we serve from Patten. Into the forehand of Monfils. Volley from Siniakova. Monf in the net. And Siniakova. Patten. 1-love. 1-love. Someone on Instagram asked me if I had 2 brain cells. Still unbothered. Well, you're typing it here, so you sound bothered. Are you sure you're not bothered? What are you commenting on the... I don't comment on social media. So I make the content for people to comment on. I don't usually get into... I hate texting, so I'm not commenting. Oh, I might reply to some comments, maybe, but that's about it. Yeah, I'm not bothered, but you bring it up in the chat. Are you sure? Are you sure you're not bothered? You sound pretty bothered, right? You brought it up. Love 15, Patten, Siniakova. As Monfils serves. Into the forehand of Siniakova, return the back on a Monf. Patten forehand up the line. Svitolina with the volley. Patten comes out with a slice. Monf with the pass. Volley from Patten's too good. And it's love 30. Patten looks so casual. Is this how he plays? We've never watched Patten play doubles. I don't think we've watched him before. We might have. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, he looks so casual about it. He just looks so chill. He just like casually slices, walks to the net, right? He's not bothered at all. I love 30. So 15-30 for Paul and Navarro. We'll try and get the break, but this one with a good serve. 30-0. Return for Patten. Goes into Monfils' backhand. Now forehand from Monf. Siniakova volleys. Monf for the pass. Siniakova volley in the net. And it's 15-30. Monfils too strong. 15-30. Oh, nice volley there from Svitolina. 30-0. 30-0. Serve again. As the return goes in the volley of Svitolina. Oh, and then Siniakova hits it wide. Svitolina, nice hitting at the net. 40-30. Patten's expressionless. Yeah, he's so chill. He's so relaxed. All right, 40-30. By the way, chat, we've still got 1,000 people in the house. Thank you for that. I think last year there was a good turnout last year. So I appreciate everybody who stuck around. Yeah, we had a pretty good turnout last year. Obviously, the Eala, gets people involved, but we've still got about the same amount of people we had last year, which is great. I can talk more about doubles. Something different. Anyways, volley from Siniakova. Up goes a lob from Monf. Patten comes in. And Monf with the pass. Patten with the volley. Monf with the backhand lob. No, Patten missed it. And Monf Svitolina on the board. It's 1-1. 1-1. Chat savage today. Is it? I don't think chat's that savage today. 1-1. All right, Siniakova is going to serve. All right, Siniakova to serve. Also 2-1 in this over TN. Navarro serving on serve at that point. Yep, Sabalenka and Novak lost. They went down. As we return now to the volley pattern. Oh, lovely. Chat, I love it when doubles players volley. They hit such, like, you can just tell the difference with the volleys when they're at the net. How close, when they're, the angles they hit. Right? And I'm going to get the board out because I can. It's so, like, you can tell, right? Straight away, right? Where's my pen? Right? The difference between a singles player who's at the net, who doesn't come to the net that often in volleys, right? They're here, and they'll hit the volley here, right? Right? Or whatever. But then, when you watch a real proper double specialist, right? They're like, why am I standing so back? They stand here, and then they hit it here. Right? And they just go off the court, like angle off. They don't just go, oh, I'm going to hit the volley in. They're like, no, I'm going to put it away. Like, that's the sign of a doubles specialist, right? A big, like, they do not, they close the net. They don't stand back. They don't wait for the ball to come to them. They go to the ball. It's just instinctual, right? They come in and they put it away. They do not let their opponents get a chance to recover. As Monfils, I think, smacked it at Patten and says, I'm sorry for that. And Patten's like, it's doubles. I'm used to it. But that's what I love about watching these doubles matches, is because you can just watch the beauty of doubles from the specialist, right? It's like watching an artist, you know? Yeah, okay, some people can play some guitar, but then when you watch someone shred, you're like, oh yeah, that's what I'm fucking talking about. All right, 40 love. Wait, did Patten nail Monfils? Maybe that was the other way around. Sorry, my bad. I was too busy breaking it down. All right, 40 love. That's Patten. Oh, just gets the hands on it. Nice lunge. I tell you, Patten might not be very animated, but he's a bloody good player. Great play by again, just lunging to get the hands on it. Again, when you're standing that close to the net, you don't have to hit a good volley. You can just get, as long as you get to it, it's great. Like, Patten was going the wrong way, and he just reacts and hits a drop shot winner because he's standing so close to the net. That's what I love, chat. We're going to start geeking out over doubles here. Where's that guy that called me a nerd? All right, 2-2, by the way, in the other match that is fun. Siniakova and Patten lead 2-1. Does Goff pass your volleys? What do you mean, Goff? Goff's not playing. Patten hit a crazy volley. Monfils was oh, my bad. Damn it, I missed it. It's like the old school serve volley is, put it away at first chance. Yeah, they don't give you an opportunity. I mean, we'll watch Alcaraz and Serena, right? And you'll see Alcaraz probably gives his opponents a chance to hit a passing shot. And that's not because Alcaraz is bad. It's just because they just don't have that same, like, when you're playing singles, yeah, you've got to come to the net, you've got to cover the entire net, right? So you're going to come to the net and sort of stand back a little bit because you're not used to, like, instinctually, you don't have somebody to back you up all the time. So just like when you've got that split second decision, your reaction will be, I'm going to hit a volley, but I'm going to stand a little further back. I'm not going to stand at the net because if I stand too close, I'm going to get lobbed. Whereas the doubles players are like, well, if I get lobbed, my partner's got my back, so I'm fine. So they kind of trust their partners more. Plus, they also it's just different. Even there, like, I'm watching Paul there. Paul is standing so far back, and he couldn't volley it. He had to volley at his feet. Patten is standing on top of the net, and he would have put that straight through the net or through the court. You know, it's just those little differences that. That make a doubles specialist, right? Like, they're standing there just like boom, 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 boom. Whereas the singles players are like, up, whoop, whoop. They need more time. They're a little bit scared, you know? All right, 15-all. As we go to 30-15. 30-15. Svitolina serving. As the return goes out from Siniakova. 40-15. 40-15. As Siniakova, Patten too strong there. 40-30. 40-30. Doubles players look so comfortable at the net, not scared at all. Yeah. I mean, you can tell the players that don't like playing hidden volleys. And they also just have a slower reaction time, these singles players. Like, you watch Patten, he is lightning quick. He's just... Whereas then you watch, Tommy Paul, and it's just like a split second late, right? A little bit later, because he's not training that shot in practice. Whereas, again, you got Patten, he's every day. He wakes up, he goes out on court, and he's standing on top of the net. He's practicing volleys. He's practicing reacting. He's practicing, whereas Tommy Paul, what's he doing when he gets to practice? He's practicing forehands. He's practicing backhands. He's doing some serves. He might chuck in a couple of volleys just to get a little bit sharp on that, but that's not what he's, these doubles players, their volleys are different. They're practicing them all the time. Like, it is that's their shot, All right, 3-2 for Tien and Nisimo, by the way. All right, 15-love Patten. How did Sabalenka and Djokovic lost? Because they were playing a better team. As Monfils, a lovely passing shot up the middle. 15-all. Great shot from Monf. 15-all. All right, 30-15. Nice serving from Patten again. By the way, there are qualifying going on as well, so we can talk about that. I think Nishikori's playing qualies at the moment, yeah? All right, 30-15. As Patten serves to Monf. Serves the fault second serve. So love 15-30 here. Paul serving to stay in the set. As Monf can't get that. 40-15. Nice hitting from Siniakova. 40-15. Nishikori won. Nice. All right, 40-15. Patten serves. Nice serve, Patten. All right. 3-2. Patten Siniakova. They stay in front. And Paul, he survives for now. As Aliassime gets out on the return. 3-all. The Battle of the Americans. Emerson Jones 4-1 up against Lemens. That'd be great. Yeah, that'd be a great win. Love that for Jones. All right, 3-all. Tien and Anisimova to serve. Now, after this, we have Bencic and Cobolli taking on Zverev Townsend. And over on the other court, we've got the second quarterfinal between Bencic Muchova taking on the winner of this All-American clash. So, the Americans take on the M&Ms. Love 15 as Anisimova serving to stay in front. Yeah, tie breaks at 4-all. Yep, tie breaks at 4-all. So, and that's a 7-point tie break at 4-all. All right, Monfils serving to stay in the set. I tell you, this is a lot slower, this match, than that match with the Eala FAA. This set is taking a lot longer for Monfils and Svitolina. First serve the fault, second serve. Return goes in from Patten to the forehand of Monf. Patten with a forehand pass. Volley from Svitolina is good, but Patten's there. And rips it inside out. Winner! What a shot, Patten. Gee, I'll tell you, chat, I love that Patten is hopefully wins this and gets to the semis. But I love that Patten is like kind of showing like he's in the spotlight here because of the others. You know, we're here for Djokovic, we're here for Monfils, we're here for whatever. But I love that Patten's like, oh, you're here for them? Watch me. And I love that we can give him his flowers because he's playing some, and then he misses that shot, of course, 15-0. But I love that. Like it's like he's just like showing us like, oh shit, oh you can play here, all right. I love that for him. You know, and this is what even though I didn't like the doubles format last year, how it was just like so, there was no doubles players really to represent. I love that this year there's a lot more, but then I love that they're the ones that like, you know, can just kind of flex a little bit and be like, yeah, all right, you're in my house now. As that goes out by Svitolina on the drive volley. Nice hands by Siniakova. And it's 15-30. Might steal the set here. Also, break point for Paul Navarro against Anisimova Tien. All right, serve. There's a fault from Monf, second serve. Serve in the backhand to Siniakova. Forehand from Monfils. Siniakova backhand again to the forehand of Monf. And Monf in the net. Monfils is not playing as well as he did in that previous match. Also break. Navarro and Paul take the break. 4-3, they're going to serve the set. All right, set points for the number one team. Serving to the forehand. And they're going to be the favorites. Or maybe, are they the favorites? I might, responsibly. I might have to back them. Nice serve, Monf. 30-40. Are they the favorites, though? I mean, I'm sure Arani and Vavasori are the favorites, right? Because they're the defending champs. But I feel like Patten and Siniakova are pretty good. All right, nice serve, Monf. Still set point, though. Deciding point, still set point. Let me have a look. I need to see who's the favorite. Oh, great serve, Monf. Okay. All right. And then he points to the ground. Oh, Monf's taking it serious. He's like, come on, everybody. Let's go. The crowd appreciate the efforts. I tell you, Monfils saving 3 set points. That was a flex. All right. 3-all. Back to Siniakova. Ooh, pardon me. 3-3. Siniakova serves. And the return is shanked by Svitolina, 15 love. As return from Monf goes back to Siniakova. Monf for the volley. In the net. Nice angle from Siniakova on the back end. 30 love. Also 30 love for Navarro Paul. Navarro Paul trying to get this first set. 30 love for Siniakova Patten. And Siniakova serves a fault, second serve. All right. Nice lob there from Svitolina. But Siniakova, Patten, puts away the easy volley. Man, he stands so close. Anyways, 40 love, Navarro Paul with a chance to get the first set, and they do. 5-3. Paul Navarro take the number 3 seeds, or the first setting is the number 3 seeds. All right. 40 love here for Siniakova Patten. As a default from Siniakova, second serve. Second serve. Into the forehand of Monf. Monf hits it out. And it's 4-3 Siniakova Patten. And Svitolina is going to serve to stay in the first set. Yeah, if it's 3-0, you're going to win by 2. If it's 4-0, you play a tiebreak. That is the drill. Oh. All right. Thanks, everybody, for sticking around. We will be back tomorrow to watch the rest of this, which is the semifinals. I don't know what time the semis start. I don't know if they night match it. They might be later. There might be the night sesh tomorrow. I'm pretty sure I can't remember from last year. Let me have a look. So last year, the finals were, I think, at night. I don't think they were at the same time. They started at... Oh, they were night matches. So I don't have to stay up all night tomorrow. Let's go. I can have a sleep. So yeah, they're going to be night matches most likely tomorrow, which will be fun. Pretty sure they start at 7 p.m. Yeah. So we'll watch them. Yeah, we watched Swood last... part of the fun of watching these mixed doubles, or just doubles, is making up team names. Yeah, we watched Swood last year. Unfortunately, that's not going to be a thing, but... We'll make up team names. It is fun. Svitolina serving to stay in the set. As a return goes to forehand of Svitolina. Patten with the backhand of the forehand of Svitolina. As Patten backhand again. Into the forehand of Svitolina. Svitolina in the net. Love 15. I miss Swood. I know, I miss them too. AKA Rafa's children. Which is a creepy name, but it's funny. Love 15. Siniakova returns into the forehand of Svitolina. Svitolina comes in net with a half volley, but misses it wide. Love 30. Love 30. Yeah, we have Schnood. Schnood is a team. That's true. So we can still have a fun with that. Love 30. 7 of one Patten. Volley from Monfils. As Siniakova slices it past Monfils. Monfils gets it, of course he does. And then Patten with a forehand wide. And Lamont goes, I can play some tennis. I'm still good. 15-30. Great hands by Monf. I thought Siniakova just embarrassed him, but no. Great hands by Monf. Jeez, great shot. And then Patten tried to go for the real fancy shot, but he missed it. 15-30. I mean, that was a big shot for Monf too, because that could have been love 40, and that would have meant a lot different. There's a backhand return. In the backhand of Svitolina. Backhand Siniakova in the net. 30-all. Remember, they have already saved 3 set points in the previous game. Monfils and Svitolina. Change my pick. Schnood for the win. Chad, which team are you picking to win? What's your prediction? What is your prediction? I'm kind of on the Siniakova Patten bandwagon. Like, I'm kind of like, you know what? We're driving this. Not even the bandwagon. We talked them up in the first match. Siniakova Patten, the best team out there. I be backing them. Coming through the qualies to win as the number 1 team. Fucking crazy. Or Pegula Fritz. Pegula Fritz is... if that's the final, I'll be happy. The M&Ms, okay. Schnood. Fritz Pegula, yeah, I like Fritz Pegula too. Aryna Vavasori, all right. You want them to repeat? Yeah, okay. Well, say Aryna Vavasori versus Pegula Fritz is going to be really fun. We'll watch that. Hopefully we get that today. We'll be able to watch that. All right, nice volley from Monf, 40-30. Svitolina backhand. Volley is in from Siniakova, but Patten! He missed it long. Just missed the volley long, and Monf and Svitolina get to a tiebreak in this first set. Kobolcic is also coming up. We got some good names. Kobolcic as well. Yeah, they're coming up soon. I tell you what, Zverev Townsend also, watch out. They could be a good team too, because Townsend's really, she's the number 2 doubles player. And Zverev can hit. Like, he knows how to play doubles. So, like, he can play. He got the serve. You know, he can play some doubles too. He's been playing with Mello in the last, on and off over the last couple of years. So, Townsend and Zverev, also watch out for them. They're not going to be too bad. Siniakova's a lovely volley winner. Great volley. One love for Tien and Nisimova in the second, but on serve. Aryna Vavasori deserve first place. They should have been number 1 seeds. As defending champion. They should have put them as number 1, probably. All right. One love. Siniakova Patten. As the return goes forward to Monfils. Patten with the volley. Monfils with the pass. Siniakova nearly knocks out Patten. Backhand from Monfils. As Siniakova back in the rally. Siniakova forehand. Patten goes back to the net. Backhand Monf. Into the backhand of Siniakova. Monf with a forehand lob. Just goes long. Patten almost died. Siniakova's like, I'm sorry. I almost killed you. 2 love. That was... Patten at the duck, dive, dodge, and dive. That was crazy. Hey, look, if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a tennis ball. You're fine. Don't worry about it. All right? Monfils serves. As the backhand return goes to the backhand of Svitolina, she puts that away. All right. Svitolina, Monf on the board. 2-1. So it's 1-all in the second for the All-American clash. All right, 2-1 Siniakova Patten. Siniakova serves. A let. I think Townsend Zverev might be sneaky good. Yeah, I do too. I I'm thinking they make the semis. If, they might make the semis. And play either Vavasori Irani or Pegula Fritz. That was a nice smash there from Patten. Monf nearly gets it. Oh, he does get it. Holy Monf. It goes in. Patten gets it back. As Monfils hits a winner up the line. Gael Monfils, you just earned your paycheck. That one rally alone, as he bows to the crowd, it is your moment, Monf. Take it in. Give this man a standing ovation, they do. How the hell did he get that back? Only Monf. Only Monf can. He's the only one on the planet that could have got that back. Wow. He deserved to win that point too. Even Svitolina was like, oh, well, we'll try next time. And Monf's like, what do you mean try? I got it back. Pay attention. He was almost in the tunnel. That's crazy. 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 That might be the shot of the double so far. Classic Monf. What a great, 39 years old, was he 39, 38? I tell you what, Monf's like, I didn't come here to play, I came here to win. 3-2 Monf and Felix. Monf's like, hey look, if we're gonna play this, we better win. It's my last US Open. I'm gonna run into the tunnel to hit shots. All right, Svitolina to serve, 3-2, they got a mini break. Incredible, my Monf. Serving the floor to Siniakova. Backhand from Svitolina. Siniakova backhand. In the backhand of Svitolina. Siniakova gets a forehand. Get in the back to Svitolina. Siniakova comes to the net. Siniakova backhand pass. In the net. 3-all. They change ends. Crazy by Monf. That's the shot of the day so far. Alcaraz. Your turn. Go on. Let's see what you got, Carlos. Come on. Monf just set the bar. He's like, that's what you got to beat that shot. That shot of the day. I wish, Chad. I say this all the time. We've talked about it so many times. How fun would it be if there was some sort of, and the US Open should do it because they should. It should be a part of opening week. How fun would it be to have an all-star style event? I don't know what it looks like. I mean, look, we can throw out ideas. Trick shot competition would be part of it, right? Like the slam dunk contest, but trick shots in tennis, right? Practicing doing tweeners behind the back. I mean, come on now. Like we need something like that in tennis, and I wish they did it. They don't. There's never been a thing like that. I don't know why. But they need to adopt something like that. Because I imagine if Monf was up against Carlos doing trick shots, Kyrgios jumps in. I mean, come on now. We're missing an opportunity to really showcase some crazy skills. I mean, it's kind of a skills challenge, but it's almost like a trick shot challenge. And there's judging and there's scoring, but it's like the slam dunk contest, right? That'd be so fun. That'd be so fun. Maybe one day they'll do it. Maybe they're listening now and they're like, that's actually a good idea. Yeah, no shit. Anyways, 4-3, we're back on serve. As with a forehand from Patten into the backhand of Svitolina, but there's Siniakova all over the net. 4-4. 4-all. Great hitting from Siniakova. Great poaching. And really fired up as well. I tell you, this is a serious doubles match. Once Monf got that shot from the moon, it's been locked in. Like all these players are super locked in. That's how you win fans of tennis. Exactly. That's how you you got to showcase the highlight shots as we win ace out wide from Patten. Like an all-star game or an all-star, not even a game. It'd be like an all-star day where you just get the best players in the world doing trick shots. Would at least inspire people to try and go out and try it themselves, right? Like let the players use some creativity and have some fun. And show us some ridiculous things, right? I mean, you want to simplify it. You make it just a tweener challenge. You just make it a tweener challenge. You don't even have to play trick shots. You can just do a tweener challenge. Why have no one ever done that? Why are we not doing that? 5-all. Backhand return. Goes in the forehand of Monf. Oh, and Monf goes straight at Siniakova and says, I'm sorry. But my wife told me to play serious. So Sinikova's like, what the hell am I supposed to do with that? 6-2, 6-5, sorry, Monf. He goes to the net and he's like, I'm sorry. He's still apologizing, Monf. He's like, I'm sorry. Look, I had no choice. He's like, hey, look, it's either I lose this match, sleep on the couch, or I'm hitting the ball at you. I'm sorry. It's either you or me. Set point. Siniakova serving into the forehand of Monf. Backing out from Siniakova as Svitolina in the nets. 6-all. They change ends. 38 minutes for this first set, they just said. Wow. This has been longer than, I think, the first round. This is a proper intense match here. Yeah, Monf doesn't want to sleep on the couch. He's like, look. It's you or me. I'll tell you, look, and go, to riff off the trick shot all-star fun game, you do a serving challenge. Harder serve wins. Faster serve wins. That's what you do. Try and break the world record serving. Get Shelton out there. You get Bencic. You get Pirikar. You get Hurkacz. And see who can hit the biggest serve. Try and serve 150 miles. Like, that's what we get that going. I mean, now, come on now. You do the trick shot challenge or the tweener challenge. You do the serving speed challenge. I mean, come on now. Chat. How good would that be? Do it during fan week. You could adopt it for all the slams, right? Be so fun. And then you just chuck in a couple of exhibition doubles matches, whatever. You know, play a couple of fun hit matches. I don't care. But like, come on, we got to do that. You could do it for the ladies too. I mean, you know, easily. Serving at targets. I mean, yeah, you could do that too. But I rather just do big serves. I just want to see players hitting big serves. By the way, not Svitolina. Anisimova to smack the ball in the net in frustration. She missed the volley and she's like, I'm pissed. I'll tell you, Anisimova is pissed. She is not happy. And she's losing. They're losing. Navarro Paul setting a break. They're going to serve for the match. And that goes out. And there it is. Svitolina and Monfils take the first. Okay. Patten and Siniakova are going to have to fight back again. By the way, these matches start at the same time. So, here we are. Yeah, accuracy challenge would be great. That could be fun, yeah. That could be fun too. That was a long set. Long set. No breaks to serve, but there was a couple of break chances and set point chances for Patten and Siniakova, and they didn't take it. And Monf and Svitolina made them pay. All right. And they're interviewing the players midway through this match, so that's fun. So Svitolina is talking about how she's like, yeah, I didn't think he was going to get that, and I just walked away. All right, 3-2, serving in the match here, Paul and Navarro. Sorry if we ignore that, but let's be honest. The other match has been more interesting. All right, 15 love, Paul, serving for the match. Nice work from. By the way, Monf should have volleyed that. I know it was out, but that would have. There was a volley there for Monf, and he should have. A doubles player would have gone for it. Anyways, that goes out by Tien. It's 30 love. Navarro and Paul. By the way, are we gonna have no seeds left in this tournament at the end of the today? Seeds are nothing. The seeds don't mean anything, chat. There should be 0 seeds. There'll just be no seeds in the tournament. Just put everybody in the draw. Who cares? No seeds. 30 love. There's been a volley from Navarro. Too good. 40 love. Anisimova. We haven't watched much of this match, but she is not happy. And I don't think she's been playing well enough by her standards. All right. Match points for Paul Navarro. As Paul serves a fault, second serve. Second serve. And that goes in the net by Anisimova. There it is. Paul Navarro. They get the win. And they take out the number 3 seeds. Anisimova does not look happy. She is not impressed. I don't think she played very well. I tell you what, Chad, I don't know what they're putting on these camera filters, but they need to stop smoking it because it is, I don't know what these camera filters are. They are terrible. They are terrible. Why is everybody looking green all of a sudden? Like, what are they doing, chat? Is anyone else tripping on these camera filters? It's not me. It's not my vision, right? It's definitely, like, they put on like a red filter. Now they got some like blue, like teal. Like, I get they're trying to make it cinematic, but oh my God, that color is not working. Let's just like have a normal color so we can see. Like, that's not just me, right? Like, you're seeing it too, right? How they like putting on the red filter with like everyone's looking sunburned, and then they put on the green filter. Everyone's looking green. It is terrible. Stop doing it. It's annoying. All right. Monfils serving first. 15 love. As the return goes into the net from Siniakova. 30 love. Siniakova, Patten are going to turn it. And we'll see. We will see. All right, 30 love. As the return goes in the volley of Svitolina. Volley from Siniakova is good. Lob goes up by Monf. Patten with a forehand up the line. And the return goes out by Monf. 30-15. Have a great day, Cam. No worries. You too. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining. Just all right, 40-15. Nice serving Monf. 40-15. And that goes out by Patten. I'll tell you, Monf is locked in. And he is puts his team up 1 love. All right, so now we've got Navarro, Paul taking on the M&Ms. So that's going to be fun. We'll chuck that on. And then, after this match, between Siniakova, Patten, Monfils, and Svitolina, we got Alcaraz, Serena. All right. Rebecca is not playing the mixed doubles, no. All right. 15 love. Nice hitting from Siniakova. The return of Carlitos. That's it. He's coming up soon. Alcaraz return with Serena. Don't expect him to win, right? It's a mixed doubles. This is not the what he came to. He didn't come here to win the mixed doubles. He came to play singles. But it will be a great opportunity to finally see him in the flesh, which we haven't had an opportunity to do for some time. Is Rebecca playing US Open singles? Yes. At this stage, yes. Unless something happened, and I hope it didn't because I'm busy. Yeah, Dutchie, don't send me shit that scares me. Yeah, she's playing at this point. She's not. She hasn't withdrawn. I'll tell you when she does. If she does. I'll tell you if she does. By the way, chat, I'm not even from New York, but I know so much about New York's mayor for no reason. He keeps popping up on my timeline. Apparently, the mayor of New York and the USTA, which is Craig Tiley is the director now, they dedicated 1,000 discounted seats at the US Open for New York residents. So if you're a local, you get a discount for 1,000 seats. There's 1,000 seats. There you go. Again, I know so much. I know like something about like some bridge. What did I watch the other day? It popped up on my timeline that like there's like some like the BBQ bridge or something is getting renovated. And I'm like, cool. Something I don't know. Why am I seeing this on my timeline? I like New York, and it's lovely to know that there's like they're repairing the highway or something. I don't know what they're doing. Where are the New Yorkers? But I'm happy for you. Like that's great. Like that's great. Congrats. Your mayor is mayoring. Like it's. I don't know why I keep seeing all these things. And like trash in, like they're putting out like trash bins in the city or something. I don't know why I need to know any of this. Look, if I ever go back to New York, I'll be able to see it. It's my algorithm here. I like a couple of posts about New York, and then I get a bunch of New York mayor posts. It's funny. All right. Let me just everything shit itself. Why this? What's going on? Why is my computer not doing its thing? I'm not speaking politics. Talking about the mayor is not political. I'm talking about infrastructure. Talking about architecture is normal. We do that a lot. All right. 1-1 in the second. Isn't Bencic, Cobolli, and Siniakova Zverev next? Oh, are they? Oh, my bad. You're right, they are. So yeah, Serena Alcaraz are coming on after that. So we got some time. You're right. I missed that. The BQE bridge. Oh, my bad. See, I know it's just like it was rusty and old, and they're gonna fix it. I'm like, great. I'm so happy for the New Yorkers. Congrats. Yeah, we're gonna watch the mix tomorrow as well. As that goes in the net by Monf. 15:30. 15:30. All right, 15:30. Chance for Patten and Siniakova to get a break. We've had no breaks in this match so far. As the return goes back into Svitolina. Backhander from Siniakova goes wide. And it's 30-all. 30-all. We've got Navarro Paul coming back out to play the M&Ms. So stick around for that. As that goes in the net by Svitolina, 30-40. Break point for Siniakova Patten. Get the break here in the second. As we're going to serve again. Who would I partner with if you could choose? If I was playing this mixed doubles event, who would I partner with for the WTA? I mean, how do you not pick Serena, right? As we're volley now from Patten. And that goes in the net by Svitolina. There's finally the break. First break of the match. 2-1. Patten and Siniakova get it. I mean, how do you not pick Serena as a doubles partner? But I mean, obviously Dasha would be there too, right? I'd pick Dasha because she's my favorite. But if yeah, I mean, you'd pick Serena. Like you pick Serena. Serena's the answer. And if you're on the men's side, you pick Djokovic, right? I mean, it's you pick, like if I'm picking Serena, playing mixed doubles with Serena. Come on, there's a reason Alcaraz is in New York. Like they knew they were going to play together before he announced that he was coming back, right? They worked this out beforehand. Like, does Alcaraz come back and play this doubles event with anybody else? Probably not. Like, the only reason Alcaraz is here, Raducanu's not here, right? Who would Alcaraz play with if not Serena? Maybe Venus, maybe. But, like, who does he, like, you know what I mean? Like, the only reason Alcaraz is playing this event is because Serena said, you want to play. All right, 2-1. Siniakova Patten. You'd pick Eala with your board. Okay. You'd pick Rybakina. Okay, fair enough. Maybe, I'm saying, but I'm answering it for myself. Like, Serena's a no-brainer. Like, you pick Serena. Like, you play with Serena. I'm not, because let's be honest, I'm not going out there to win. I'm going out there to just like, I don't care. We might win. That's great, but I'm not there to, that's not my focus. Is if I wanted to win the tournament, I'd probably pick Siniakova, right? You'd pick the number one doubles player, or Townsend. I'd probably pick Townsend, right? I'd probably pick Townsend because I think it'd be a lot of fun. She seems like she'd be a lot of fun to play doubles with. But if I'm picking like out of everybody, I'm going Serena. If I don't care about winning, and if I'm not that bothered by losing, I'd be like, I'll take one loss with Serena over making the final. Like, I'm fine with that. I got to play with Serena. That's my final. That's my trophy. I won by playing. I get to play with her. So I don't care what happens after that. I get to play doubles with Serena. Like, I'm fine with that. Love 15. Siniakova serving with the break. First break of the day. By the way, all the people that left after Eala have come back for Muchova, Bencic, and Navarro Paul. So that's good that there's more people. There's not as many people as Eala's match, but there are still a lot of people. So that's good. The people have come back. Yeah, put it on your resume, exactly. All right. Love 30. Svitolina trying to get this break back. Love 30 as we get a fault from Siniakova, second serve. Second serve. Isn't Serena irrelevant now? People that think Serena is irrelevant are hoping that she's irrelevant. She'll never be irrelevant. Serena will be relevant until the day she retires again. And beyond. I mean, Serena will never be irrelevant, ever. Playing or not playing, she'll always be relevant. She didn't even play, and come on. Like, I know you're probably half kidding, hopefully. Love 40. Is it a fault from Siniakova, second serve? But, like, Serena literally danced at the Super Bowl, which was one of the moments of the Super Bowl. Her dancing to Not Like Us was one of the greatest parts of the Super Bowl halftime show. And she's not even an active player. As that goes to the net from Patten. And we're back on serve 2-2. 2 breaks in a row. So, like, to say Serena isn't relevant, I mean, she's literally relevant. Like, she was, she was dancing at the Super Bowl, and everyone's like nobody was like, who's that? Like, Serena. Like, everyone fucking knows it's Serena. She was in the songs from that beef. Like, you know what I mean? Like, pretty relevant culturally. 2-0. So yeah, she'll never be irrelevant, like, ever. Like, Serena is not even like she's a celebrity that plays tennis. Like, she's like, tennis is a skill, right? That's her talent, but she's more than a tennis player. As it backhand down to the forehand of Patten. Monf with the pass. Siniakova with the volley. As Monf with the backhand again. Into the forehand of Patten. Now Svitolina with the volley. Sinikova's all over the net. She volleys, and eventually misses it long. And it's 15-0. And Sinikova's starting to get a little annoyed at herself for missing that one. All right, 15-0. As the backhand return goes in the forehand of Monf. Lob goes up, but it's too short from Patten. And Svitolina puts it away. 30-15. As a volley from Patten, that's a nice shot. 30-0. I mean, she's not going to win a lot of matches. Yeah, but that's not the point. This is the thing, chat, and I know it happens with Venus all the time as well. And we're not going to get into it now because we'll probably watch Serena soon, and we'll talk about it then. But I think that people miss the point of why Serena and Venus are playing. You know, it's kind of bigger than the sport. And you can say, oh, no one's bigger than the sport. That's not fair on them. It's not fair for whoever, whatever, right? But like the fact that we get to see Serena even playing mixed doubles, right? Like that, she's going to bring it promotes the sport, right? People that don't watch tennis are going to watch it because Serena's there. Same with Venus. People are going to watch it because Venus is there. They know who that is, right? People that don't watch tennis are going to watch them, or at least maybe a few people that don't watch tennis are going to come and just see out of curiosity. Doesn't matter if they're winning or losing. But the fact that we got these legends still playing, I mean, they could have retired 10 years ago, right? They could have retired years ago. And I know people like to, bitch and moan about it, but like, I don't think their fans are the ones who are crying. It's the people that don't like them that are like, oh, go away. I don't like you. Go away, It's not her fans that are like, oh, I love Venus, but this is hurting my feelings. Like, I think the people that like Venus are like, how lucky is she? Are we to watch her, right? It's the people that are like, oh, I'm sick of Venus Williams. I don't want to see her anymore. They're the ones who complain about the wild cards more. The fans don't complain. 3-2. Monfils and Svitolina are 1 game away from the semis. This would be a huge win against, again, the best doubles team in the competition. Also, Bencic Navarro about to start. Which one will make the quarters out of that? Those two. 1 second, chat. Love these mixed doubles. Yeah, it's fun. We're not halfway yet. We've still got another, I want to say, 4 hours to go. 4 more hours to go. We've got plenty more. We're not even halfway through these matches yet. All right. Patten serving to stay in the match. As a return goes out by Svitolina, 15-love. Remember, Siniakova and Patten had a bunch of set points before the tiebreak. 15-love. Chat. This wasn't an invitation to have a debate about whether or not Venus is popular, right? Shut up. She's not even playing this tournament. 15-love, 30-love, sorry. Great volley from Siniakova. We're not doing this again. All right. We're not doing this. This isn't the, bash Venus stream. We did that already where you all came out and you're all like, I don't like this. This is not fair. And I'm so sad. Blah, blah, blah. We already did that stream 3-4 times already this year, right? We're not making this stream one of those streams. If you don't like her getting wild cards, call the USTA and cry about that to them. I didn't give her the wild card. 30-love. And we will be watching at the US Open because I feel like it. And if you don't like it, please don't show up. Please. For the love of everything. Go do something else that day. 40 Love. We will watch it, though. And you can cry, and I'm going to laugh at you, and then we'll move on, because that's what happens. Tennis is, we move on fast. 40 Love. As the backhand return from Monfils goes to the backhand of Patten, sliced into the forehand of Svitolina. Patten with a lob. Oh, and Monfils hits the smash straight at Siniakova, which is a classic doubles play. All right, 40-15. All right, 40-15. There's Patten with an ace. All right, 3-0. I tell you, this is a very competitive match. Semi-final on the line. I mean, it's a big deal. 3-3 in the second. Been a long match too. Longest match of the tournament in this mixed event for sure. All right. The All-Americans taking on the Triple M. What is it? M&Ms. The M&Ms. I'll tell you what. Monfils and Svitolina are definitely fan favorites. They are getting a lot more love than their opponents. Also, there's a massive crowd rocking up to Louis Armstrong. I'm pretty sure Eala lost. I don't know why they're showing up. Did somebody not get the memo? Who's playing next on that court? Oh, they come in because Pegula Fritz. No. That makes sense. Pegula Fritz playing. That's why they're all showing up. All right, 30 love, Svitolina Monfils. A bit of serve. Into the backhand of Patten. Backhand from Svitolina. Siniakova with a lovely volley winner. And it's 30-15. 30-15. All right. The M&Ms are serving first. Bencic, 15 love. As we get a volley from Monfils. Volley goes in from Siniakova. Svitolina puts up a lob. Siniakova backhand, and then, Svitolina hits a passing shot winner! And even Monfils is giving her a round of applause. He's like, you got it. That's my wife! High fives all around. Nice shot, Svitolina. Even Monfils was like, woo, okay. All right. That was a hell of a shot. Smoked it straight past Patten as well. What a forehand. That forehand was ridiculous. Are you kidding me? That was insane. Svitolina hit that maximum power. All right, 40-15. Holy shit. That was a Monfils-inspired shot. Serve. Into the forehand of Patten. Forehand from Svitolina to the forehand of Patten. And Patten hits it out. You wonder if Patten and Siniakova are getting tired, because they're making a lot more errors than they were in the first match. They also are playing a lot more of a lot more, I guess, more intense team than the first. And then again, Djokovic and Sabalenka have had their moments, but all right, 40-15 here for Bencic. Cam doesn't like different opinions. Yeah, that's right. Agree with me or get out. All right, 40-15. By the way, calling me an opinion, that's too far. That's a little too far. That's a bit much. I mean, come on. Come on. You don't have to, we don't have to like each other. Actually, why would you watch this channel if you don't like it? Why are you here if you don't like it? But I mean, that's a bit much. I mean, you can call me a lot of things, but that's a bit harsh. You can disagree with me, but I'm not calling you names. Like, come on now. All right. One love. Svitolina is locked in. She's been locked in from the start, though. Like, that first match, she was just like, let's get this. We'll win this tournament. All right, 4-3. Siniakova serving to stay in the match. She serves a 4-second serve. And that goes out by Svitolina, 15 love. Cool, thanks, Alan. That helps. Thanks for helping diffuse the situation. Thank you, appreciate it. So thank you for helping. By the way, chat, if you don't like being here, you can leave. You don't have to be here. You don't have to be here. If you don't like being here, then don't be here. I think some of you just get off coming here and are trying to argue. You're like, oh, I need my fix of debate club. It's like, okay, cool. Go to Twitter and, bitch about that. You can tell them, they're just idiots. Look. I'm used to getting people write shit all the time on this channel, right? People cry about shit all the time. Yeah, Alan, you're not going to be a mod if you don't, come on. Anyways, 40 love. It's always the people that have been timed out like 100 times that complain too. Like, if you've been timed out 100 times, you probably think maybe it's me. Maybe I'm doing something. Maybe I'm constantly doing something that this doesn't fly here. I don't know. 40-15. You know what I mean? It's like, nah. He's wrong. He's bad. He's timing. I'm getting timed out because of my opinion. Yeah, maybe your opinion is like really, really like really crazy, and maybe it's just like pissing everybody else off. So we're trying to keep the peace here. Have you thought of that? Maybe you're the problem. You know what I mean? But I guess not. You're right. We're wrong. Everybody else is wrong. 40-15. As Patten puts the volley away. All right, chat. Here we go. We've got a tiebreak again. Who's going to win this tiebreak? Who you got, chat? Who you got? Hey, look, yeah, Fraser, look. I don't think people that come in here and want to like complain and fight, I think they're here to want to do that. I don't think they're here because they want to they're here because they like it. Even though they say they don't. Even though they pretend like, oh, I don't like Cam. But you're here. If you seriously don't like me, you wouldn't be here. So thank you for being here. If you don't have haters, then nobody gives a shit. So I guess I'll take it as a compliment. Thanks for being here. And you're annoying. 1-1. Did I enjoy my day off? Yeah, it was good. All right. 1-1. Must win time break. By the way, if we get a tie break, if this goes to Patten and Siniakova, we get another tie break. So 3 tiebreaks would be insane. This match might be an hour and a half, which is that's a long match. That is a long ass match. All right, volley from Siniakova into the forehand of Monf, and then Siniakova with Patten with a volley. Monfils tried to come to the net, and Siniakova. Oh my god, it got me my fucking hell. 1-0. Siniakova wins a point. Svitolina serves. By the way, Muchova and Bencic already broke. How are we going to get 2 matches done before this one is done? That's crazy. Anyways, volley from Siniakova. Lob goes up for Svitolina. Siniakova gets it back. Monfils goes to Patten, and Patten puts it away. I've been feeling irritated since yesterday. It must be a work thing. Yeah. 3-1 by Patten and Siniakova, by the way. Yeah. I had a good day off yesterday. It was nice. I wish I had more days off. It's nice to just, like, relax. The older I get, the more I realize the internet is not as fun as it used to be. But days away from the internet is really nice. Every now it's just nice refresher to be like, oh yeah, there's a world outside. That's very relaxing and people are friendly. 3-2. Siniakova to serve. Mini break to them. Love the channel. It's a cool place to hang out, learn more about tennis. Hey, thank you, Austin. I appreciate that. That's why I keep doing it. All right, 3-2. There's a point now from Monf. Volley goes in from Patten. I tell you, Svitolina gets it back, and then Patten puts it away, and Monf tries to get it, but Patten put it away so far that even Monf couldn't reach it. 4-2. All right, 4-2. And Monfils can't jump that high. He can jump, but he can't get that high. 4-2, they change ends. Hey, thank you, John. Appreciate that. Three love, by the way, Bencic and Muchova. They are kicking ass. I tell you, Bencic, Muchova, they might make the final. They might be the dark horse for this event. They can play. No surprise, though. I mean, Muchova's a fucking beast. 4-2, Siniakova serves. Into the front of Svitolina. Patten volleys straight to Monf. Patten volleys again, straight to Svitolina. Patten puts it straight to Monf, who gets it back. Siniakova gets involved. And then with forehand from Svitolina. Slice from Siniakova. And then Monf hits it long. 5-2. I'll tell you, Monf was doing some crazy shit. But that forehand was a bit ambitious. 5-2. 5-2. As Monfils serves, it's first to 7, and then we'll play a 10-point shootout. All right, first serves a fault, second serve. By the way, chat, I'm not going to announce anything right now, but we have some very exciting things potentially on the horizon for this channel. So make sure you stay tuned. As at a backhand now from Siniakova hits a long. I've been working hard behind the scenes on my day off to organize some really cool shit. I think it's cool. So yeah. Even when I'm not working, I'm working to try and make things better. But I can't reveal anything until later, hopefully later next week. 5-3. Siniakova, 5-3 with Patten. Monfils to serve. Is a fault second serve. What happened to the scores? It'll update soon. As the return goes to 400 Monf. Monf overhits it. All right, 6-3. Patten, Siniakova have got 3 set points.
3 set points for Siniakova Patten. 3 set points.
To take us to a third set shootout. Also, the M&Ms are going to serve for the set. I think Cobolli, Bencic are next. So Zverev is next, yeah. 6-3 Patten is going to serve. To take us to a 10-point shootout. What an intense match. Serving the corner, Monf. Monf hits it out. All right, there it is. And the second set goes to Patten, Siniakova. And we're going 3. 10-point shootout to finish this, to see who makes the semis. All right. Shubham.
I might be wrong, but Bencic and Cobolli might go deep. They have won IW mixed doubles as a team and also defeated Ronnie Vavasorin.
You might be right. No, yep, we'll definitely watch out for them. Jenna.
Yeah, we were robbed of Noel. Saba versus Serena. Saba and still upset. Can imagine Serena's serves against Saba. The grill all around, we lost.
That would have been fun, but it would have had to be we wouldn't have seen that today anyway. We were in tomorrow's semi-final, so. Yeah, that's unfortunate, but hey, here we are. We got what we got. All right. 15 love as Menchik hits a lovely volley down the middle. 30 love. Well, wait, where are we all watching from? Where are we all watching from? I haven't asked that today. Where are we all watching from? This is definitely the longest mixed doubles match. Oh, yeah. This is a marathon. This is a fucking marathon. I'm watching from my home. Were you giggling when you said that? I'm at my house. Is that what you do? Is that what you're doing? You get this little giggling, and your mum's like, "Why are you giggling?" He asked where I'm from, and I said, "Home." I'm from my laptop. I know Alan giggles every time she says laptop. They say laptop. I'm watching from my house. That was funny. I'm sure it was funny. It was funny the first 100 times it happened, 10 years ago. When I asked this 5 years ago, and somebody said, "Oh, that's funny," the first time. We got San Diego, Michigan, Hyderabad, Czech Republic, Utah, New Jersey, South Africa, St. Kitts, and Greg, you're not from St. Kitts. Shut up. Greg, stop lying, all right? Or are you giggling too? St. Kitts, You got me to laugh? You didn't get me to laugh. Anyways, one love. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Appreciate it. All right. Who's winning this tiebreak? Let's see if Siniakova Patten can keep it going. Damn, Monfils and Svitolina have been so good. They have been so good. I mean, they dominated the first match, and they've been... I mean, Djokovic and Sabalenka couldn't do this well. 1-1. You're in a mood today? You must have just got here. We've been here for 4 hours already. There's a default second serve. As a backhand return goes to forehand of Monfils. Volley from Siniakova as Monfils forehand to the forehand of Patten. As Monfils forehand. And then Svitolina gets involved with a volley and puts it away! That's what I'm talking about! 2-1! Sorry, headphone wearers. Oh, you're from Neptune now. Oh, that's funny. All right. Lovely volley by Svitolina. Great hands. 2-1. 1 in the chat if you're wearing headphones, 2 in the chat if you're not, 3 in the chat if you're deaf right now. Oh, sorry, Kat. Sorry, Kat. My bad. I sound the same to me, so I forget that people are wearing headphones. Sorry. It was a great volley. Sorry. Double fault. It was a double fault. It's double fault. 3-1, Svitolina, Monfils, right? By the way, first set went to the M&Ms. 4-1. Yeah, Alan, you can shove your bill up. You can shove it. I don't want to hear it. 3-1. Pun intended. As we return now from Svitolina goes out. 3-2 Svitolina Monfils. They've got the mini break. Sorry, Tim. All right, 3-2. I've got to figure a way of not when my mic. There must be a way to make my microphone not. Maybe there's a noise. There must be a noise limiter. I must be able to put that on. All right, 3-2. Svitolina's going to serve. Serve is a fault. Second serve. Serve into the back into Siniakova. 4 now from Svitolina in the net. And it's 3-0. We're back on serve. Back on serve. I'm okay that Eala and FA lost. Now, since it looks like the couples are winning this thing. I mean, it's not a bad loss now. Look at how good they've been doing against a proper doubles team, you know? All right, 3-0. Svitolina going to serve. Svitolina serves. 1 hour and 25 minutes. It's been a marathon match. I think that first round took 30 minutes. Is there a back and effort Svitolina? Siniakova volleys. Monfils with a forehand. Svitolina volleys. Sorry, Siniakova volleys. And eventually Siniakova volleys along. Monfils too strong. 4-3. And reverse to 10. All right, 4-3. Is it a fault second serve? As the return goes in, Patten comes to the net. Up goes a lob by Svitolina. And Siniakova puts away the drive volley. Too good. All right. 4-all. All right. Nice serving Patten. 5-4. They lead. All right, 5-4. As that goes the net by Svitolina. 6-4, Siniakova Patten. They got the mini break now. 6-4. Siniakova Patten. Carlos is playing not next. He's playing a little bit later. They've got Bencic and Zverev on next. Good serve, Monf. 6-5. 6-5. Remember, it's first to 10. All right. Serve again from Siniakova this time. No, Carlos and Serena are playing later. I thought they were next as well, but schedule says that Bencic and Cobolli are next. This will go into the night, I'm pretty sure. Actually, Federer's got to play soon. What the hell are they going to do with that? Federer's going to start in like 2 or 3 hours. I don't think they expected this to go this long. Anyway, 7-5, they change ends. I don't know what they're going to do with this Federer thing. It's supposed to start in like a few hours. They'll get it done. I'm sure they'll get it done. I think they'll get it done. They've only got 3 more matches on center court, so it's just that the first 2 matches have taken longer than expected, I think. Send something on Instagram. Please don't be... I don't have Instagram. I deleted it. All right. Yeah, I deleted Instagram, so I don't know. I can't check it. I don't have it. 7-5. Siniakova Patten. Siniakova serves. To the back end of Svitolina. Siniakova back into the forehand of Svitolina. And Siniakova back into the net. We're back on serve. 7-6. 7-6. Still Svitolina. Siniakova Patten. We're back on serve. 1.5 hours play. This is a marathon of a doubles match. It's first to 10. First to 10. And Svitolina's a nice serve. 7-all. 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 All right, they change ends, and I think the umpire's getting yelled at by Siniakova. Siniakova's asking for a change of tennis ball, I think. What? I think Siniakova's asking for a tennis ball change, I think, because that might happen in regular doubles, but because it's a different format, and Siniakova's not happy with his umpire, she is going off. Oh, she's saying that was a let, was she? She said it was a let? I think she might have been saying it was a let. Yeah, she thought it was a let. The net did shake when it hit the when it went over. She thought it was a let. She thought the ball hit the net, but then the umpire was like, I didn't hear anything. And then Svitolina serves a fault second serve. Look, you can tell. Look, Siniakova Patten. This is their doubles plays. This is their thing. You know, they're gonna fight for every point. They're taking this super serious. Monfils with the volley. Patten with a pass. Monfils with the volley, and Siniakova puts it away. No, she doesn't. Yes, she does. That was an angry volley by Siniakova. She needed to let some frustration out. That was an angry volley. That was an umpire, you're wrong, and here's a volley in your face. 8-7. Patten's going to serve this match. That was an angry volley. I don't want to hear about people dying, please. 8-7. That's sad and it sucks, and I don't want to hear about it. 8-7. As a return from Monfils, very nice, and Patten can't get it back. 8-all. We're back on serve. Hey, what the hell just happened? I just see. Hey, what the hell just happened? Why did the umpire punch? Why did the coach punch the other coach? What? It's like this. Wait on, what did I just watch? 8-all. What just happened? Oh, no. Monfils was headbutt that one. All right, 8-all. As Patten serves. A double fault. And Monfils is going to serve to take the win. 9-8 Monfils Svitolina. Match point on Monfils' serve, and he's going to serve to Siniakova. Here we go. Patten double faults. That sucks. If they lose this match, he'll be kicking himself over that. Great. First there's a fault by Monf. Second serve. Serve in the back of Siniakova. Return in the net. They keep going. Svitolina, Monfils are into the semis. And they take out arguably the best doubles combination that they in the whole competition. Wow. Massive for Monf and Svitolina. They're into the semis tomorrow. Monfils is going. Is he arguing with Siniakova? What's going on? Oh, Siniakova and Monf are having a chat. They're having a chat. Okay. All right. So look, again, I can see why Siniakova and Patten are noisy because, well, not Patten. Patten's been chill, but Siniakova, I mean, this means a lot to them. They're the best team. They're the number one doubles players, right? They have to represent, and they just got beaten by one of the fun teams, I guess you could call, right? Sinikova's pissed. I gotta be honest though, I get it, like you're angry and shit, but like at least walk back out with your partner. She just kind of ran off on Patten, left him walking by himself. I mean, I get it, like it's an emotional moment, and you're lost and shit, but like, come on. Like she just grabbed her bag and walked away, and Patten's just like, all right, I'll see you there. Like, come on. And I get it was heated in the tiebreak. Siniakova was pissed, but I don't know. There's disappointment. Then there's just like, don't run off on your teammate. All right. Svitolina and Monfils are into the semis. That's a big win for the singles players. The US Open are like, see, this is why we did it. It validates them. All right. It's not a serious competition. It is for some. It's maybe not for you, but it's for some of these players, definitely. Anyways, let's have a look at this other match that we've been completely ignoring. 30 love. Muchova and Bencic have the first set, but they're down 2-1 in the second. Where can we watch Carlos versus Serena? Well, we're going to watch it in a couple hours. It's not next. It's coming up later. I don't know where you live, so I don't know where you can watch it. 30 love. Go check the US Open website. I'm sure I'll tell you. Return goes in from Paul into the front of Muchova. Volley from Navarro is not bad. Paul gets it back. Lob by Muchova's short, and Paul puts it away. 30-15. I thought it was next. No, it's not next, unfortunately. I thought it was next as well. Zverev is next. Zverev is coming up next. Against Bencic and Cobolli. Number 4 seeds. Let me put it on the screen. So tomorrow we're going to watch Svitolina and Monfils come back tomorrow and play. I'll tell you, Zverev, Townsend, like I said, watch out. Bencic, Cobolli, we talked about this earlier as well. Somebody mentioned in the chat. They're not bad either. But that was a hell of a match. I'm so glad we're getting some real intense matchups too. All right. Happy wife, happy life. Monfils is definitely, like, you can tell that, like, I mean, look, we're joking about it, but, like, Svitolina definitely was like, now, don't fuck around today. I know it's not like, you know, we're not, you know, you're here for the singles, we're here for the singles, but this is, I want to win this. And you can tell that she must have given him a little bit of a talk in the locker room beforehand. It's just like, hey, I know that, like, you want to have some fun and show off a little bit, and you can do that, but you still better lock in when we need it. And Monf has been locked in. Like, to be fair, he hasn't been silly at all. He's been, like, the reason they're into this semi, he's a massive part of that. You know, he's played some really, really solid tennis. Svitolina's been great too, but you can tell we've seen Monf play Laver Cup, and he went to that tournament thinking it was fun and games, and the other team took it serious, and he was like, wait, hang on, what's going on? He's come out today, and he's definitely looks like they're here to win. Like, they're taking it super serious, which I like. All right, 2-0, by the way, in the second here, with Navarro Paul serving. All right. By the way, packed stadium, it's because Serena's home. You know, they're all going in for Serena. Packed stadium because Serena. You're talking as if they're a real couple. They are a real couple. Wait, are you joking? You're joking with me, right? You gotta say lol if it was a joke, because then I don't. Otherwise, like, it was a joke, yeah. Paul double faults 15-0. I think every tennis fan wants Monf and Svitolina to win. I mean, they're definitely the fan favorite team for sure, besides Serena and Carlos. But we don't know if they're going to win. But I tell you, they smoked Eala and Monfils and Svitolina smoked Eala and FAA, and then they clutched it against the number one doubles players in the world. I mean, they have been very, very impressive. All right. Here we go. 40-15. Paul to stay in front. I thought you said mixed doubles aren't ranked. No. I'm saying that the doubles players are ranked. They're the number one doubles players. Like, Siniakova's number one in the world in doubles. Patten's number one in the world in doubles, men's doubles. They're not the number one doubles. There's no mixed doubles rankings, but there are doubles rankings, you know. All right, Paul Navarro 3-2. So we've got Bencic, Cobolli taking on Townsend and Zverev. This could be a really interesting matchup here. I think Townsend Zverev could be a little under the radar, because Siniakova's number one, Townsend's number two in doubles, and Zverev he does play some doubles with his friend. So let's see. I doubt Monf and Svitolina are short of money. Yeah, who's talking about money? Zverev always messes up at the net. Well, we'll see what happens. I'm surprised Bencic Zverev didn't team up. Yeah, I think it's because Cobolli Bencic teamed up at the start of the year. Somebody mentioned that earlier that they won Indian Wells. Was it did they win the tiebreak 10s? I think they might have. I should know. We streamed it on the channel. I should know this. We literally watched it live together on the channel. Were they the champions? They might have been. No, Fritz Rebecca won. Did they win the actual mixed doubles at Indian Wells? Is that what you're telling me? They won the actual mixed doubles. So like they didn't even win the exhibition. They won the real thing. That's crazy. They did. Yeah, so that's why they're teamed up, because they literally won Indian Wells. Because Indian Wells have a mixed doubles competition, which none of the other slams do. None of the other 1000s do. This is crazy, you know. All right. All right. So beating the number players, what do you think that says? What do you mean? Adam, did you come in here for a fight? I don't want to fight. I'm bored. I don't want to fight. You didn't come in here for a fight, did you? I don't want to have a debate. I don't want to do debate club today. We've already had debate club. People came in here with debate club. The second I name, I'm not going to say her name because her name triggers people. But when I mentioned her name, she's not playing the mix. She's playing the singles. People come in here and they just start getting crazy. And I really don't want to. I'm sick of arguing with the chat. It's annoying. We're here to watch fun, have fun, and watch doubles. Can we? Please don't. Come on. Come on. Give me a break. Adam, you answer your question to me. I'm gonna ask you the question. Beating the number one doubles players in the world. What does that say? What do you think? What does it say to you? What do you answer your own question for me? So I don't have to, I'm not gonna. I don't want to debate. I'm tired. 3-all. 3-all. All right, Zverev and Townsend walking out. Bencic, Cobolli and Zverev are friends. So this is gonna be fun. This is probably gonna be the most fun matchup of the bunch. Even though they'll take it seriously, but I feel like it's gonna be a friendly competition, this one. Townsend's having a laugh, Bencic is laughing. They're all laughing. This is probably the most fun match we're gonna get in this competition. It's gonna be intense, right? Townsend's here to win, right? She's got the number 2 doubles player in the world. She's here to prove something, but I feel like they are gonna have more fun here. I reckon Zverev and Cobolli are probably gonna joke around a bit more. Hey, thank you, Emma, for the 5 gifted. Appreciate it. It was rude for Siniakova Patten. Yeah, I think that was a little bit poor form to just kind of walk off. But look, she was pretty upset at the end. So like, you know, maybe she was a little bit. She wasn't thinking. She did stop to sign autographs, so it wasn't like she completely ran away. But all right, here we go. All right, Zverev and Townsend walking out. Ugh. All right, 15-all here as Navarro serves. She serves a double fault. No, they announced them as the mixed doubles champions of Indian Wells, which I love that. Bencic had some injuries coming into this event, so we'll keep a track of her of how she looks through injury, because I think her leg's taped. Is it? Is her leg taped up? Oh, you're saying what does it mean about them? What does it mean about Svitolina and Monfils as a team beating the number one? It's huge, right? What a huge moment for them. They don't play much mixed doubles, despite them being married. they don't play much together. Yeah. No, that's all right, Adam. We've had a lot of people over the last few weeks just come in here and want to pick fights. Your question sounded like you were like about to just shit on all the doubles players and tell them they're useless. But yeah, it shows that Svitolina and Monfils are a hell of a team. All right, Muchova and Bencic, they've got a break point, 30-40. And Bencic does have her leg wrapped up, so she's not 100%. We knew that coming in. Hopefully this doesn't make it any worse. Anyways, double fault. Bencic and Muchova are going to serve the set and get to the semis. They're on Louis Armstrong. No one's paying attention. They're just sneaking through. They are sneaking through. Bencic, Muchova, the M&Ms, they are just cruising. No, Adam, it's all right. It's all good, man. It's fine. You just came in. At an interesting time. Different place suspended. Winston-Salem. Okay. Yeah, I think you're confusing people with the updates on other tournaments. I think you just don't worry about it, Winston-Salem. We're not watching it. Because otherwise people are going to be like, where's it raining? What's it rain delay? No. Adam, it's fine. No, it's fine, Adam. You're fine. You just came at a time when like 4 people were coming in and yelling at me about Venus Williams. So you just came in at the wrong time. I'm just a little bit like, hey, let's. I don't want to have to defend these doubles players. All right, Muchova is going to serve for this match. Now, after this, who's playing after this? Oh, Rublev and Dreva versus Arani Vavasori. Ooh, that's a great match. That's a great match. That's going to be crazy. That's going to be like real doubles, that. All right. That's going to be a real doubles match there. All right, Muchova forehand goes in the forehand pole. Muchova volleys, but it's long. Love 15. Love 15. As we just serve again from Muchova. Yeah, reigning champions taking on. I'll tell you, it could be explosive with Andreeva Rublev, or it could be incredible. Like they could be incredible. They could be really, really scary. So yeah, we'll get to that'll be entertaining, that match. That'd be a lot of fun. All right, love 30. Paul Navarro trying to keep this going. I like how the players wear the exact same outfit. Yeah, that's when you know they're a serious team. If they're matching outfits, then they're gonna win. The team with the matching outfits wins. Okay, that's how it works, Chad. I know doubles, right? I know that if they're wearing the same outfit, then that means they're the favorites. That's a straight away. You don't even need to watch them. You don't even need to know who's playing. You can just be like, well, they're wearing the same outfit, so they're gonna win. 15-30. Chad, I know doubles, all right? Trust me, I know doubles. As Muchova serves. Into the forehand of Navarro. Volley from Bencic's good, but Paul gets it and hits it in the net. 30-0. 30-0. All right, 30-0. By the way, I got to be honest, I just heard what Laura Robson had to say about Bencic as a doubles player. I think she started to talk and then she forgot what she was saying, and then she went. She just said that Bencic is one of the great doubles players on the WTA. Now, she is a great doubles player. but she's definitely not on Townsend's level. I think she just got halfway through that and was like, actually, I don't think I'm... But she had to finish her sentence. So she's like, she's one of the best mixed doubles players, but she doesn't play. So then how is she one of the best if she doesn't play? So I think... I don't know if you heard that. I think she kind of got halfway through what she was saying and she was like, oh, fuck, I actually don't... Townsend's one of the great doubles players. Bencic is a good doubles player. But then she kind of had to follow through on what she was saying. She got stuck. She's like, oh, shit. She's like, oh, shit. Actually, no, mixed doubles players. But she doesn't play? That's all right, fine. Don't worry. Look, I take L's all the time. Don't worry about it. All right, Paul hits it out the return. It's match point for the M&Ms. And look, Laura Robinson's great. It was just funny how she, like, you could just tell that halfway through she's like, she's a great mixed doubles player, but she doesn't play much. You're like, wait, what do you mean? Well, you can be a great doubles player and not play much. I mean, it's not it's not inaccurate. Anyway, serve is a fault. Second serve. The M&Ms are a good team. Yeah, not a sponsor. Second serve, Muchova. Into the back end of Navarro. Muchova forehand. As Navarro, again to the forehand of Muchova. Muchova hits a passing shot wide. Sudden death, but it's also another match point. Bencic is a great doubles player, by the way. She has played a lot of... She's got the Billie Jean King Cup with Switzerland multiple times. I mean, she can... I mean, look at her at the start of the year when she played United Cup, right? She gets Switzerland to the finals because she's a good doubles player, right? All right. Match point number 2. Muchova to serve. Into the forehand, Navarro. Navarro in the net. There it is. The M&Ms are into the semis. Bencic Muchova might be the dark horses of the competition. They are so under the radar. Like, going into this, I didn't even think about them. I was looking at all the doubles combos. I was looking at all the superstars. Muchova and Bencic are decent. Like, they could play. I mean, no surprise. I mean, they both got great all-round games. Muchova's, we know how good she is when she's healthy, and Bencic's got that serve that can just set her up. I mean, they're a great combo. And they're into the semis. All right. 30 love. Zverev serving first. As he serves. And to the 40 Cobolli. Cobolli hits it out. 40 love. 40 love. Yeah, they're good. I'll tell you. Muchova and Bencic are very good. All right, nice serving Zverev. Then a back end to the 40 Cobolli. Volley from Zverev's good. Bencic goes straight at Zverev, and Zverev in the net. I'll tell you, they know when they're both at the net who they go for. They're going for Zverev. Zverev's volleys are not as good as Townsend. Townsend is the volleyer. You don't hit it to her. Yeah, so Monfils and Svitolina play tomorrow. Then they're not playing Bencic Muchova. Bencic Muchova. Actually, hang on. Yeah, Bencic Muchova on the other side. So the winner of this other match might play Svitolina and Monfils in the semis, depending on other results. But yeah, Bencic Muchova are down the bottom, and Svitolina and Monfils are at the top. So, but yeah, they could play in the final though. All right, Zverev holds 1 love. Wait for Serena. Well, Serena's coming on after this. Chat, we've been here for 5 hours. How has that happened? How has that happened? Yeah, Serena's playing after this. All right. I was going to say, who the hell is that guy talking? But it's Robbie. It's Robbie. I couldn't tell. Like, they cut off his face and he was looking the wrong direction. I'm like, who's that guy? Who's interviewing Muchova? It's Robbie. Legend. Commentating legend. Robbie Koenig. All right. Cobolli to serve. Not fair. Tommy should have won. Yeah, it's not a popularity contest, right? As a backhand now from Zverev into the back of the Cobolli. Zverev forehand into the forehand of Cobolli. Zverev goes straight at Bencic, and Bencic puts it away. All right. If you're going to go at Bencic, you better not miss. Has a married couple ever won a Grand Slam mixed doubles? Probably. I can't think off the top of my head. Maybe. All right. 40 love Cobolli, Bencic. Serena and Carlos are coming on after this Zverev Townsend match. All right. Andreeva Rublev is going to be a really fun match. Like, they're taking on the defending champs, and there's going to be noise. If you know Aryna, she does not go quietly into the night. She is intense. So expect this to be explosive. There's going to be some shouting. Whoops, that's the wrong team. Hang on. All right. 15 love. 1-1 Cobolli held. Have these players had a chance to practice together? I think so. I think I saw yesterday the US Open are doing a bunch of like practice court like streams, and I think I saw a bunch of these players practicing yesterday on those streams. So yeah, they definitely would have had a practice. If it wasn't televised, it definitely happened. There's no way they're rocking up today going, "Hi, nice to meet you. Let's play some doubles." Like they would have. Most of these teams, if not all of these teams, would have practiced. Mayim Amdani has secured $1,100 US Open tickets for locals. Yeah, I read that out earlier and people freaked out. So obviously, for some reason, I know that too. The New York mayor is in my Instagram, or was in my Instagram feed before I got rid of it. Yeah. He seems to be doing a lot. Anyways, Zverev with a smash backhand from Cobolli. Zverev on the baseline now. Bencic backhand with Zverev. And then Cobolli with a volley. Hits a winner. I tell you, Cobolli has come to play. He loves team sports. We know that. He carried the Davis Cup last year. Nice work, Cobolli. Cobolli is like, I'm here. And he won with Bencic in Indian Wells. He won the Davis Cup off his back with Berrettini, by his side. Cobolli, I can't wait to see him at Laver Cup. He was riding the bench last year in Laver Cup and was a great supporter. This year we might get to see him play some matches. As Cobolli, can't get that back. 30-all. Yeah, Cobolli. I love watching Cobolli in these team events. He is a different. It's a different energy. He brings that to the singles court, but when he's playing with somebody, it's like, I don't know. He just has this different like intensity. 30-all. As we default to serve. Townsend to serve. As Townsend double faults. 30-40. Bencic. Cobolli with the break point. Berrettini makes my teeth sweat. Okay. Anyways, backhand Cobolli. Into the volley of Townsend. Oh, Cobolli with a pass. Did he miss? Oh, he just missed. He was ready to celebrate. He was going to do a backflip. All right, still break point. Sudden death. It's on the Townsend serve. She's going to serve to Bencic. As Townsend serves. A fault. Second serve. Serve to the corner, Bencic. Townsend backhand. Bencic with the pass. Zverev with the volley. Oh, he missed it. Zverev missed it. Townsend was coming into volley. Leave it to Townsend. Zverev just sprays the volley. And it's 2-1. Cobolli and Bencic. They break. I told you, Cam. Zverev ain't it. He's definitely letting the team down in the volley department for sure. He's just got to get out of the way. Let Townsend do some volleying. She knows what she's doing. She's number 2 in the world. These matches are on Arthur Ashe and Louis Armstrong. They're on both the courts. That's how they could get it all done in 2 days. Zverev, Djokovic aren't good at doubles. Zverev's not terrible at doubles. Either Djokovic, they're okay. They're not the best players in this competition, for sure. At doubles. Townsend should have stuck with Siniakova. They can't play mixed doubles with 2 ladies. What are you talking about? This is a mixed doubles event. What do you mean she should have played with a... What are you talking about? All right. Bencic, Cobolli to serve. All right, Bencic to serve. A fault. Second serve. What does the greatest tennis figure in jazz have to do with American tennis? I actually researched this recently, and I might be getting some things wrong. So make sure you tell me if I missed something. I think the reason it's called Louis Armstrong Stadium is because when they built the facility back in the 70s or early 80s, where the stadium currently resides, there used to be a jazz club, or there might still be one that's attached to the stadium. That's part of it was the where Louis Armstrong used to play a lot in New York. So when they built the facility, and again, fill me in if I'm missing something. Where they built the stadium, they either demolished that building and in his honor named the stadium because that's where he used to play in this part, or they've kept the parts of they've integrated that again. I'm gonna look it up. It's got something to do with him playing at a venue that used to be within this ground. Because this stadium's only been around for like 40 years, right? Louis Armstrong is older than that. So I think it's got something to do with, because everyone asks like, what the hell? What? He's not even a tennis player. I think it's got something to do with like when they built the facility back in the day. There was a building, a part of the building, like there was a thing there. I think it's again. Feel free to include anything. Also, it's quite neat to have both main stadiums called after iconic African Americans. Yeah, well, Arthur Ashe that makes perfect sense. That he's. I don't know if it was not originally called Arthur Ashe. I think they called it Arthur Ashe after he passed away. I think. I don't think Arthur Ashe. It was called Arthur Ashe Stadium when it was first built. I think they called it Arthur Ashe when he when he died. They named it after him, in honor of him afterwards. I'm going to double check that too. Again, that's why I'm saying I think. I don't know this. I haven't researched it for a year. 30-0. As Zverev with a volley. A forehand, sorry, to the volley of Cobolli. Townsend comes to the net. Lob goes up by Bencic. Zverev with a smash. Cobolli gets it back, but hits it in the net. My internet is shit today. Okay, so Arthur Ashe Stadium. The stadium is named after Arthur Ashe. That's hard to say. The original stadium design was completed in 1997, and Arthur Ashe passed in 93. So when they built the stadium, they built up the stadium in the 90s. That's when they named the stadium Arthur Ashe. So it was in honor of him. They did. So this stadium wasn't it was maybe like called Center Court or something back in the day. I don't know. Who was around in the 90s to remember the early 90s? What was the stadium? What did they call the stadiums in the early 90s? Actually, no, wasn't Louis Armstrong Stadium the biggest stadium, and then they built Arthur Ashe Stadium in the 90s, right? Isn't that how it went? Like, Louis Armstrong was Center Court, I think. Again, where the New Yorkers at? Anyways, sudden death. Bench is trying to keep the break. There's been a volley from Cobolli. That's too good. And Cobolli apologizing to Townsend. Townsend's like, I play doubles all the time. Why are you apologizing? 3-1. Yeah, so Louis Armstrong Stadium was built in... Yeah, so Louis Armstrong lived in the area back in the day. And again, I think it doesn't have the full history, but yeah, I think it wasn't just named after him because he lived in the area. I think it was also named because he frequented this where the stadium now resides used to be jazz clubs and stuff. So again, I'm gonna have to look deeper without, because the Wikipedia copy paste answer is in the chat and everyone's saying it, and I read that just now. But there's a more. I think it's he lived in the area, but he also played around this, like somewhere in, because there's I know there's a plaque somewhere, or there's a tribute somewhere within the grounds. And if you go to the US Open, go find it and take a photo for me. Within the grounds of the tennis center, there is a tribute to, or some, like there's some wall or there's something that is referencing the old jazz club or whatever it was that they demolished to make way for this. And there's a tribute not just to Louis Armstrong, but also to like one of the famous clubs that used to be there or something. Again, when you go there, if you go there this year, go check it out and tell me, let me know. All right, 40-15. Here's Zverev serves. And that goes the net by Cobolli, and it's 3-2. They should rename it Billie Jean King Tennis Center to Serena Williams Center. Well, that ain't going to happen because Billie Jean King is a pioneer of the sport. And Serena will get her arena eventually. I don't know what that'll be, but Billie Jean King Tennis Center is not going to change. They're never going to change that. It'll always be called that because without Billie Jean King, I mean, you might not have women's tennis the way it is now. I mean, look at all the other sports that are trying to catch up to tennis on the women's side, right? You know, and they're getting there, but I mean, Billie Jean King, you know, the WTA being this strong started with her and a few other people of that generation. So they're not going to change the name of that ever. And they'll build another arena for Serena. It might be called the Williams Arena, and they'll go Serena and Venus together, but they're not going to rename. They're not going to cross out Billie Jean King's name. to change it. There's no chance. No chance. You don't have you don't have the WTA of today if you don't have Billie Jean King. Does Pete Sampras have a court after him? No, neither does Agassi. I mean, look, you can't name a court after every single person. McEnroe, Connors, none of them have an arena. Chris Evert doesn't have an arena. Like, they're not here anyway. They might have one somewhere else. But, like, you can't name a stadium after every single player that played tennis. There's not enough stadiums. You know what I mean? So, like, Ash Barty doesn't have an arena. Leighton Hewitt doesn't have an arena, right? You got Rod Laver Arena because he's one of the greatest of all time. And then Ken Rosewell Arena's up in Sydney because that's where he's from. But like, you don't have. A lot of players don't have arenas after them because it's not enough to go around. You have to read. I mean, even Wimbledon don't even have an arena named after Murray. They name a hill or a piece of grass or whatever, a mound of grass. All right, 15 love here. Cobolli gets the ball, but he gets it in the net. That's a great volley by Townsend. Beautiful volley. Yeah, they named a hill after him. Why does Margaret Court have an arena? Because she's won 24 Grand Slams, more than anybody else in the history of the sport. And she's from Australia. That's why. Like, you might not like, Margaret Court's views on certain things, and I don't agree with her views on things too. But her tennis career still warrants her. Like, they named the stadium after her, like, a long time ago. It wasn't like they recently went, we're going to name it after you now. Like, it's been Margaret Court Arena forever, and you might not like that or whatever, but, like, I mean, her career kind of speaks for itself when it comes to, justifying a naming after her. That's why, like, Rod Laver and Margaret Court, they're the two greatest Australian tennis players of all time, All right, set points for Cobolli and Bencic. As we return now to the volley of Bencic. Zverev gets back with a slice. Oh, great pickup, Sasha. Great pickup to save. And he's like, finally, I did something. Townsend's like, yeah, finally, you did something. Zverev finally pulling his weight. 40-30. Saving one set point. Great pickup. Still set point, though. 40-30. As we get a fault second serve. Hey, by the way, you've got Palini in the box for Irani and Vavasori. Great to see Palini there. Hopefully she's healthy to play. All right, we get to sudden death. Cobolli hits it out. All right, still set point, but also break point now. All right. Cobolli serving to Zverev. Was Billie Jean King that influential? Okay. As we backhand return into the forehand of Cobolli. As we backhand out from Cobolli into the backhand of Zverev. Cobolli with a forehand into the forehand of Zverev on the stretch. Cobolli watches the ball go long. All right. Cobolli and Bencic take the first set. I know you were saying that because you want a reaction. I'm not giving it to you. But yeah, if you're questioning Billie Jean King's influence over tennis, you need to read more books. Come on now. I wasn't born in the 60s. Neither was I, but I know. I wasn't born in the 60s neither, but I know. Yeah, she only started the WTA. Yeah, again, we don't need to debate. It's a non-negotiable. Like, come on, if you think that she doesn't do enough for she doesn't do, if you don't, you need to Google it. Go look it up. Go read about it. All right. We don't need to talk. We don't need to go into like a whole TED talk about how great Billie Jean King is for this sport and how good what she's done. By the way, her and others. It wasn't just her. There were other players as well that were a part of it. You know, she was obviously the driving force, but there was a lot of it. But not just, I mean, again, we're not getting into it. All right, 15 Love. Go look it up. You can do your own research. Trust me. She was pretty influential. As that goes out by Rublev, 30 Love. I tell you, I'm excited for this one. I reckon this is going to be the most intense match we've had so far. We've had some great matches today. Vavasori serves. And ace down the tee. And it's 40 Love Vavasori Arani, defending champs. All right, 40 Love. Another good serve, okay. Vavasori Arani. They've come back to play. I think they've won the last two. Haven't they won the last two mixed doubles? Because they got a... The only reason they got into it last year was because they were the defending champions. And now they're back again because they're the reigning champions, right? Serena is playing after Zverev. You watch the WTA, Billie Jean King's the reason he exists. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That was just for fun. Oh, you were just trolling, were you? Okay. All right. Zverev serving first. $15 Love. And Zverev with another good serve. 30 Love. $30 Love. But these are good talks to educate people who don't know. No, look, if you don't know, then that's fine. But people that are like questioning it, that's different, right? If someone's like, was she really that influential? That's different to like, I don't know what happened. Tell me what happened. Like, for sure we're gonna like, if you have questions about it, yeah. But if somebody's questioning it, right, that's different. That seems a little bit more of a personal attack on Billie Jean King. Like, you know, you're doubting what she did. Those who don't know, I don't know, we'd ask away, right? Like, oh, why was she so influential? That's a different question to like, but was she really? Like, you know what I mean? It's just a waste. Plus, that person's been timed out like 100 times. So I'm going to read their questions a little different because they've been timed out so much. You know, why were you timed out so much? I don't think they were actually asking. I think yeah. I don't know. I don't know what their intentions were behind that question. But if you don't know, then that's fine. I don't expect everybody to know everything. That's not what we're here to help people understand what's going on. Or, you know, I want people to learn stuff, right? I mean, I learn stuff about the sport all the time when we're streaming. There's things I don't know too. It's the way you ask about it. Exactly. Questioning whether she was influential compared to like questioning why she was influential, that's different. Two different things. All right, 30 all here as Arani hits it out. Rublev serving, 40-30. All right, haven't been timed out 100 times, but they have been timed out a lot. Not 100. 100's a little much. More than once. 40-30. There's a return into the forehand of Rublev. Vavasori now with a forehand. Andreeva volleys it back. Vavasori goes up the middle of the front of Rublev. Volley from Irani's good. Rublev gets it back. Forward from Vavasori. That goes in from Andreeva on the volley. I tell you, this is going to be an intense match. Because Andreeva, she knows how to play doubles. Rublev's won a gold medal at the Olympics in mixed doubles. I don't think I've been timed out, ever. Oh, okay. You were timed out literally earlier today. That's fine. It's fine. Whatever. Okay. Congrats on 320. Thank you. Appreciate it. Virgin King had an entire US poster of her 1 year. That was a couple of years back. I mean, they've named the whole facility after her. She must have done something. All right, nice work from Vavasori. Man, he is, like I tell you, when you're watching these doubles players play, they just look different. And he looks different with his stance. God, he is so energetic at the net. Anyways, volley goes in from Andreeva as they're avoiding Vavasori with everything they've got. So we have a smash. Now Vavasori hits it back as he puts up a lob. Andreeva with the smash. Nice work, Andreeva. I tell you, Andreeva's carrying at the moment. Andreeva's carrying. 15-0. I think you were taking a break from tennis this week. What, I missed this? What do you mean? Why would we miss this amazing mixed doubles tournament? Yeah, the draw comes out for the singles in a few days, I think. All right. I tell you, Townsend and Zverev, they're getting a lot more love now. Well, they're getting a lot of love in this second set. Because the Americans need some wins. They've not been winning. Actually, I think all the Americans have lost. So far, they're all out. Not complaining? No worries. No, I'm not saying you're complaining. All right. 30-15 here. Rani serving. And Zverev makes an error at the net. 40-30. Was last year or this year more fun? Well, we haven't finished yet, so wait until this finishes, then I'll tell you. Nice volley from Andreeva. 30-0. I think last year was less. I feel like this year so far has been a little bit more memorable. There's been a lot more, because the thing is, if like Svitolina and Monfils, the reason why them making the semi is so great, not just because they're married, but it's who they're beating as well. Like them taking out the number one doubles players in the world is like, that adds to how impressive it is that they made the semis. It's not just because they're married. It's like, oh, they're married, it's so much fun. It's like, okay, that's fun. But it's because they took out like the two best doubles players in the world to get to the semis. That's huge, you know? So I think this year will be more memorable for those moments if the doubles, some players beat the doubles teams, right? I mean, even like Bencic and Muchova taking out, Aryna and Milojanovic, right? That's huge. That's a huge win. I mean, they're a top 10 doubles team, doubles players, right? I think it'll make it. Last year was like there's only one doubles team and everybody else was singles players, right? Mostly. And I think Zverev missed that one. I gotta be honest, I think Zverev's come out here a little too casual. I don't think Zverev's taking this as seriously as I think Cobolli's taking this more seriously than Zverev. As Cobolli hits a lovely forehand. I don't think Zverev's locked in at all. Cobolli is. He's came to play. All right, sudden death. Irani serves. Last year's crowds were phenomenal. Yeah, I mean, they were, because it was all new and novel. Whereas this year, the crowds were phenomenal in the first one. As Irani yelling and screaming to the chair, she wins the point. I'll tell you, they are so intimidating. this Italian doubles pair. They're the reigning French Open champions too. They just won Roland Garros this year together. And they're the defending champions here. They are intense. All right. Nice serving from Townsend, 15-0. Look, I don't think Zverev is like not playing properly, but like I don't think he's. This is why I found it like I thought it was such a strange pair, because Townsend is number 2 in the world in doubles, right? This is a serious competition for her, right? This is part of her yearly salary, right? As I've been saying for the doubles players. So to play with Zverev, who, not that he doesn't care, but this doesn't matter to him. Like, this isn't like, he's here to win the US Open, which he's a chance of winning, right? But I found it so weird that they would pair up. I thought that Townsend would pair up with one of the Americans. She paired up with Shelton, who is a little bit more serious about winning, doubles. So I don't know. I found it a strange pair. I don't know how they matched up. As Townsend hits a lovely, and again, Zverev is not going to play left-handed, but I don't know. I just thought it was just a strange combo. For someone who like, this is their thing, and then the other guy the other player who's like, he's here because he's the French Open champion, and he's just here for. Like I think like Cobolli, Townsend, Bencic, Zverev would have been that would have made more sense. Like Cobolli and Townsend could have been like they're a real scary team. You know what I mean? But look, Zverev, if he serves well, let Townsend do the work. 4-30. Zverev hits a volley that time. There you go. Zverev wins that point. Nice serve to the back into Zverev. Bencic, Zverev with a volley, but Cobolli gets it back. And then Zverev puts away the smash eventually. Okay. All right, 2-1 Townsend, Zverev in the second. Does an Italian ever play any kind of doubles? Does an Italian ever play any kind of doubles with a player of another nationality? Doesn't seem like it. Well, Bencic and Cobolli are playing. Yeah, I mean, maybe, I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. I have to research Italian doubles, but they definitely like to play together. I know maybe it's because of the language barrier. Like if you're playing with someone who speaks a different language, that's tough. If you both speak good English, maybe that you can get away with it, or you both speak Spanish, right? But if you're playing with a non-Italian player and you don't have very good whatever the language they speak is, it's probably easier to just play with Italians because you can just talk Italian with the other. You know what I mean? But also, it's like somebody said this the other. What were we watching when somebody said this the other day? I forgot what we were watching. Chat, remind me. What doubles match did we watch recently where they were speaking a different language and someone's like, they're doing that because they're speaking. No, it was Spanish. I think it was Eala, right? Was it Eala speaking Spanish with whoever she played with? And it's like, I think they're doing that to keep it secret. So speaking Italian, probably most of the players that they're playing don't speak Italian. So playing with an Italian, you could speak Italian and the other team wouldn't know what you're saying. So it might be that as well, like partly of that as well. Also, it's probably just like a pride thing, right? A patriotic, the Italians stick together. They're gonna win together, for the country. All right, double fault there from Andreeva. And there's a break point here for Aryna and Vavasori. As we get a serve. I tell you what, Bencic is hitting some crazy shots. And Cobolli hits it away. Cobolli's on fire. Cobolli came out here and said, Sasha, I'm gonna roast you. What a volley. Oh, nice one from Vavasori. Straight through Rublev's leg. And the Italians break. 3-1. They're fired up. I tell you, I love it. I loved him last year, and I'm loving him again this year. This is so fun. Vavasori and Arani are such an energetic team. Oh, he nutmegged him. He nutmegged Rublev straight through the legs. Oh, he nutmegged him right through that leg. All right, Vavasori's going to serve for it. I love it. 15 minutes. I tell you, some matches take forever. Others are over in a second. All right, 30-15 here as Cobolli and Bencic try to level. Swiatek was talking Polish. What was that for? I can't remember what it was for, though. What were we watching? Oh, it was the, yes, that's what it was. Yes, now I remember. It was when Swiatek, we were talking about why is Swiatek's team yelling at her in Polish, and we're talking about how, like, oh, it might be because it's better. Yeah, somebody in the chat, that's what it was. Exactly. Because we're saying, why is Royce not talking to Swiatek? And it was her coach, her trainer was. And somebody in the chat said, maybe they're talking in Polish because other people don't understand it. So you can yell out Polish instructions and Pegula wasn't going to understand. That's what it was. Yes. Which is super smart. So, like, Royce can whisper it and they can yell it and Pegula doesn't know what's going on. Anyways. Cobolli, Bencic hold, 2-0. As Arani and Vavasori, 30-15. 30-15. Nice play from Arani. Great volleys. 30-15 as Vavasori serves. A fault. Second serve. Second serve. Vavasori. Into the back of Rublev. Vavasori volleys it straight to Andreeva. Volley. And Andreeva can't get the second one back. 40-15. Vavasori, Arani. They've come to play. They are not fussing around. And I'll tell you, they're probably sitting in the locker room before the matches looking at these other doubles team losing and going, we're not going to let that happen. Like, they probably saw Mladenovic and Aravalo losing and going, we're not going to let that. Even with Patten and Siniakova, they're the best team. These two are probably thinking, we're not going to let that happen. We're here for the doubles. We're not letting any of these singles players get away with it. 4-1, they win the first set. They have come out here with a vendetta, like they did last year, where they were coming out here screaming, which was awesome. All right, 30-15. Zverev trying to keep their team in front. Zverev serves. Fault, second serve. Second serve. And the return from Bencic goes to back in Zverev. Bencic backhand. The back in Zverev, and Zverev hits it wide. 30-all. I tell you, Bencic, Cobolli are this close to winning. 30-all. Rublev and Andreeva look like a team who have never played together, which is true. Yeah, good luck playing against a team that play together every week. Like, you know, like a team that play together all the time versus two people that are like, hey, we're from the same country, maybe we should team up. I think Andreeva's played with Medvedev more, even though Medi's not as good of a volleyer and a doubles guy, right? I think Andreeva and Medvedev have teamed up more than Rublev. Rublev's a great doubles player, though. I mean, this is... You would expect that... I think if Rublev and Andreeva weren't playing Vavasori Arani, and they were playing, like, I don't know, even Cobolli Bencic, maybe they'd have a better chance. But because they're playing the defending champions, it's just a terrible draw. Like, they're a good... I feel like they could be a good team. They're both very good at doubles. You know, they're probably going to be a little bit more lighthearted because they can have some fun with it, right? Both are very intense in singles. Probably they probably like the company. But they just come up against like the worst nightmare, you know. Also, was Medvedev supposed to? I thought it was. Wasn't the team supposed to be Medvedev, Andreeva, and then Rublev, Schneider? Or am I getting that confused? Wasn't it supposed to be? I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be Rublev, Schneider, right? All right. Zverev's in big trouble. Sudden death. Serena's playing after Zverev. Funny that you think that was a real draw. What? Sarah, why are you doing this? You really... Why are you causing problems? Why is everyone in... Why is it like everyone's bored and they come in here to debate? I didn't come to work today to argue. Right. I didn't wake up. I didn't sleep 4 hours to then fight commenters. Right. Anyways, good volley from Bencic straight at Townsend. And there's the break. Bencic, Cobolli going to serve the match. All right, 3-2. Rublev 40 love, by the way. Is that hit by Vivasori? All right, Rublev holds 1 love. Medvedev has said that 4 people on court is disturbing to him. Oh, that's funny. All right. Schneider was always going to play with someone called Rude. Where was he? Well, Schneider's playing with Rude, right? But am I getting that wrong or right? Like, wasn't Schneider and Rublev supposed to play? And Andreeva was supposed to play with Medvedev. But then Medvedev pulled out. So then they shuffled the teams. Is that not what happened? Or maybe I'm getting confused. Let me have a look at who was actually supposed to be playing. Because there's a lot of teams that have changed. You know, Draper and Rybakina and Swiatek were all supposed to play. So it's definitely, it's completely, like, there's totally different matches now. Oh, no, sorry. Okay, so it was Schneider-Medvedev. That was supposed to happen. So it was supposed to be Rybakina, Fritz. Rublev, Andreeva was supposed to play together. Okay, so they were paired up together months ago. Swiatek, Rude, Schneider, Medvedev, Kalinskaya, Musetti were on the list. That's kind of interesting. Navarro, Paul, Tiafoe, Fernandez were supposed to play, but they pulled out. Sakari and Hashanov? Okay, that's a weird one. Draper, Pagula, Ruse, Borges, Maria and Vachereau played the qualies and lost. Bolter, Demonor, that didn't happen. I don't know why that happened. Brantmeyer and Zhang. Okay. Venus and Bublik were supposed to play, but they didn't happen. Ostapenko was supposed to play with Aravallo, but then Mladenovic came in as a last-minute replacement. McNally and Cash played in the qualies. I think Stearns and who was it? Harrison played in the qualies as well. So yeah. Anyway, so that's what the announcement a couple of months back looks a lot different than what we've actually gotten. I think the same happened last year, though. Wasn't Sinner supposed to play last year? And he pulled out last minute. All right, 30-15, by the way. There's been a smash from Townsend. That's a winner. Keeping the team alive, 30-0. Rublev and Andreeva trying to get this break, but they can't do it. 30-0. Oh, Ruse and Borges are dating. Okay, that makes sense why they'd be a couple. That makes sense why they'd team up. Anyways, 40-30. Match point to Cobolli, Bencic. I'd say Cobolli and Bencic. I mean, they did win Indian Wells, so it's not like they're not good. All right, Cobolli serving to take the win. He serves a fault. Second serve. There's a backhand return. Into the back of Cobolli, and then that goes over the top of Townsend's head. Cobolli, Bencic get the win. Now, I'm sad for Townsend because, I feel like her and Zverev, not the best team up. I think she could have probably could have done better with a different player, maybe. But I tell you, Bencic, Cobolli, Indian Wells champions. I mean, that's not nothing. I mean, Indian Wells is a pretty. I mean, you would have thought that Vavasori Aryna were there. Actually, let me go through it. Serena and Alcaraz coming up next. So let me have a look. So Indian Wells mixed doubles, right? So who do they beat to win? So they beat the number one seeds Dabrowski and Glasspool in the final. They beat Vavasori Aryna in the semis. They beat Ostapenko in the first round with King, and they also beat Mladenovic in the second round. So, I mean, they did all right. They did all right. Beating Vavasori Aryna and obviously the number one seeds in the final. I mean, they won that off their racket. It wasn't given to them. So, yeah, very dangerous team. Townsend and Zverev were team in that Monfils send-off. Oh, were they? Okay, so they had a little bit of history together. But again, I think that I feel bad for Townsend because I think Sasha obviously was going to try, but I don't think Sasha, his priority wasn't this. Whereas Townsend, I think, looks at the doubles events and goes, "Well, that's my thing." So it sucks that she didn't get to. And she looks a little disappointed. I mean, it sucks, and it's not Zverev's fault, right? I'm not blaming Zverev, but. It just sucks for her that she doesn't get to play any more of this event. She's a great doubles player. For her to be out is unfortunate. All right, chat. The match that I've been all waiting for. But they're playing a tough team. I mean, if you think that you think Serena and Alcaraz are going to walk up here and win this trophy, you gotta be ready. You're going to be disappointed because they're playing against a tough team. They're playing against Glasspool, who I just mentioned in the last, who I literally just mentioned. So, so here we go. We need a combined year end finals with mixed doubles the weekend before. I mean, there could be a mixed doubles competition at the end of the year. That'd be fun. Yeah, Bencic played well. I mean, she was well, her leg was taped, but she seemed all right. She seemed all right. 4 games a set, 2-day event is more exciting and fun. Yeah, I mean, look, it's I think if the doubles players are playing and they lose like they have today, at least there is doubles players in the draw, and then the singles players showing that showing them up is one thing. If they're not getting to play, that last year didn't feel as good. I like this year feels better. When you're watching the US Open, the crowd non-stop talk, yeah, but that's normal, yeah. Yep, Alcaraz and Serena come up next. So the winner of this match, by the way, Cobolli and Bencic are playing soon again. They will take on the winner of this next match between Serena, Alcaraz, and Glasspool and Routliffe. So they're going to be playing very shortly again. Cam, when is the rest of the quarterfinals? When they set up, once these matches get done, we'll be in the quarterfinal stage again, and then the semifinals and final tomorrow. Carlos is playing. This is a warm up for a bit of cash. I don't think. I mean, you could have just got rid of the second half of that. I don't think he's playing for the money. I think he's playing because one, he's playing with Serena Williams. What an honor for him, right? But also, I think, yeah, he definitely is using this as a way to test out his wrist. You know. Yeah, chat. Let's just ignore that. Someone who has too much time on their hands. People on the internet say horrific things, which is sad that people will have to say that for attention. But yeah, Mia's fine. She's fine. It's just people looking for yeah. All right, love 40 on Draver and Rublev. A chance to get the break. As Irani serves. In the front of Rublev backing out. Nope. It's got a let. Okay. What an honor for Serena too. Don't do that. Don't do that. I hate when people are doing that shit. Anyway, smash from Andrade is a winner, 3-1. Obviously, it's like, how cool is it that Serena gets to play with the next generation of superstar as well? But let's not get it twisted. Alcaraz is lucky to play with Serena. All right? Like, let's not downplay that Alcaraz is the one. He's the lucky one. Serena's probably thinking, holy shit, I get to play doubles with the guy that, is going to be the next, generational superstar. She's probably thinking, oh, that's amazing. But Alcaraz is the one who, he's the lucky one. Just like he was lucky to play with Rafa at the Olympics, right? We weren't saying back then going, oh, but yeah, Rafa's lucky too. No, we weren't saying that shit at all. It was how lucky is Carlos, and he's lucky again. So let's not pretend like Serena's like, oh, Carlos, oh. No. He gets to play with Serena. All right? Don't. It's an honor. Right? I mean, look, we're lucky, right? We're the lucky ones. We get to see them play doubles together. Like, who the fuck thought that was going to happen ever? Like 3 months ago, who the hell thought that we're going to get Alcaraz and Serena teaming up? Ever. Like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean? And it's a packed house. I mean, this is the match. Like, this is the team of the event, right? All the other teams, like, the Eala FAA was a fun team. Even Sabalenka Djokovic was fun. But Serena and Alcaraz, this is the face of the tournament. This is Alcaraz Raducanu is what was last year, right? That was like they were the team. Serena and Alcaraz are the team. The people that are all there are there for this match. They're not. They're just watching the other matches because they're on. This is the match. But it's going to be a tough match. They're playing a proper doubles team. All right. By the way, 40-30. We got a set point here for Andrade and Rublev. By the way, 2 sets for 34 minutes is crazy. We had one set in one of the last matches that took like an hour, almost an hour on its own. All right, 40-30. As Rublev serves in the back of Vavasori, volley winner by Andreeva, and they're going to a 10-point shootout. Another shootout. Another shootout. All right, chat. I tell you, Vavasori, defending champs are in trouble. They have got some work to do. They're going to have to get out of this match. We talked about how Rublev and Andreeva are great. They're great players, and they're great doubles players. Carlos gets to play with his heroes. I mean, yeah. It's a shame that he's not playing that thing later with Federer. I'm sure he will. I'm sure he'll team up with Federer eventually for something. Him and Nadal will play Federer and Sinner for something. Shame we didn't get Venus Bublik. That could have been fun. I don't know why that didn't happen. Maybe because Bublik wasn't going to get here in time because he hasn't played lately. Remember, he took like the whole US hardcourt swing off to go party for his son's birthday. But here we go. Let's see how Alcaraz looks. Because even though we're here for fun, we're also here to see the fitness of these players, especially Alcaraz. We haven't seen him since like Barcelona second round. You know, it's been a long time since we've seen Alcaraz on a court. And it's more so how does he look when he's hitting the ball? Because now, you know, he's practiced and we've heard about all those things and we've seen some footage and whatever. This is the real, like, it's, you know, this is obviously, isn't obviously the reason he's back. He's back to play singles. But, by the way, that guy in the black hat in the Irani box, that's got to be her dad because they look this, that's got to be her dad. Or an uncle. But yeah, we got to see how he looks. And this is just a great test for Alcaraz physically. The conspiracy theorist in the back of my brain wearing a tinfoil hat still thinks that like he's going to be coming out here and then he's not going to play the singles. You know, I hope I'm wrong, but I'm a little scared that's going to be happening. He comes out here and he plays with Serena and everyone's like, wow, that's amazing. And then he's like, yeah, I'm not playing the actual tournament though. So I just came out here because I had to. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I hope it doesn't happen, but then Stan gets a wild card. No, I'm just kidding. The wild cards have been given out. Does anyone remember when Serena played against Federer at the Hopman Cup? That was fun. Yeah, that was super iconic. Is Carlos or Serena more nervous? Carlos. Carlos is more nervous. He's got more to lose. Not in this match, but like, you know, this is definitely more, he definitely is more, got more at stake. Serena's not playing singles. All right. One love, Rublev and Andreeva. They're serving for this super tiebreak. And Routliffe, Glasspool are walking out. I'll tell you what, Alcaraz's outfit does look kind of sick, though. He does look awesome, though. With his fucking long hair. And do you reckon he hasn't cut his hair? He's like, I'm not cutting my hair until I play again. I'm not cutting my hair until Manchester United win 5 games in a row. Is that what he's doing? Is he doing one of those? I'm not cutting my hair until Spain win another World Cup. Is that what he's doing? He's set himself a challenge. He's like Zverev. Not cutting my hair because I don't want to. Jenna.
Cam, don't you think we need more mixed doubles events on tour? This is so fun. It's like a crossover episode with your favorite shows.
Yeah. I mean, these are fun. I mean, I wouldn't mind more of these.
Excited, win or lose, Serena is iconic.
That's it. Thank you, Leon. Appreciate it as well. Let me just sort the scores out. Yeah, I mean, these are really fun. And I mean, maybe the other slams will eventually follow suit, maybe, but I don't know. Oh, man. Watching Serena and Alcaraz walk out. Come on now. Come on now. What are we watching? Come on now. Where are we, chap? What is this dream? What is this dream? What are we watching, chat? What is this? What is this fever dream? Come on. What is it? What are we doing? What is this? Serena is back and Carlos is walking behind her? What are we watching? What is this? What is this madness? What is that hairstyle? What is his hair doing, Alcaraz? What is he doing? What are we doing? How are we even allowed to watch it? Like, how is this even a thing? This might only be the one match they ever play. Like, this might be over. Alcaraz out here looking like it's about to start for the Knicks. By Rublev and Andreeva of 3-2. What are we watching here? Alcaraz looks like he's about to play a pickup game. Look, he's at the wrong... Madison Square Garden's down the road, Carlos. What are you doing? He's at the wrong... Yeah, the season hasn't started yet. Oh, Rublev with a lovely slice. Vavasori comes to the net and then... Oh, what a lob by Andreeva! And Rublev's like, yes, I hit a great shot and you hit a winner. Woo! What a play by Rublev. What a ridiculous 360 backhand slice. Great shot, Rublev. Rublev, ridiculous, Rublev. Come on. Why does Serena keep playing Erin? I don't know. I mean, it sucks for both. Great lob on Draver as well. 4-2. What was Djokovic like in the dubs? It was all right. Him and Sabalenka were all right. Chat, this might be the biggest doubles match of all time. Not really. Not really. Definitely an iconic doubles match, though, man. Holy hell. 4-2 on Draver Rublev. Oh, Serena's already dropped a racket. Oh, shit. Already dropped the racket. Oh, no. All right, 4-2 on Draver Rublev. All right, Alcaraz and Serena taking on Routliffe and Glasspool. I tell you what, this is the only match I think they've actually given out, like, they're showing, like, all these crazy-ass graphics. So they've, even the tournament, even the broadcast is like, yeah, we're going to put a little extra effort into this one. We're going to do a little bit more of the graphics. We're going to do a little bit more fancy shit in this one, just because it's a little bit bigger, this one. All right, 4-3. Vavasori and Aryna back on serve. Winner of this match takes on the winner of... takes on Cobolli and Bencic. All right, backhand return up the line. Into the forehand of Vavasori. Four now from Andreeva. And then Andreeva goes up the line and wide. And it's 4-all. Vavasori... Oh, it was in! No, it was in! No, it wasn't. No, it was out. Why was it 5-3? What happened? Tell you what, somebody's messing with the scores. This is so iconic, you don't know? This is iconic. So it's 5-4. Sorry, it's 5-4 Rublev on Draver. I don't know what happened with the scoreboard. They mucked it up. It's first to 10. All right, here we go. Prediction for the US Open win. I need the draw to come out first. So I have no idea until the draw comes out. When the draw comes out, I will be able to actually see what's up. There's too many unknowns. All right. Now Glasspool and Routliffe are a proper doubles combo. Currently, Glasspool is ranked number 17, and Routliffe is ranked number 14. So not the top. I mean, we've seen higher ranked players lose, right? So this isn't like, you know, just because you're in the top 20 in doubles doesn't mean you're unbeatable. Where are we? So Glasspool He was world number 1 last year in the doubles. He won Wimbledon last year in the men's doubles, and he also made the quarterfinals of the French Open last year. And Routliffe, she was number 1 in the doubles 2 years ago, and she won the US Open doubles last year, and also won the WTA finals back in 2024. So that is that. And she made the semifinals of Wimbledon and the Australian Open in the mixed doubles category. So there you go. That is who we're dealing with. But let's talk about their opponents, Alcaraz and Serena. So Alcaraz has never won a doubles trophy. His best ranking is 500 in the world in doubles. His best result is the Olympics with Rafa when he made the quarters. Serena. All right. Serena Williams was number 1 in the world in 2010. I think that was before Alcaraz was born, or around when Alcaraz was born. Or was Alcaraz born in early 2000s, right? I saw something that like Serena was number 1 in the world when Alcaraz wasn't even born. Or the day Alcaraz was born, Serena was number 1 in the world. Doubles trophies. She's won all of them. 4 Australian Opens, 2 French Opens, 6 Wimbledons, 2 US Opens. She's also won 3 doubles gold medals, Sydney, Beijing, and London. She's also won 2 mixed doubles titles back in the 90s, including the US Open 1998 mixed doubles trophy with Max Mione, who is Sabalenka's coach, which is kind of funny. As a wild card as well. They took out a bunch of names to go on and win that one. And then in 1998, she also won Wimbledon with Max Mione as well, as an unseeded team. So, what am I trying to say? This is Team Serena, and Alcaraz is along for the ride, right? And don't get confused. I know people are going to come in and be like, but Cam, Serena's 100. She's not. She's only 45, right? Here we go. The comeback we've all been waiting for. And the one that we didn't even know it existed 2 months ago. Let's see if Team Serena Alcaraz, I don't know what we're going to call them. Let's see if they can do it. Sorry we've ignored the other match. It's 7-all. Let's get into real serious shit. Chad, who you got winning this one? Vavasori Aryna have got 8-7. They're 7 for the set and the match. God, chat, this is actually a moment in time. Just pause 1 second and just look at that. Look at this. What an image. Serena telling Alcaraz where to serve and where she's going to, like, we're witnessing something insane. Like, this is crazy. This is Rafa Alcaraz teaming up at the Olympics. Like, this is what we're going to look back and go, remember when that happened? Crazy. He double faults to start. Crazy. You think he's nervous, Carlos? You think he might be a little nervous playing with the Queen? I don't know. He might be a little nervous. Double fault. His first point back after months and he double faults. Oh, okay. Love 15. He serves a fault. He hasn't served for 4 months, all right? Let's give him a break. Why is he serving first? Second serve. Into the backhand of Glasspool. Glasspool with a forehand to the front of Alcaraz. And Glasspool backhand. Serena comes in, puts away the volley. There you go. Serena's going to have to carry Carlos if he's not feeling well. We don't know what to expect from Alcaraz. We don't know. 15-all. Nice volley, Serena. She's not mucking around. Like, Alcaraz, Carlos, I didn't come here to participate. Mate. I came here to win. 15-all. Alcaraz serves another fault. Also 8-all in the tiebreak between Vavasori, Aryna, Rublev, and Andreeva. Someone's getting a match point in a second. Alcaraz serves. An ace-7-T. And now Carlos is like smiling and like, yep. He's like, finally, I hit a good serve. And Serena's like, yeah, you can ace her. Who cares? Don't be Mr. Nice Guy. Who gives a shit? Serena's like, they're going to try and ace me. Go on. 9-8. Aryna Vavasori. Defending champions to keep it going. They're on a massive win streak as well. Good volley, Serena. Routliffe gets it back. Alcaraz with the pass, but he puts up a lob. Glasspool with a volley. And then Alcaraz winds up and hits a forehand down the middle. Backhand is a lob, but Serena with a smash. Glasspool gets it back. Volley from Alcaraz. Glasspool goes down the line of the net. And it's 40-15. All right. Vavasori returns the forehand of Rublev. And Rublev puts it away. Match point saved. 9-all. They change ends. Aryna just took she just ran off away from the ball. She was going way too, she was trying to cross and finish. She completely ruined it. All right, 9-all. Rublev to serve. As Auger serves at 40-15. Serve is a fault taken serve. Now, chat, how many games into this match do we start critiquing Alcaraz's what like his game? Because he might just be rusty. As Glasspool hits a shank volley and Serena misses it in the net. Because I gotta be honest, we're basing it off this one game, which I think are probably more rust than let's not sound the alarm. But he definitely isn't serving well in this first game. Like even his serve just doesn't feels a little slow. But again, nervous, playing with Serena, and you're playing for the first time in months. He's maybe got some rust, so maybe let's not sound the alarm. All right, 40-30. Because he's definitely not serving. Like, he's definitely not as good as he needs to be if he's going to play 5 sets in a week. Anyways, 10-9. Rublev and Andreeva's got a match point now. But it's on Aryna's serve. Also, sudden death. Alcaraz hits it in the net on the forehand. And smash from Andreeva. Vavasori hits it in. Rublev comes to the net. Vavasori lob. Rublev with a smash. That's a winner. There we go. Defending champs are out. It's not a good day to be a doubles player. All 3 out of the 4 doubles teams have lost, including the defending champs. Aryna, Vavasori are gone. Rublev, Andreeva into the quarters. As a volley from Routliffe is a winner, and there it is. Break. The only doubles, like pure doubles team remaining, break the superstar team. I tell you, Rublev, Andreeva, they are. I've said this about every team, but they are like, you would think that, well, one's got a gold medal at the Olympics, and the other one is pretty. I think she's won slams at doubles, hasn't she, Andreeva? So, I mean, they're not a bad team, right? They're just not as they're just not the defending champions, but they beat them. They beat the defending champs. All right. One love. The Routliffe and Glasspool. Great start for them. Alcaraz's serve, though. I mean, look, maybe again, let's just call it rust until otherwise. I think Serena's gonna have to carry him. She's played a lot more lately. 3 matches. Serve. It was a double fault from Glasspool. Okay, he's nervous. Love 15. Yeah, we're gonna get a new champ here. Yep. I'll tell you, and it could be a singles combination. Serve is an ace out wide against Alcaraz. Whew. That'll help after the double fault against Serena. All right, 15-0. Nice serve out wide from Glasspool. Whew, Carlos couldn't even reach it. I tell you what, I like Alcaraz's shoes. Those shoes are something. They're like 2 shoes, like fused into one. Like somebody cut 2 shoes in half and then they merged them. Like one side is one and one side's the other. Like they're different, total. Like they're like someone cut one. You know what I mean? If someone's Frankensteined his shoes together, but it looks cool. All right, 30-15. And as Glasspool serves again. Serves a fault, second serve. Andreeva, Rublev are through. There's a bit of volley now from Glasspool. Alcaraz pass. Volley from Routliffe good. Alcaraz pass in the net. It's tricky too because I mean, if you got to try and put yourself in Alcaraz's mind too. He's obviously this is not what like he's coming back for this one because of Serena, two because he wants some practice, but he also wants to be entertaining, and he hasn't been able to entertain the crowd for 4 months. So he must be just like, oh, I want to do some crazy shit and get this crowd excited, right? Because that's what people want to see that too, right? So he's got to be feeling that pressure to be like, I've got to show my skills. But he might not be at a point 4 months later to be doing that, right? Like his level is not going to be here on day one. So like he might make a lot of errors, Carlos, because he might be trying too hard. You know what I mean? 2-love to Routliffe and Glasspool. Serena to serve, and everyone's like, woo! Serena to serve! Shut up, chat! Pay attention! Serena to serve. Serving to the forehand of Routliffe. Serena half volleys. And Routliffe with the backhand up is a lob. Straight to Alcaraz, who smacks it in the back of Glasspool. And it's 15-love. 15-love. The Alcaraz team are back. We haven't seen them for so long. I mean, part of one of the big things about Alcaraz is his team. We talk about it all the time, just as much as we talk about him. But we missed them too. I missed watching their reactions. 15-love. As a return goes the volley of Serena, but Serena in the net. Serena serve volleying. Love to see it. 15 all. Chat, it is such a sight to watch Alcaraz and Serena talking strategy in an official match. Come on now. This may be a one and done. We may never see this again. If they lose this match, we might never see this. This might be the only ever time we see this. It is incredible. There's a backhand return from Routliffe in the net. 30-15. 30-15. I say Rublev and Andreeva, great reaction to winning. They got smoked in that first set too. All right, 30-15. As Serena serves. There's a fault second serve. Second serve, Serena. Into the back end of Glasspool. Back into Serena. And then Routliffe volley straight to Alcaraz. And then Routliffe puts it away. 30 all. 30 all. I tell you, Routliffe might be the tallest player on the court. I think she might be taller than Carlos. By the way, we've got Schneider and Ruud taking on Pegula and Fritz next. And the winner of this match is going to take on what do we call it? Who are they? Bencic and Cobolli. So a lot still going on. So the winner of this match still has another match to play. We're going to be watching all of it, chat. We've been here all day. We're going to be here all day. And then I'm going to get some breakfast. All right, 40-30. Serena to get on the board. All right. Nice work, Serena. She carries 2-1. Serena holds. They're on the board, but they're down a break. All right. How we doing, chat? What's going on? How's Alcaraz looking? He looks rusty for sure, and look, he looks a little nervous and making some errors, but which is to be expected. But he's got a full sleeve on his right arm, so that's also there. I think Carlos will have a sort of problem if he's playing against someone like Altmaier or Griekspoor or Van de Zandschulp or blocks in the first couple of rounds. What do you think? I think if he plays a big server, big servers have always been tough at times for Alcaraz. Not all the time, but tough sometimes. So I think if he's going to play a big server, like if he play even like a Pirikar, like, yeah, it could test out the wrist for sure if he takes on someone like that. I mean, Altmaier is super dangerous. Griekspoor's got a massive serve. Van de Zandschulp's already beaten him here. And blocks is dangerous too. Even, Hodar is probably a little bit further down the track, but yeah, if he plays he plays Taranti, I mean, we know how dangerous was Taranti last week, right? So yeah, there's a lot of players that I'm sure Alcaraz doesn't want to see in his draw. When he's in his comeback, right? He wants to avoid big servers. When you got a wrist issue, you don't want to test your wrist out against somebody serving 300 miles an hour. I mean, he'd probably want to play a clay court guy who just kind of rallies, so he can just warm up and warm into it, right? But yeah, there's a few players that I'm not saying that he'd lose to any of them. He'd probably beat them all, but it just something that you just don't want to. He doesn't want to see those kind of players. I don't think he wants to play someone who's going to rally, someone who's not going to serve bombs, someone that he can like work to beat. Give himself some time to beat. There's no pressure on him then. If he's playing someone who doesn't serve massive, then he can work himself into those matches. And maybe he loses a set, but 4 sets win in the first round, whatever. But if he's playing against a big server who's like not missing, then he's got to put pressure on himself to serve. I'm not saying that he should get an easy opponent. Like he needs an easy opponent, but there's definitely easier opponents that he would rather play. Yeah, don't want to play Rinderknecht. No, yeah, exactly. You don't want to play him, right? Don't want to play him. Don't want to play Mickelson, probably. Mickelson could be really scary. Serena puts up a lob. Glasspool puts it away, 30-15. But yeah. Again, I don't think he's going to lose. I think if he plays any of those guys we mentioned, he's the favorite still, but he'd rather the first match and maybe even the second match to be against players that he knows, players that are not going to trouble him for power. You know what I mean? 30-15. Routliffe serves. A fault. Second serve. Second serve. Second serve, Routliffe. Into the front of Alcaraz. Alcaraz in the net. Nice serve in Routliffe. That's a great shot. 40-15. Going to the US Open next week. Oh, nice, Erin. Enjoy. All right, here we go. Fritz Pegula. And Schneider versus Schneider and Ruud. This is gonna be interesting, this one. Ruud's the defending finalist. 40-15. Routliffe serving to Serena. Serving the backhand. Serena hits it backwards. All right, 3-1. The ceremony isn't tomorrow. It's in a few days. The ceremony's in like 3 days. All right. To Alcaraz to serve. It's 3-1. 3-1. To Routliffe and Glasspool. As Auger comes in with a dry volley. It's too good. That's a better shot from Carlos. All right, 15 love. Never been to the US Open? Enjoy. All right. 15 love. There's Alcaraz double faults. 15 all. Is it only Arthur Ashe Stadium that has the lights on the net? It must be, right? I don't think Louis Armstrong have lights on the net. Yeah, Ruud and Schneider are matching. I tell you, the ladies' outfits on Louis Armstrong. Pegula's wearing like sleeves, and Schneider's got like a one shoulder piece. They're looking all stylish out there. Is it a 4 now? Lob from Alcaraz. Glasspool with a smash from the sky. Gets it back. Serena gets it back, and then the volley from Routliffe's good. Serena tries to get there, but she missed it wide. All right, 15-30. Serena's probably thinking 10 years ago I would have got that. It's just out of reach for Serena. Just. I mean, she almost made that. That would have been incredible. All right. 15-30. As Alcaraz serves a fault. Yeah, his serve, man. Alcaraz's serve is slow. But again, it's his first match in 4 months, so maybe he's just not. Maybe he's serving different for doubles, right? He's not trying to serve bombs. He's trying to serve placement. As Serena puts it away for him. 30 all. Carlos is not even trying. Yeah, look, let's not play that game where we're like, oh, he doesn't care. Like if he's not looking like himself, we can't just like throw it away and be like, well, he doesn't matter anyway. It doesn't matter. Okay, but let's look at it critically for a second, right? And look and go, well, he's not playing his best. Now, why is that? You know? If we just dismiss that, it's because he doesn't care, then we're not really doing any thinking, are we? As Alcaraz to the point in the middle, Glasspool with a volley. Alcaraz volleys it back. And then Glasspool puts it away. And it's set point for Routliffe. Glasspool, 30-40. Why is Serena paired with a random kid? That's fucking crazy. 30-40, that's crazy. I know you're joking, but holy shit. Why'd you have to... The Alcaraz fans are already going through it, all right? What the hell are you doing? You're coming in here, you chose violence. Don't let the Alcaraz fans watch him, all right? Relax. I don't need people coming in here fighting. Anyways, Glasspool hits it out. We get to sudden death. But it's still a set point. Bloody hell. Random kid, he said. He's asking for a punch in the chest. What are you doing? Deuce. Sudden death. Auger serving again. Serve. Into the front of Glasspool. Lob goes wide. All right. Serena and Carlos, they hold. But it's going to be Routliffe and Glasspool to serve for the set. Chat. Again, just looking at them sit there, talking to each other. I can't even chat. It's like it's incredible. How is this even a thing? How is this even a thing? Who would have thought in 2022 when Serena retired, we didn't even know Alcaraz at the time. I mean, Serena retired and Alcaraz won the tournament on the men's side, right? In the same, and that was, I'm like, oh well, we were saying like, oh, we wish we had Swiatek, versus Serena, right? All of those, like, we're like, oh man, Serena, we don't get to see her play all these other players. We never thought like, oh, she never gets to play mixed doubles with Alcaraz. Like, that was never a thought. That was never something that we were like, oh, that's a shame. We'll never get to see them pair up, because that was not even a thing back in 21, 22. Like, it's one of those things where it's just like, things I didn't know I needed in my life, right? Things I didn't know I needed. I didn't know I needed Serena and Alcaraz to play doubles together to fulfill my life. But here we are. and I'm going to take it. And even if they lose, it's still going to be one of the most memorable things of the year. By the way, Fritz is looking like he's out here looking like a mafia boss. He's got the pinstripe down the side. Not the full pinstripe, but he's out here looking like a boss. Okay, ha ha ha. All right, yeah, I get it. It was a pun. It was funny. All right, here we go. Glasspool serving for the set. 23 minutes, though. These sets are flying. All right, Glasspool serves. Into the back of Serena. Great return. Glasspool slices it back. Serena with a backhand. Comes to the net with a volley now, Serena. Glasspool pass. Is a lob over Serena, but Serena's going to put it away. You got to be better than that, buddy. You got to be better than that. You can't be hitting lobs like that. A lollipop lob. That's a easy put away. That was just so easy. Glasspool, do you play doubles? What are you doing? Serena smacked that through Routliffe as well. It's like, better off hitting it at Alcaraz. Serve. Into the backhand of Alcaraz. Volley from Routliffe is good. Alcaraz gets it back, and then Routliffe with a smash. And Alcaraz can't get that back. 15-0. All right, here we go. Pegula Fritz taking on Rude Schneider, who look like a... I mean, look, I'm not going to be... I don't want to be rude, but they look like a couple of lemons with their outfits. They're definitely... We got team yellow. Chad, is yellow the ugliest color? I've got... Controversial opinion. Look, unpopular opinion, yellow is the worst color. I'm not a fan. I wouldn't wear yellow even if you paid me. Or maybe if you paid me. But shit. Not a fan. That's not my color. I don't like that color. That's not my color. I'm sorry. Sorry to all the yellow fans out there. I'm sorry. It's a good song, Coldplay, but 15-30. Orange is worse? Nah, it's not. Nah, come on. Orange is not bad. Not that bad. Yellow is my least favorite color. Okay, so I'm not alone. Cam's not a fan of the sun. Well, that's true too. There's a bit of serve now. The forehand of Alcaraz, and then, oh no, Glasspool puts it out. I tell you, Glasspool is not doing his job here. He was supposed to serve this out, and he's made a bunch of errors. 15-40. Remember, Serena and Alcaraz had to save 2 set points in the last game. As Glasspool serves. To the back of Serena. Glasspool comes in with the volley and he missed it. What a shocker game. From an experienced doubles player, he completely fluffed that up. And it's 3-all. They break back. What the hell was that game from Glasspool? The sun is white, not yellow. Well, I don't know. I've never been there, so I wouldn't know. Do you know? You've been there? Isn't it orange? All right. 3-all. Rude looks like Dan Evans. With the haircut? With the haircut? Yeah. He's got that Dan Evans cut. Going buzz cut. All right. Here we go. Serena serving 15-love. 15-love. Serena serves again. This Williams lady is good. You shut your mouth. Don't even joke. That's not even funny. I know you were trying to be funny, Julian. That's not funny. Hey, you leave Serena. You respect. We are not joking about... Oh, this Serena. This isn't like Paul McCartney doing a fucking duet with Rihanna and Kanye and be like, oh, this Paul McCartney's got talent. Don't do that shit with Serena. Leave that at home. Don't pretend like you don't know who the queen is. 15-all. Serena serves again. Serena serves. Serve is a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the back of Routliffe in the net. I can't tell you, Serena is carrying. This is Team Serena, and Alcaraz is the Robin to the Batman. That's a good reference. Yes, I called him Robin. All right, relax. He's a good sidekick today. He's been a good sidekick. All right? We all know why everyone's there. There's been a fault. Second serve. 30-15. Mother save us. 30-15. Backhand rally. As Glasspool puts it away. Alcaraz, he crossed way too early. 30-all. 30-all. All right. Schnood have just started to serve against Pegula Fritz. All right, 30-all. Yeah, Carlos crossed way too early. Glasspool was like, oh, thanks. I'll take it. And then Serena serves an ace. Oh. 40-30. 40-30. Serena with a 120-mile-an-hour ace. Serve. Into the front of Glasspool. Glasspool in the net. All right. Serena holds. Serena's ready. Oh, chat. Serena's ready. 4-3. God, chat, I've missed Serena so much. The Serena roar. Throwing fists. Oh, man. I just don't know where. Chat, did I die? Am I dead? Where are we? Is this heaven? Where are we? What's going on? I must be dead. This is not real. I'm either dead or dreaming. I can't. What's happening? What is happening? What are we doing? Where am I? Where am I? What are we doing? She is carrying, like, actually. And look, that's, again, Alcaraz fans, it's his first match back, you know? We know that, right? But she is, not for her. It was not for her. They would have lost the set. Like, Serena's, she is carrying. All right. One love for Schnood. Schnood? Fritz serving to Schneider. Fritz just served a massive cannon down the tee. That was insane. It was a blur. I couldn't even see it. 15-all. So 30 love. It feels surreal to see them together. Yeah, this is a moment in time. Like I said, you know, this is historic. Like, you know, it's ridiculous. This shouldn't happen. This shouldn't be happening. This is something that shouldn't be. This is like an exhibition night with the stars. Like, you know, the Federer thing happening later. It should be that. Like, that's what this is, right? This team up is like a fun exhibition, but it's actually real. This is a real thing. They're playing for a slam. Like, what are we doing? This is like a legit thing. As Alcaraz puts away the volley, no, yes, he puts it away. Just finally, Alcaraz is doing something. Finally, about time. Serena's thinking the same. He's like, yeah, thanks for helping. Love 15. Love 15. Alcaraz fans, I bought all these shirts. All right, just relax. Love 15. We're just having fun. But don't make fun of Serena. Love 15. First serve's a fault. Second serve. Oh, yeah, Serena is, I mean, look, there's no doubt about it. Serena has taken this, she's only playing doubles as well after this. Like, this is one of her key events. Of course she's locked in. Love 15. Is it a serve? And Alcaraz misses the return to 15-all. Shakes his head. 15-all. 15-all. Oh, Fritz just missed that volley. And he had a bit of a sitter. 15-all as Routliffe serves. Fault, second serve. Oh, double fault. I mean, look, I'd double fault against Serena too. I'd be scared. 15-30. 15-30. Serve again. As we get a return now to the back end of Routliffe. 4-0 from Alcaraz. Goes long. Again, Alcaraz just making... When I say silly errors, it's just he hasn't played. You know, that's the reason he's making errors is he hasn't played. But he's making a lot of errors. You know, this is not the Alcaraz that we had in March, right? This isn't the, you know, it's going to take some time. He's not going to come back and pick up exactly where he left off. He's going to be a little rusty. As a return for Serena, the winner! Serena's like, I got this. Carlos, just get the return in and I'll do the rest. Serena's like, just leave it to me. Leave it to me. I've won matches before you were born, all right? I was number one before you were born. I'll hit the winners. You just stand over there and, you know, and just get out of my way. Right? Set point Serena and Alcaraz because of Serena. Just Carlos, make the return and let Serena do the rest, right? That's the game plan. That's what we're doing, right? Make the return, get off the court. First serve's a fault. Second serve. Ridiculous return by Serena, by the way. All jokes aside, it was crazy. Serve. Into the back of Alcaraz. Volley from Glasspool. Alcaraz gets it with a winner. There we go. It's Serena and... Oh, they always said Serena Venus. That's next week. Serena and Carlos get the first set. They save set points to do it. All right. And Alcaraz pulls his way to the end. But Serena set him up. All right. All right. 5-3 is the first set. All right, Pegula and Fritz, by the way, they're down 2-1. And Serena's just saying, like, we're just having fun and trying to, we know we can play better. I love that Alcaraz is giving Serena all the credit. I love that he's just like, I'm just doing what she told me to. I love that. Oh, I love that. God, Chad, if you don't like Alcaraz, I don't know what's your problem. I don't know what your problem is. You got to lighten up. I don't know what your problem is. You don't like this guy. I don't know what your problem is. Can't be helped. Maybe you're a fan of another player and you just like don't like him because he steals your trophies, but oh my God. Alcaraz, all right. He says all the right things. All right. Stop being so likable. Stop being so nice. Come on. Come on. He's just like, yeah, she tells me what to do and I just do what she tells me. As you should. It's Serena fucking Williams. What are you going to do? Okay, gosh, you're going to just stand there. Tell Serena, you tell me. All right? I'll do, you tell me. 5-3. All right, 30-15. Let's look at the other match for a second. Sorry for all the Pegula Fritz fans. Rude Schneider fans. We've been ignoring them. As Fritz hits a lovely winner, 40-15. Yeah, Alcaraz is definitely rusty. I think, you know, he's making he double folded the first point of the match. You know, that's nerves. I mean, he's come back to play with Serena, which he doesn't want to let her down, and in front of a packed house against a very competent doubles combination. Like, you know, even Alcaraz gets nervous. Like, but he started to get better as it went along. He started to get a little bit more comfortable as that set went on. All right. This is such a fun. I mean, look, the second we saw them like announce that they were playing together, I knew that it was going to be amazing fun. And we are having the most fun. All right. Let's see. They're serving first to Alcaraz, and he hits a forehand up the line for a winner, Alcaraz. 15 love. Now Alcaraz might start flexing. He's like, hey, all right, now I'm ready. I'm back. 15 love. How did Djokovic and Sabalenka lose? Yeah, they just got outclassed. To be honest, it was not much. There wasn't much in it, but they just got outclassed. As Alcaraz serves a lovely serve, and it's 30 love. 30 love. Alcaraz starts to lock in. Yeah, if he starts to lock in, boy, Serena puts it away. Alcaraz set her up. As we get a nice volley again, nice hitting again for Serena. 40 love. 40 love. Alcaraz, Serena. As the return goes into the forehand of Alcaraz. Glasspool backhand. Alcaraz with a volley. Oh, we missed that long. And you can tell with that volley, Alcaraz, that was... just doesn't have the touch yet. That volley would have been a silky smooth drop shot winner had it been 6 months ago. All right. 40-15. Why is Coco not playing? I don't know. She never really does play these events. As Alcaraz in the net, 40-30. 40-30. Alcaraz serves again. As we default second serve. Hey, Aryna, thank you for the 23 months. Appreciate it. Serve again. Into the back of the Glasspool. Glasspool in the net. All right, Alcaraz holds. 1 love. That was the best game he's played all day. 40-30 here for Schnood. Team Yellow. As Ruud serves to Fritz. Serves a let. Alcaraz back with his silly mistake. We need Mother to step up. He did. Alcaraz played a good game there. That's the best game he's played so far. 40-30. I love this team so much. I know, right? As the return goes in the back of Ruud. Lob up from Ruud into the smash of Fritz. Schneider gets it back. Fritz with the forehand to the forehand of Schneider. As Fritz again with the forehand up the line. Ruud with the volley. Fritz with the forehand again. Ruud with the volley in the ground. And it's sudden death over there. At 2-0, that's a good serve by Glasspool. 15 love. Can I figure it out? Coco will be number 1 if Rebecca doesn't make the semis or better. So yeah, I was going to do a video, but we don't even need to because it's not even that hard to understand. So if Rebecca doesn't make the semis, if Rebecca makes the semis, she's number 1 no matter what happens to everybody else. But if Rebecca loses before the semis and Pegula wins, Pegula's number 1. If she loses before the semis and Goff wins the whole tournament, Goff's number 1. And same for Sabalenka. If Sabalenka wins the tournament and Rebecca doesn't make the semis, Sabalenka's number 1. So it's pretty easy to understand. So how does Pegula, Goff, and Sabalenka be number one? They need to make the final. They need to win the title, sorry. They need to win the whole thing. If they don't win the whole thing, they are not number one. And that's if Rybakina doesn't make the semis. If Rybakina doesn't play, then whoever wins out of those three will be number one. Which is crazy to think that that is as simple as that. But it's not as simple as that. Because have you seen the WTA? It is stacked. All right, lovely backhand winner, Alcaraz. Finally. Oh, no, he missed it. Ugh. He missed it. It was an easy, it was an up the line open court shot. He missed it. He's rusty. Let him be. 30 love as that goes to the net by Glasspool, 30-15. Who does Eala play? Eala's not playing right now. She already played. Still undecided on how I feel about this format. It brings people in. I feel like it. Ryan, you gotta use smaller words. I'm not that smart. As with a 4 now in the net by Glasspool, 30. Oh, geez. Oh, dear, no. Are all the doubles teams going to lose today? This is crazy. This is not good for the doubles. They're having a shocking day. I think they're like I think they've won 2, lost 3 for the day. I mean, that's not good. All right, first serve's a fault. Second serve. Second serve, Glasspool. 30 overs with a volley from Glasspool. Goes long. It's break point. 30-40. Alcaraz Serena. 30-40 to get the break in the second. They've won. Were they down 3-1? Were they down? I think they were down 3-1, right? What a run of games. All right, 30-40. As a return goes in from Alcaraz, volley from Glasspool. Serena gets it back. Routliffe volleys. Serena backhand. Routliffe volleys. In the net. There's the break. All right. What are we watching, chat? What is going on? We're going to get to see them play twice? So Serena and Alcaraz are coming on straight after this to play Bencic Cobolli, so don't go anywhere. We got a big couple. We've been here all day, so thank you, everybody. We've been here 7 hours. We started with the Eala, and we're going to watch tomorrow as well, so don't worry. So much fun to watch doubles. So this is kind of like when we watch the Laver Cup. We just kind of like watch the whole thing because it's fucking fun. A smarter man would have watched the Eala and gone to bed and then woken up and watched Serena, but I'm not smart. I'm stupid. I'll watch the whole thing and only sleep for 3 hours. There's been a fault from Serena. Second serve. Oh, set points for Ruud and for Snood. Snood's got set points, 15-40. It's on the Fritz serve as well. As Routliffe hits it out the return. Serena 15 love. Serve into the back end of Ruud. Return goes into the smash of Pegula. Pegula puts that away, 30-40. All right. Still break point 34. Sorry, set point 30-40. 30-40. Fritz to serve again. As Fritz serves into the back end of Schneider, and then the volley from Pegula is good. Schneider gets it back. Pegula puts away the smash. Still set point. Sudden death, though. All right, 15 love Serena. Serena serves. A fault, second serve. All right. Still set point for Schneider Ruud. As Fritz serves the front of Ruud and volley in the net by Pegula. All right, Snood get the first game, or first set. And it's 4-2 to the defending finalist and his new partner. All right. I tell you, Glasspool hits it straight to Serena. Serena puts it away. So this is Team Serena. And Alcaraz is just happy to be there. Cam, your grandma is cooking your favorite dish. What? All right, 30 love. I'm not related to Serena Williams, so I don't know what that was. What that was a joke. Anyways, 30 love. As Alcaraz gets nailed by a volley from Glasspool. He meant that one. He meant that one. All right, 30-15. He's like, finally. I mean, I tell you, Glasspool and Routliffe might be shook because they are really not playing to their doubles abilities. But they are getting kind of schooled out here. Kind of getting embarrassed a little bit out here. I mean, if they get bageled, that'd be crazy. All right, return. Goes into the backhand of Serena. Forehand out from Glasspool in the net. 40-15. They're getting smoked. I mean, they were up 3. I'm pretty sure they were 3-1, right? 3-1, and now they're down. They're going to 3 love. Losing, what, 7 games in a row in a fast forward doubles format? That's bad. That is bad. 40-15. Serve. There's a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the forehand of Routliffe. Volley from Alcaraz. It's too good. 3 love. They're 1 game away. What a turnaround. All right. Love the guy in the stands that says the GOAT goodbye is back. Serena is definitely looking better than she did at Wimbledon. Oh, yeah, for sure. This team just keeps getting better and better. I know, right? What do you think of the format? Still undecided. It brings in fans, but it feel like it like the actual double for guided for the double specialist. Yeah. I mean, look, it's definitely it sucks for the doubles players, even more so now that they're losing. But yeah, yeah. Look, I just hope the other slams don't do this out of like a cash grab. You know. But the US, like, I think this year's better than last year. I like that doubles players are being reintroduced into the doubles. Like, that's great for them. And they're getting an opportunity at least. Even though this week they're not, well, today they're not taking chances. But, yeah, I still see this as an experiment. I don't think this is going to be a long-term thing if the singles players decide. Like, if you don't have Alcaraz and Serena, there's not a full house, right? So I think it relies heavily on who decides to play and who they can convince to play. Because even Djokovic, Sabalenka didn't have this many people watching. So it really does depend on who decides to play. And the singles players are going to go, well, I'm not going to risk getting injured before a Grand Slam if, for an exhibition in their minds, right? An exhibition, right? So yeah, it just depends on, I still think the longevity of this event. I mean, Serena and Djokovic are not going to play this event in 2 years, right? They're going to play this year and they might play next year and, But then, like, does Alcaraz and Sinner play? Are they going to rely on Alcaraz and Sinner to play every year? I mean, Alcaraz might play because he seems to like it, but Sinner hasn't played. I don't think Sinner doesn't really put his efforts into team events anyway, right? He's played Davis Cup, never played Laver Cup. He's not really a one to focus on. He's there to win the singles. He's not there to do anything else, right? So I don't know. I don't know how long this lasts. I think it lasts as long as Alcaraz wants to play. That's kind of, I guess that's sort of the experiment's over when Alcaraz decides he doesn't want to play anymore. That's feels like the long term. It feels like it does have a shelf life. If that makes sense. Like if they don't get Alcaraz, the other players are fine. Like, Fritz and Pegula are great and, the Americans and stuff. But they really do need Alcaraz to be the face of this thing. in the future. But is he going to want to play in the future? Like, I don't know. Anyways, 15-0. Routliffe is serving to stay in the match. But I like that doubles players are getting more and more. Like, this year, at least, they've been given more of a chance. But didn't take it. Anyways, backhand. Routliffe. Oh, Alcaraz diving all over the place. Serena gets it back with a backhand. Routliffe for the volley. Alcaraz gets it back, and that's just too good from Alcaraz. Okay. All right, he's back. All right, he's back. He's back. That's who we came to see. That's who they all came to see. That's him. He's him. Right there. That's him. He's back. Just lunging and diving all over the place. That's him. That's the Alcaraz that we've been missing. He's all the rust is gone. He's just brushed it all off now. Serena, by the way, with that backhand carry. That was a great backhand. But Alcaraz lunging and diving, that was... Welcome back, 15:30. Crazy. All right, Routliffe serves. Into the form of Alcaraz, turn the net. Okay. 30-0. All right, maybe he's back. He's kind of back. He's on the way back. 30-0. 30-0. And as Routliffe serves. Oh, man, Fritz double folding. I'll tell you, Fritz Pegula are in a bad way. They are struggling. There's a bit of fault from Routliffe, second serve. All right, 30-0. As Routliffe serves again. Into the fort of Serena. Great return winner by Serena. They're in a bagel. We haven't seen one bagel today. And it's going to be the team that everybody came to see. 30-40. They were down in the first. How is this? Chat. I died, didn't I? What happened? What, I got hit by a bus? I'm in heaven. Where are we? This must be heaven. 30-40. Match point to the superstar team. Serve. Into the backhand of Alcaraz. Volley from Glasspool. Alcaraz gets it back. Routliffe with a passing shot. Goes through Serena. And Routliffe's like, I'm so sorry that I ruined everybody's party. But it's still match point. I'll tell you, I thought Alcaraz was going to put that away. I thought he was going to put that away. All right. Routliffe's going to serve to Serena. Serena has to finish this match. She's going to finish this match on her racket. Of course she is. Of course she is. I mean, this is what was supposed to happen. Alcaraz wasn't supposed to hit the winner. Serena was. Ready? Routliffe serves. I'll tell you what, Glasspool, you better watch that line. Serena's going to go for it. Serve. Into the forehand of Serena. Glasspool volleys it back. Alcaraz with the pass. Glasspool puts it away. Survive. Survive. They survive. But it's going to be Serena Alcaraz to serve. No. Serve of the match. It's going to be Alcaraz to serve. He started with a double fault. Can he finish with an ace? We'll find out next. Also, Ruud and Schneider are up a set and a break. They're kind of dominating. Schneider is a great doubles player. We forgot to mention that. We're talking about Pegula, Fritz, and Ruud, but Schneider is probably the best doubles player, or one of the best doubles players currently in that lineup. Pegula's decent too, but Schneider's probably the best doubles player on the court. All right, 15 love. Good serving from Alcaraz. Remember, they're going to play Cobolli and Bencic. There's a bit of serve from Alcaraz. Into the forehand of Glasspool. Back into Alcaraz. The back into Glasspool. There's Alcaraz forehand again. The back into Glasspool. Serena. Oh, she crossed, but she didn't hit her volley. Glasspool in the net. 30 love. I tell you, Team Schnood are just fucking killing it. They're killing it. 30-15. I tell you, Cobolli, Bencic, Alcaraz, Serena is going to be kind of mad. It's going to be kind of crazy. Fritz with the tweener. Rude puts a volley down. As that goes in the net by Routliffe, and it's 40 love. What a pickup by Pegula. All right, Team America staying alive. As Fritz with the forehand on the stretch. Forehand from Schneider. Volley from Pegula, but then Rude puts it away. All right, 3 love. Rude and Schneider not even breaking a sweat. All right, match points. Alcaraz the serve. He's going to serve to Glasspool. He serves into the body of Glasspool. Return. Goes wide. And this fever dream continues. Like, what are we watching? What are we watching? How is this possible? What year is it? When did I get hit by a bus? All right. Serena and Alcaraz win from the dead. They were like literally down a break, and it looked like, well, it was fun while it lasted. Okay, let's watch another one. Holy. Serena carried. Let's not pretend like, like this was a team effort. Serena was 90%. Alcaraz came in at the end. He knows it. But he got better as the match went on, Alcaraz, and that's the important part. He started off super rusty. He double folded the first point. I mean, that doesn't tell you, it tells you nothing more, right? That shocking start. But he did get better, Alcaraz, as the match went on. He did look a lot more comfortable as the match went on. And they're going to get another match to keep going. I'll tell you, 0-4 for the doubles. Jesus, what the hell? How do you, Riley Opelka was right. I mean, people are going to, hashtag, people are going to start doing that, like double. It sucks for the doubles players because they got more chance this year to perform and they all lost. Whereas last year there was one team that had to, represent the entire side of the sport, and they won it all, right? I mean, the doubles are taking a beating today. And look, maybe it's just unlucky, right? I mean, maybe it's just, it happens, right? This format is so up and down. But, man, not a good, not great from the doubles teams. Not even one of them made the semis. Yeah, that's brutal. That is brutal. Now, look, people in the chat that are like going, doubles is, should be cancelled and shit. Shut up. They have one bad day and you want to end a whole specialist career. Like, oh yeah, let's just get rid of all the no, shut up. That's not fair. It's not been a good day for the doubles. It's not been a good day for doubles players. This hurts, right? They'll take a blow, but it was a half joke. Well, it was 0% funny. Yeah, it hasn't been good for the Americans either. I mean, Serena's carried. The Americans haven't done well today either. You're right. But the good, encouraging side, I mean, Serena looked fantastic. I mean, she carried. But Alcaraz got better. And we saw in the second set, if Alcaraz starts getting better. Serena's won a million slams in doubles too. It's not like Serena is not good at doubles. And I'm not saying that Schneider there's a lot of good doubles players. I'm just talking about the players that make a living off playing only doubles. They're the players that have let themselves down today and don't have anyone to represent them in the next round, right? We had Siniakova, Patten, got a little bit unlucky, but they got a win, right? At least the defending champions lost first round to they had a match point. They lost to Andreeva Rublev. This team is a qualifying team, but they also were Routliffe and Glasspool don't play singles, right? And Mladenovic Aravalo, same thing. So, by the way, it's not that the doubles teams have even lost badly. They've just lost in very close, unlucky circumstances, right? They lost in tiebreaks in the third. When we go to the shootout, anything can happen. This has been the most brutal of the losses for the doubles teams, for sure. But it sucks because now people are going to look at that and go, see, doubles players stink. They're not good at tennis. In this Russian roulette of scoring, anything can happen. It's not fair to judge an entire discipline off one day, right? 30 love, by the way. So Rublev and Alcaraz. Rublev and not Rublev. Alcaraz and Serena, they have to go out and come back because they got more to come. All right, 30 love, Ruud and Schneider. 30 love, Ruud and Schneider. As they try and win this one. And again, all the seeds are losing too, which is funny. As we find down the middle, into the backhand of Pegula. Nice volley by Schneider. And then Fritz puts it away eventually. Cheeky little volley. All right, 30. 30-15. 30-15. As Ruud serves. Into the front of Fritz. Schneider with a volley. Oh, great drop volley. Fritz can't get it. And it's 40-15. Match points for Schnood. Schnood are crushing it. All right. To get the win and make it to the next round. Well, they'll take on Andreeva and Rublev. I'll tell you, Schnood versus Andreevlev. We're going with that. Very fun matchup. All right, backhand return to the volley of Schneider, and that goes in there by Fritz. Schnood crushed. Kind of crushed him. All right. By the way, I'm just having a look here at the stats. Serena and Alcaraz, 16 winners. They got broken early in the day, but they came back so strong. All right, Schnood win. They're going to come back and play more tennis as well. Yeah, that was a quick match, that one. I mean, Schnood did not waste time. Am I a Hewitt Jr. fan? Of course. Cruz is amazing. Love Cruz. He had a hell of a match yesterday. It was fun to watch. I tell you, Fritz and Pegula, they're having a debrief. They're not. That was disappointing from them. I mean, you know, they probably were the favorites, but yeah, it's a disappointing result for them. And it's disappointing. Expected more from them. I think Fritz is just kind of explaining himself to Pegula, being like, yeah, look, did our best, but not really. And even Pegula's just trying, I think Pegula's trying to console Fritz because he's trying to explain like how bad that was. And Pegula's like, yeah, but you're not that bad. You're all right. Just stop beating yourself up. Yeah, Fritz, I feel bad for Fritz here because he looks, he's just like, sorry, I fucked up. And Pegula's like, well, it's a team sport. But the Patten Siniakova loss is still the most devastating for the doubles. I agree. I mean, they're like literally the best players in doubles, right? And for them to lose, they lost close. I mean, but they lost to like one of the fun teams, right? They didn't lose to another doubles team or even a half a doubles team. Like Svitolina and Monfils don't play doubles. Like Fritz wanted to play with Rebecca. Well, he was supposed to. But Pegula is just as good a player as Rebecca. I mean, Pegula is a better doubles player, arguably, than Rebecca. And Draper and Pegula were supposed to play. I think it sucks for the Americans because, you know, all the American teams lost. Serena is the only American left. Which is great for the tournament, right? But it's also terrible for the tournament because tomorrow, if Serena doesn't win the next match, then it's over. You know? So there's no Americans in the semis. Pegula still recovering from Cincy. I mean, yeah, it was a pretty quick turnaround for her. You know? We're still waiting for... we've got 2 more matches left. 2 more matches left, and then we will be on our way. Also, apparently Federer's playing something. I don't really want to watch an Federer exhibition doubles match that's probably not going to be even remotely worth watching. Like, I feel like it'd be such a waste of time. I don't know. I really don't think it's worth. I don't care. Like, I don't. I mean, I'll watch it, but I don't want to stream it. Like, it has nothing to do with what's coming up next week. It's just extra work when I can just watch it while I eat breakfast. You know, I don't know. This is at least like there's something. There's some stakes to this. Federer playing an exhibition match against a bunch of other retirees. I mean, like what? They're going to have some fun interactions, and nobody cares what the score is, right? Like what? Like what's the point? Also, I don't even know are they playing, like a set? Are they playing a tiebreak? I don't even know what the scoring is. Is Matt going to play the entire match? I don't know. I don't even know. Look, we'll see how these next two matches go, and then we'll go from there. How about keep no ad, tiebreak third set, and play whole sets? What are you talking about? For this tournament? It's be too long. Lemon drop shots. Shrew. Schnood's name is Lemon drop shots. That's funny. That is funny. Now it's Federer, Roddick teaming up with Agassi and McEnroe. It's not 1-on-1. I don't think it's 1-on-1. I think it's doubles. I don't think it's is it singles? Maybe it's singles and double. Maybe it is singles and doubles. I don't think so. I think it's doubles, right? I don't think it's singles. How to watch the mixed doubles live on the TV? Go to the US Open website. They'll tell you. It's an exhibition. Yeah, it's an exhibition. It's not a real thing. They're doing a 1-on-1. So then why is McEnroe and Agassi there then? What are they doing? Are they cheerleading? Federer should just turn up to play mixed doubles with Serena. Well, no, because Alcaraz is playing with Serena. Is there anything the WTA and ATP could do to make doubles as popular as singles? It'll never be as popular as singles, unfortunately, because it just doesn't have, like, it's just because people don't play doubles. I mean, people don't, I don't know why. I mean, the Bryan brothers made it popular for a while, but whatever it is, people just don't, I just don't think people, I don't know what it is. The public just don't respond to like doubles players as like in the same way. I think the only way you get doubles players playing, or sorry, doubles players being more popular is if you get the singles players playing, and then we have this situation. So I don't know. Unfortunately, I think the ATP and WTA are actually like trying to cut the doubles even more. They've already cut the score, you know. They've already changed a couple of things with it, you know. Yeah. Anyways, so it's a weird one. I feel like they could market the doubles better, but is it worth it for them? That's the thing, yeah. Is it worth is it worth it? For the tour, I guess it's not, if they're not gonna put any effort into it. All right, now we still have 2 more matches to go until the day is end. Why wouldn't Federer just play in this tournament? Because he's not. He wasn't invited. He wasn't invited. Now, let me just sort out my table here. All right, so Snood are taking on all right, so let me just get that there. Here we go. We got Bencic and Cobolli. And then we've got Schneider and Rude. Oops. Taking on Andreeva Rublev. This is going to be fun, this one. How are we doing, chat? What's up? He doesn't need an invitation. Yes, he does. Chat, look, okay. Serena at least came back and played before this. I feel like if you got Federer coming out of retirement to play this, it would turn this into a mockery. And it's not. I'm not saying that I wouldn't have loved to see Federer play. I'm just like, it's already like this tournament has so much controversy around it. To then go, and now we're going to let Federer play for fun. It would just turn this into an absolute shit show. I think that it would give more people, like, it would give, you know what I mean? And I'm not saying that like it wouldn't be fun and it wouldn't be interesting and it wouldn't be like great, but it would just turn this into a complete joke. If we're just letting anybody play. At least Serena played some doubles on the grass and played Wimbledon, right? So it's like, oh, at least she played. So it's not seeing Serena here isn't just like, oh, and Serena just decided she wanted to play. No, Serena's already been playing a little bit, so it's a little bit less like of a shock. But Federer just being like, yeah, by the way, I want to play. It'd just be like, so what? Anybody could play. This is just this doesn't have any, like, nobody cares about this tournament. It's like, it's a mixed doubles event. It's worth a Grand Slam, but we're just gonna let anybody just walk in and just go, oh, I want to play. Can I play now? Can I play? All right, let's get Andy and Rafa back. Let's call up Ivan Lendl. Like, where do we? You know what I mean? I just think it would hurt the tour, like hurt what it is more than it. You know what I mean? And again, I'm not saying that I wouldn't like to see that Federer play. I just think it would. It's already, this tournament, this mixed doubles event has already been called an exhibition by so many people. You put Federer in, it's like, well, now it's just, what is this now? Really, this is worth a slam? Like, this is like, then it just becomes, where do we draw the line? What, Andy Roddick's going to play now? Like, then it is an exhibition. If we're getting retired legends coming, it's fine to have Serena. Serena obviously is that exception. She played already, but yeah. Putting Federer in this would just make it, I feel like it just tarnish the mixed doubles as a Grand Slam. As an exhibition, that would have been amazing. But as a Grand Slam, it would just, I don't know. We've got to keep a little bit of integrity around this tournament. You know, we can't treat it as just like as a free-for-all for retired players. It's already being dominated by singles players right now. I mean, the last thing they need is a bunch of legends to come out and steal the players of the doubles, the places of the doubles, right? So the last thing this tournament needs is like more competition to play for spots, right? The doubles players are already screwed over enough. All right, here we go. They're all coming back out on court for the final matches of this competition. And it's been a lot of fun, chat. I've had a lot of fun. I love watching these events. We watched it last year. It was so much fun. We've watched the whole thing today. We'll watch the finals tomorrow. Yeah, it's a shame that none of the doubles teams won because we have barely talked about them. And I was hoping to use this opportunity to kind of give those doubles players the respect and the coverage they deserve, but we just haven't had 2 seconds to talk about. We have talked about them enough, a bit, but not enough But they haven't won, so it's so hard to. They made the semis. We could have dedicated a whole segment tomorrow to talking about all the doubles players, but instead, talking about Federer for some reason. Yeah, so these are the quarterfinals now. Semi-finals tomorrow. And the final tomorrow. And we'll watch all that too. Yes, even if Serena loses, we'll watch it anyway. All right. Here we go. Serena and Alcaraz are back. I tell you, Cobolli and Bencic played a good first match. They played a very good first match. And they have won Indian Wells this year, so they are proven to be a good team, right? They're a proven team. I wish Serena got a wild card to the singles. God, that would have been so much fun. Oh, I wish we had Serena in the singles. Can she get a last minute replacement, or is it? I guess lucky losers get those spots, so she can't even get that. But we'll watch her play doubles next week. We will watch her play doubles. Yeah, Bencic and Cobolli were great. So we've got Andreeva, Rublev taking on Ruud, Schneider as well. So that's going to be a lot of fun. I think the winners play each other, right? So all the winners of these matches play each other in the semis tomorrow. So, or is it? No, hang on, no, that's not right. Sorry, the winner of Bencic, Cobolli, Serena, and Alcaraz take on Svitolina, Monfils, and the winner of this other match take on Muchova, Bencic. So the M&Ms, the married couple, are already there. She is playing doubles with Venus. I think they got a wild card, right? Yeah, Serena's the only American. But look, to be honest, she's the only one you need. She's the only American that needs to be there. She can carry the nation like she carried Alcaraz in that first match. It's not the first time Serena's been the focus of American tennis. In fact, she's been like that for 30 years. She has been the one for 30 years. She's used to it at this point. Why do I see Cobolli on the scoreboard as Coco? Because it's probably in tiny font and yeah. All right. Who should we boot from the tournament to let Serena play? Oh, Lord help us all if that happened. Can you imagine? I mean, we already get enough crying around here for who gets wildcards and who doesn't. Again, nobody can name players who don't get wildcards. It's always about who does get them that people cry. So, I mean, Stan didn't get one. Can you imagine if Serena got one? After they already gave them out? Oh, actually, no, we're going to change up the rules and we're going to get one Serena. It's going to be... I don't even want to... Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Can we not do that ever? Let's not do that. It's already going to be... The wild card is already a dirty word, so we're not going to fucking get crazy with that. All right. Snood are serving first in this final, or this quarterfinal match. Andreeva and Rublev played so well to come back in that last match too. Double fault for Ruud to start. Also, Schneider and Andreeva are doubles partners. Yeah, they're playing one another. They know each other very well. All right, Cobolli is serving some practice serves as we get ready. Let's say the Cobolli and Bencic as well. Very impressive. I think Serena made a very wise choice. Her knee would not have been able to withstand singles, especially if she somehow managed to win a match or two. Well, yeah. I mean, we saw that at Wimbledon. She had to pull out the doubles because of the knee that swelled up after the match, right? Yeah, they're going to play multiple matches today to get them done. And they'll play 2 matches tomorrow too, so... They're not long matches, though. They're only an hour. All right, Rublev and Andreeva already got 15:30 here. Already 15:30. Again, thanks everybody for joining. I know it's been a bit of a roller coaster, but I've had fun. 7.5 hours of tennis. I think probably crack about 8 hours, which is about what we did last year as well during this event. So I'm glad we got to watch it. It is fun. I love streaming doubles. It is just such a different. It's just I love that somebody said a crossover. I love that word. I love these crossovers between ATP and WTA players, right? We get to see teams that we would never imagine. Team ups that we'll never imagine. It's just such a treat. I still think I'm dreaming. I don't know what's going on. Anyways, break for Andreeva Rublev. Break first game. 1-love. Any word on Boko? No word on Boko. All right. Serena to serve. She carried the first match. Let's see if Alcaraz can pull his weight. Serve into the forehand of Cobolli. Volley from Serena. Goes wide. Oof. I love Serena's serve volleying too. Alcaraz looking up at the screen, make sure it was out. Hawkeye said, don't you dare challenge me. All right, 15 love. So love 15. Love 15. Serena serves in the back end of Bencic, and then Alcaraz puts away the smash. It's 15-0. I think Bencic and Serena have played singles before, yeah? They would have played singles for sure. They're the same. They definitely had a crossover for a while. 15-0. All right, nice serving Serena again, 30-15. Yeah, there's a decent crowd. I mean, there is on both courts. I mean, obviously with Serena, you'd expect it, but yeah, there's been a decent crowd on Armstrong as well. They've all come back after the Eala match. As that goes to the net from Rublev, and it's 30-15, Rublev, Andreeva. Return goes out by Bencic, all right, 40-15. 40-15. Eight wild card means there is enough young players, old players, and random players, except for Wawrinka, maybe. Yeah, well, I don't think we know the full story. We gotta find out from Stan, the tournament. Like there'll be questions asked, I'm sure. Good serving, Serena. 1-love. Somebody made a decision, and we don't know who that was or why, but somebody made a decision that Stan. I find it very, very hard to believe that they wouldn't have asked Stan if he wanted to play. And I find it very strange that he would say no. You know what I mean? That's really strange that he would be like, nah, I'm good. But we don't know, and I don't think we know the full story yet. All right, 30-40. Breakback point for Schnood. All right, 1-love here for Alcaraz and Serena. It's Cobolli, love 15. I wonder if Cobolli's feeling the pressure here because he played well in that first match. And there's definitely a lot more pressure now in this match because of the players he's playing. All right, 15-0. And with a fault second serve. As with a forehand now from Cobolli into the forehand of Alcaraz. Forehand from Cobolli. And Serena puts away the volley. All right, 15-30. Serena ain't mucking around. 15-30. As a return goes into the forehand of Cobolli. Forehand from Alcaraz again. The forehand of Cobolli. Alcaraz backhand. Volley from Bencic is too good. 30-all. High camera. Serena playing right now again. Yep, she's playing right now again. No rest. They go straight back on after they win. Same's going to happen tomorrow for the finals. 30-all. There's a bit of volley from Bencic. All right, she's carrying in this game. 40-30. 40-30. There's a bit of fault from Cobolli. Second serve as Alcaraz gets it back. He comes in with the drive volley. Cobolli pass. Serena volley goes long. 1-1. 1-1. All right. And that game was for Bencic. She won that game. Cobolli was just along for the ride. All right. As Bencic wins the first point. 15 love. I love 15. So 2-1. Andreeva Rublev break again. We had 3 breaks to start that match. There's a bit of serve again from Alcaraz. There's a fault second serve. As we return into the volley of Serena. Cobolli gets it back and then Serena in the nets. Love 30. Love 30. Under pressure again. Alcaraz on serve. Love 30. It was a great first volley, but then she just couldn't get the second one. Second one would have been a winner. Cobolli was dead in the water. Love 30. There's a backhand return into the volley of Serena. Forehand from Cobolli. The forehand of Alcaraz. Cobolli again to the forehand of Alcaraz. Up the line to the backhand. Bencic in the net with the volley. And it's 15-30. 15-30. Nice hitting from Alcaraz. As with a serve. Into the backhand of Bencic. She hits it long. 30-0. 30-0. Yeah, 2 gold medalists out there with Serena and Bencic. You're right. All right, 30-0. Arsenal fan spotted. I think you meant legend. 30-0. And a bit of serve again. To the back in Cobolli. Volley from Serena is too good. And it's 40-30. Alcaraz Serena. Straight through Bencic. Almost smacked her in the shoulder. 40-30. As a return goes out by Bencic. All right. 2-1 Alcaraz fights back. All right. All right. Serena's a weapon. She is. She is carrying. All right. 2-1 in the first. How we doing, chat? How are we doing? I have a weird feeling Carlos won't play singles. Where's my hat? Will you be posting on TikTok during the US Open? Yeah, I'll be doing updates and stuff if there's any breaking news. By the way, chat, if you haven't already, follow us over on TikTok. Because, it's a social media platform that people use. And I'll post stuff on there if people want to watch stuff. All right, here we go. 2-1. Alcaraz, Serena. Now Bencic to serve. A fault. Take a serve. Serving to the back of Serena. 400 from Bencic. Up the line. Alcaraz in the net. Nice shot, Bencic. Love 15 love. All right, Rude's going to serve to stay in the set. As Bencic serves. As the return goes in the backhand of Bencic and the volley. Serena, too good. Beautiful volley. 15-0. 15-0. $15. We serve again. Love 30, by the way, on Draver and Rublev. What they want that breadstick. As we had a let from Bencic on the second serve. Serve again. Ooh, double fault. Love. 15-30. 15-30. We're going to serve again. Now return goes in the back of the Bencic. Alcaraz backhand into the net. 30-0. 30-0. Where was this Serena at Wimbledon? Well, she was playing singles, and that's a different sport. 30-0. Set point for Andreeva and Rublev, but she hits in the net on Andreeva. One save. 30-40. Andreeva, Rublev. This is the only mixed doubles. There's no separate mixed doubles event. This is the event. All right, set point number 2 for Andreeva, Rublev. As a return to the front of Rude. Rude shanks it. Rublev and Andreeva take the first. 6-1 or 4-1. Anyway, Serena forehand to the front of Bencic. Serena with the backhand. As Bencic comes to the net. Volley from Alcaraz in the net. 40-30. Carlos getting in the way again. Move out the way. Let Serena do the work. She got this. Don't ruin Serena's rally. All right. 40-30. Back at return. The back of the Bencic. Fought from Alcaraz. To the back of the Bencic. Up the line to the volley. Serena in the nets. All right. 2-0. Cobolli, Bencic, hold. All right, as Alcaraz hits a lovely smash. 15 love. All right, 15 love. All right, as we get a lovely volley there from Alcaraz again. Nice hitting from Carlos. 30 love. 30 love. Love. And the default from Serena, second serve. By the way, chat, 1 in the chat if you think Alcaraz plays the singles, 2 in the chat if you think he withdraws. I mean, I'm seeing no reason why he wouldn't play the singles, besides that he clearly is. He's got a sleeve on his arm, so he's trying to protect the wrist and trying to protect the arm. But, like, I don't see any physical issues. Like, he doesn't look like he's playing. He just looks like he hasn't played for a while. But then again, how does he pull up after this match? That's the question, right? How does his wrist react to playing at this intense? Because it's been pretty intense. You know, this hasn't been an easy day. All right. As a return goes in the backhand, but it's out by Bencic, and it's 3-2. Alcaraz, Serena take the lead. Why would he just come back from mixed? Well, that's the thing, right? If he's here, you would think that he's here for both. He's just not here for one match or one tournament. He's here for the. This is the warm up for the big show, right? For him, but I don't know. It's tricky because we don't know how he's feeling. We don't know if he's making errors because he's rusty or if he's making errors because he's in pain. I would say it's not because of pain. He doesn't look in pain. But then how does he pull up after this? Like, what happens if he wins today and he plays tomorrow? Like, how does that work? If he plays, is he going to be okay for tomorrow if they win? Yeah, it's so tough. You know? It's really tricky. All right, 3-2. If Carlos can't handle this, he definitely won't play singles. Well, yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? But he hasn't looked like any, besides his serve being slow, but you got to put a lot of that down to not playing, right? There's a lot of the things that he's done today, you could say, are because he hasn't played for 4 months. You know, I don't think it's as easy and being like, oh, that forehand goes in if his wrist is 100%. Okay, but he also doesn't make as many errors if he's been playing. You know, so I think if we come back tomorrow and we see how he looks tomorrow if he wins today, then we can judge maybe more tomorrow about how he plays tomorrow. Because again, maybe there's some nerves out there, like he's playing high intensity for the first time, you know, in a real match, right? He's played practices, but you know. So yeah. And also, yeah, I mean the serve could be slow because he's playing doubles. You don't need to, like, serving big in doubles. You know, it's not always the strategy to serve big bombs, like, you know, serving strategic serves. So yeah, I think if they do win today and we watch them tomorrow, he shouldn't be rusty tomorrow. But he might be sore if the wrist reacts, you know. But again, I think with Alcaraz, it's just wait and see. 30 love. As Cobolli serves an ace. 40 love. But it also depends. Like, if he keeps practicing every day, then if he's practicing, he should be fine. The thumbnail's weird. Well, I can't fucking change the thumbnail, can I? Because I'm live. I should have just put, like, Alcaraz and Serena's face as a thumbnail. It's a Serena stream. We're all just... Everybody else is participating. 40-15. We have to consider that multiple things as a... For Alcaraz return. Yeah. Yeah, there's... there's a lot of things that, again, it's his first time on a tennis court that we've seen live, you know. There's a lot of, you know, only him and his team know what's going on and what is working and what's not working and how he's feeling, right? We're just guessing. 40-30. Cobolli and Bencic to level. As Cobolli serves the back end of Alcaraz. Alcaraz sits in the net. And it's 3-1. Sorry, 3-all. It could be 3-1 in the next set. All right. 15. Oh, nice. 15 love. Nice serve from Alcaraz. As that goes over, Cobolli's head, he puts up a lob. Alcaraz lets it bounce. And hits a smash straight to Cobolli. Alcaraz backhand. Into the backhand of Bencic, who goes up the line. But what happened? Oh, Serena touched on the way through, I think. Serena touched the ball through on the way through. And the umpire said that is not allowed. All right. As we the forehand from Bencic goes out. All right, 40. So 30-15. As that goes to the net by Cobolli, and it's 40-15. 40-15. All right, as that goes out, 40-30. 40-30. All right, now we've got sudden death. Serena and Alcaraz in trouble. All right, sudden death. Chance for Cobolli and Bencic to break here. As Alcaraz with a great serve and Serena puts it away. All right. And a big shout by Serena as well. All right. All right. 4-3, Serena and Carlos. They keep the lead for now. And they force Bencic Cobolli to stay in the set. All right. By the way, Chad, I've just made you the best thumbnail that I think I've ever made, if I'm going to be honest. So I hope you all appreciate it. For those who are like, I don't understand who's playing because I'm confused by the thumbnail. Well, go check it out now because look how it's so pretty. It's such a, I feel like it's seamless. You couldn't even tell that I photoshopped it on the fly. Go check it out. It's just such what a great artistic expression. I mean, you couldn't even tell. I mean, look, maybe Bencic was blonde once. I don't know. I don't think you would never tell. Never tell. You never know. Like, everyone's like, oh yeah, that looks exactly like them. All right. 15 love as Bencic serving to take us to a breaker. As we serve now the forehand of Alcaraz. Alcaraz return goes long. 30 love. This Federer thing's supposed to start in 30 minutes. What do you mean? There's no way it starts in 30 minutes. 30 love. Serve. Here's a fault second serve. Use ChatGPT to Gemini. No. 30 love. Double fault Bencic. I'll use my skills of graphic design to make a beautiful thumbnail that you'll all appreciate. Especially those people that were like confused by the thumbnail. Now you can see it and you can be like, I know now you know who's playing. Right. We're here now. 30-15. As that goes out by Alcaraz, 40-15. Thanks for not using AI. You're welcome. I don't need to use AI. I know how to do creative things. I don't need to use AI to help assist with my creative expression. All right, nice serving from Bencic, and we get to 4-0. I'll make my own thumbnails, even if they look super cut out and shitty right now. Anyways, by the way, Andreeva and Rublev are kind of dominating. Serena's going to serve first in this tiebreak. Here we go. As the return goes in the forehand of Serena. Serena puts it in the net. 1 love. All right. 1 love. Cobolli serves. Into the back of Alcaraz. Return goes long. 2 love Cobolli Bencic. Also break points for Andreeva Rude to take the break in the second. They are flying through that match. We haven't even got out 1 set here yet. It's crazy. All right, 3-0 Cobolli Bencic. And they do break. All right, Rublev and Andreeva are going to serve the match to make the semis. And they'll take on Muchova Bencic. I tell you, that is a great kind of matchup. I know it's all mainly singles players, but still, that's a fun matchup tomorrow. We'll be watching that. All right, 3 love as Alcaraz serves. Into the back of Bencic. Alcaraz backhand. To the back of Bencic. Bencic in the net. 3-1. 3-1. All right, 3-1. Four to 4 in rally. As Cobolli puts up a lob and Serena puts it away. All right, 3-2. 3-2. Cobolli and Bencic. The scoreboard will update soon. All right, relax. Relax. I'm not going to yell into the microphone. Don't worry. 3-2. Bencic, Cobolli serving. They've got the lead in the tiebreak. That is 3-2. Close your eyes and I'll say 3-2. Tell ya. The scoreboard's not updating. Thank you for telling me, Captain Obvious. 3-0. They change ends. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yes, I heard you the first 3 times. I appreciate it. We're 8 hours in. 3-0. Rublev serving, by the way, at 3-1. He's trying to get this win. All right, Rublev 15-40. In trouble. All right, but Serena and Alcaraz are back on serve. All right, first serve, default, second serve. Second serve. In the back of Serena. 4-0 from Bencic in the net. All right, they won 4 points in a row. 4-3. Serena Alcaraz with a mini break now. 4-3. Rublev gets broken serving for the match. Yeah, they won 4 straight points. All right. Serena serves. A bit of fault second serve. All right. As Bencic, Cobolli get the point. 4-4. They're back on serve. All right. 4-4. All right. By the way, Bublik, he's not here. Rublev and Andreeva are still winning. Chat, if I know the scoreboard's chat, I don't control the scoreboard. The scoreboard is automatic. It is broken outside of my abilities. I can't fix it. If I could fix the scoreboard, I'll fucking snap my fingers and do it. But it's frozen because the data coming in is frozen. It will fix itself. It's not updating on Google either. Thank you. See, if it's not working on Google and it's not working through here, it's not. I can't do anything. It's not up to me. There's no manual override. Please stop harassing me. I will tell you the score out loud instead of talking about why the score doesn't work. It's 6-4 Bencic Cobolli. You don't need me to. I can tell you the scoreboard. Why are you watching this on mute? Why would you watch this on mute? That would be so dumb. 6-4. No, I don't use Google to track the scores. I have another. I have it all set up a different way. All right, 6-4. Ace from Cobolli. They take the set. So I wasted 3 points talking about the scoreboard. See? Come on. One in the chat if we're actually that triggered by no scoreboard. 2 in the chat if we don't really care and we're just listening to the commentary and it's better if you talk about the match than talk about the scoreboard. 1 in the chat if it really hurts your feelings. 2 in the chat if you don't care. Because I really want to know. Like, is it actually that big of a problem? Do I need to Do we need to really waste this much time on it? Most people don't care. Okay. That's what I thought. There's more important things to talk about? Okay. Good. All right. Good first set from Cobolli and Bencic. They come back to win. I'm triggered by people getting triggered. Yeah. Hey, look at that. The scoreboard's working again. Who would have thought? All right, 30-15. By the way, to the guy said stop being rude. If you're getting shouted at, telling you to fix the scoreboard, hey, idiot, fix the scoreboard, you'd be angry. You'd get annoyed at that too. All right, 40-15, sorry. 3-2, Rublev and Andreeva. 3-2 Andreeva, Rublev. As Rude hits a good serve out wide. Andreeva gets back. Rude with the forehand again. The forehand of Andreeva. Rude forehand again. Goes long and it's 40-30. All right, 40-30. Only one break point in that entire set. There was no breaks. By the way, chat, this streaming is such a thankless job. I'm not going to lie. Doing this, look, there's a lot of thankless jobs out there. I appreciate everybody who appreciates the stream, but man, there are a lot of people that just demand the stream too. Like they paid hundreds of dollars to be here. All right, Rublev with a lovely volley. We got match point over here. Match point for Rublev Andreeva. To get to the semis. And we'll be watching them tomorrow. As we to serve. Here's a fault by Rude. Second serve. Match point. Second serve. Into the back of Rublev. Return the back of Rude. Volley from Andreeva is good. Rude with a pass. Andreeva gets it back. Rude with a pass again. Andreeva just hanging on. But hits it out. And it's 3-all. What a point. Rude hangs on. All right, love 15. Cobolli serving first. All right, we've got a point now from Alcaraz. And that goes out by Cobolli. Love 30. All right. Schnuder, they come back. They've saved multiple match points. They're hanging on. Remember, Rude made the final last year. He's got, that's a great shot from Rude up the line. Love 15. Thank you, Chad. I appreciate it. It's usually just like 2 or 3 people that are just very loud and it's very I've been here for 8 hours. Least you could do is say, please. Please fix the scoreboard. Instead of being like, fix the scoreboard. Rah! I can't fix the scoreboard. Patience. The IT guy's working on it, all right? He'll get back to it soon. All right, 15-30. That's a bit of fault from Cobolli. Second serve. As a backhand return from Alcaraz goes the forehand of Cobolli. Alcaraz backhand. As Serena, oh, she missed the volley. I don't think she was ready for it. 30-0. You're like a teacher watching over a bunch of bears. Yeah, that's impossible. I don't know. Okay. 30-0. I guess, yeah. Oh, children, yeah. Okay, I thought a bunch of bears. Okay, okay. That makes more sense. Anyways, good return, Serena. Into the forward of Cobolli. Serena in the nets. 40-30. 40-30. All right, 40-30. All right, backhand return into the forehand of Cobolli. Alcaraz with the forehand again to the backhand of Cobolli. Alcaraz backhand into the Cobolli forehand. He puts it away, Cobolli. Whew. All right. 1-love in the second. Lovely shot, Cobolli. Tiredness might be kicking in for Serena. Yeah, maybe. I mean, and Alcaraz. I mean, we might be underestimating how they've played some intense matches, Serena and Alcaraz. I mean, it hasn't been easy. You know, nobody's had an easy match today, even though it's doubles and it's only half format. It's still pretty intense. It's an intense, short, like sprint. All right, Alcaraz serves. Sorry, Serena serves. Also, Ruud and Schneider about to break, and they do. They break and lead now in the second. Rublev and Andreeva are going to go nuts if they lose that match. All right, 1-love, Bencic, Cobolli. As Serena forehand to forehand with Cobolli. Cobolli on the stretch goes again the forehand to Serena, and Serena in the net. Love 15. Love 15. Serena serves again. Return goes in from Bencic, and volley in the net by Alcaraz. Love 30. Love 30. Apparently, Cobolli Bencic won 6 points in a row. Nice. All right. Love 30. The return goes up into the smash of Alcaraz, and Alcaraz puts that away, 15-30. If Rublev loses this, I'm here for the volcanic eruption. I don't know if they're going to break rackets and go crazy. They'll just be very disappointed. It would feel a little bit over the top if they both started annihilating rackets. It's 30-all now. Can you please not do that? Come on. Ace from Serena. It's 30-all now. Please don't put scores in the chat. You know the rules. 30-all. Serve again. As the return goes in the forehand of Serena. Forehand from Cobolli. Into the forehand of Serena. Serena hits it wide. All right. 40-30. We haven't had a break in this match. It's only the second break point of the match. 40-30. And Serena serves a fault. Second serve. Serve to the front of Bencic. Return goes wide. It's still break point, though. Still break point. It's just a deciding point. All right. Serve again. Into the back of Bencic. Volley Alcaraz straight through Cobolli. And they hold. 1-all. 1-all in the second. It's 1-all in the second. It's 1-all in the second. Hello? 1 in the chat if you can hear me. 2 in the chat if you muted me and just looking at the scoreboard and getting angry. Don't be rude. 1-0. Speaking of rude, he's they're serving for the for the set. He hits a volley in the net though, rude. 15-40. Thank you, chat. Okay. People are listening, thank God. 1-1. As Bencic serving. As great serve, Bencic. 15 love. As we get a fault, second serve. Backhand goes off the tape by Alcaraz. He gets lucky and wins a point. 15-0. 15-0. Serve again. Here's a fault. Second serve. Also, Rublev and Andreeva broke back, so they're in a tiebreak in the second. All right, nice. Serve again, Bencic, 30-15. Bencic serves again. Serving the back of Alcaraz. Back into Bencic. The back of Alcaraz. Bencic forehand again. The back of Alcaraz. Bencic up the line. Serena with the volley. Cobolli gets involved as Alcaraz hits in the nets. And it's 40-15. 40-15. Bencic and Cobolli to get the lead again. Yawn. You bored, brother. As we're back in now from Serena into the forehand of Bencic. Serena with a slice, but Cobolli puts it away with an easy backhand winner. And it's 4. It's not even 4. What am I fucking saying? It's 2-1. It's 2-1 in the second. Also 3-1 in the tiebreak for Ruud and Schneider here. All right. Of course you can't keep track of the score. The scoreboard's broken. Well, it's 2-1. So at least we know the score now. I'll just put my fingers up. 2-1. All right, 3-2. We're still a mini break for Schneider Ruud. Schneider serves again. Schneider serves. Fault, second serve. Second serve. Into the forehand of Rublev. Ruud crosses with a volley, but Andreeva's there with a forehand. Up goes the lob for Rublev for smash. Then he puts it away. 3-0, they change ends. All right, Alcaraz to serve. I'll tell you, this match feels a lot longer because it feels like just a continuation of the last Serena and Alcaraz match. But it is still very much a different match. Like 49 minutes. It feels like we've been watching Serena and Alcaraz for like 3 hours. All right, 15 love. Three all for Ruud and Schneider in the tiebreak. Serena missed another volley. All right. 15-30 here. Cobolli and Bencic. They want to close this out. Same thing happened in the Patten Siniakova match. Serena and Carlos essentially played back-to-back matches. Well, yeah, that's just the way the schedule plays, you know. It's just the way it is. 4-all, by the way. Rublev serves into the backhand of Ruud. Rublev forehand again. The forehand of Ruud. Into the backhand of Rublev. Into the forehand of Schneider now. It's Rublev forehand again. The forehand of Schneider. Rublev forehand again to the volley of Ruud. As Rublev up the line. Schneider with a slice. Andrei with a smash. Schneider with a lob. Lands in. Rublev on the baseline with a forehand. As Ruud goes straight to Andreeva, and Andreeva volleys it away. It's 5-4. Andreeva and Rublev, I don't think I've seen them this happy before, on a tennis court before. They're loving it. Don't worry, chat. The IT guy that I've hired is working on the scores. I've got a team of like 10 people in the back working on it. They'll fix it they're working hard. The team of people that I definitely have that are working on it. Return winner from Cobolli, and it's 30-40. Break points for Bencic and Cobolli to break and serve the match. There's been a point in the net by Ruud, and it's match points for Andreeva and Rublev. (6-4). God, man, what a long stream. And it tells. I can feel that. Ace from Alcaraz, we get to sudden death. All right, Rublev goes the forehand of Ruud. Forehand from Andreeva as Ruud. Up the line's a winner. He saves another one. 6-5. 6-5. Still sudden death for Alcaraz and... So not Alcaraz, for Cobolli and Bencic. Alcaraz serves. Into the back of Cobolli. Forehand from Alcaraz. Goes long. There's the break. And Cobolli, Bencic are going to serve the match. Still match point for Schneider and... So not for Schneider, for Rublev and Andreeva. Andreeva puts up a lob. Lob goes long. They save another one. 6-all. 6-6. As we define a forehand rally here. Serena again, the forehand of Cobolli. Serena forehand to the volley of Bencic, who smacks it straight at Carlos. 15 love. 15 love. Nice rally from Cobolli and Bencic. I mean, they're such a good team. They're working so well together. They did win Indian Wells, so you know it's not like they're unfamiliar with one another's game. They did win Indian Wells. Bencic doesn't need to hit a volley. Alcaraz missed it. 30 love. Bencic, Cobolli 2 points away from winning. 2 points away. Also, Ruud and Schneider have got another set point to take it to a third set tiebreak. All right, Cobolli serves. A fault, second serve. As the backhand return goes the backhand of Cobolli. Bencic. Serena in the net. Match point for Cobolli and Bencic to get to the semifinals, where they'll take on Svitolina and Monfils tomorrow. There's some fun matches we're going to watch tomorrow in this mixed doubles. Backhand, forehand return from Alcaraz goes long, and there it is! Cobolli and Bencic fight off the superstar team. And there's no Americans in the semis. They're all out. All the Americans are gone. There's a lot of Americans in this tournament too. The Indian Wells champions are going to play each other. Are going to play again in the semis. GG's. Also, match point number 4 for Andreeva and Rublev. As Cobolli points at Alcaraz and Serena and says, how about those two? Alcaraz look good. Serena looked great. Unfortunately, she's not playing singles, but Carlos looked good. He looked good enough. Oh, that's Bencic's daughter. That's who that is. I'm like, who the hell's that kid? It's Bencic's kid. Anyways, Rublev comes in, and then the volley from... Oh, the volley from Rublev's good, but Rude puts it away. How did Rude get to that? 8-all. Andreeva and Rublev both went for the volley, and it cost them the point. They both volleyed it, and then they bumped into each other, and then Rublev couldn't recover. Oh, smacked into each other, and then Rude made them pay. It's probably Rublev's fault, that. He should have let Andreeva hit it and then cover the line. That could have been nasty if they'd have knocked each other over. I think Rublev hurt himself. He smacked into Andreeva. That was awkward. All right, 8-all. As Rublev serves. Yeah, I think he hurt his shoulder when he ran into Andreeva. He's shaking out his shoulder. I think he might actually be hurt. He serves out wide the front of Rublev. Rude gets it back. Rublev with a volley. Schneider gets involved. Volley from Andreeva on the net. Oh no, 9-8. I think Rublev hurt his arm because he's not even holding his racket in his right hand anymore. I think Rublev might have... Yeah, I think that's an awkward... Like, he kind of ran into, like, the point of his elbow kind of ran into, like, the side of Andreeva. So that maybe has a little bit of a stinger. Ouch. Anyways, Rude's having the best time ever. He's just shaking his fists. Anyway, serving the back of Rublev. Good return. Oh, man. Schneider crossed way too early. All right, 9-all. They change ends. Cobolli's like, I felt tight before the match. I felt tight now, and now let's just have a beer. Cobolli, you're all right. All right, 9-all. 12-minute tiebreak. Jeez. Longer than some sets. As Rude serves, so many match points have been saved. So many set points have been saved in this tiebreak and before this tiebreak. As Rude serves an ace down the tee, and they get to 10-9. Schneider Rude. Cobolli, Bencic will take on Svitolina Monfils tomorrow. I tell you what, the mum's getting through at the top half of the draw. Bottom half of the draw might be a bunch of top 10 / former top 10 players, except for Bencic. Anyways, return winner, and we're going 3. Schnood somehow take the set after multiple match points saved. All right. We're going to a 10-point shootout to finish the semi-final lineup. Oh, man. Schnood survive. They are still around. Hey, look, chat. The scoreboard fixed itself. Chat. If you don't if you are maybe you're new here, but the scoreboard is out of my hands, so I don't actually manually do the scores. The scores happen elsewhere. So yelling in the chat at me at the scoreboard's broken doesn't help. Thanks for telling me, but it doesn't. I can't do anything about it. So being like, fix the scoreboard, it doesn't actually fix the scoreboard. It doesn't help me. It doesn't help anybody. So thank you for telling me, but I can't do anything about it. You know, it's like me telling you, like, hey, can you tell drop the prices for the tickets to the US Open? You're like, no, I don't work there. Okay, but thanks for telling me, but also I can't do anything about it, so it's not really worth telling me. It's not a manual scoreboard; it's a magical scoreboard. So yeah. So if it does break, just say, hey, the scoreboard doesn't work, and I'll be like, okay. You know, the first time's fine. 10 times, it's a bit much. Well, there's only one break in that whole match with Serena. It feels like Schnood have got this. I mean, they got momentum. And I'll tell you, Rublev and Schneider, sorry, not Schneider, Rublev and Andreeva, if they didn't run into each other, they would have probably won. You know, they might have done it. They might have actually taken the tiebreak. Alcaraz was happy to have Serena to help him get ready for this week's matches. Well, let's see. Let's see how he pulls up after this, because they were pretty intense matches today. That was not an easy day of tennis. Everyone had to fight, you know. Serena has. That's it. By the way, if you are leaving, don't forget to sub on the way out. Thank you for joining. I'm glad we could bring this. I didn't think this was going to go for 8.5 hours. I thought we'd be here for like less. So thank you for joining. It has been a long 8.5 hours. I mean, I don't think we've done a stream this long for fucking months. The rain delay stream was the last time we did one like this. But we still got one more tiebreak to finish. Let's see who's going to make the semis. As return goes into the forehand of Ruud. Forehand from Andreeva. Again to the forehand of Ruud. Rublev with a volley. Schneider gets it back. Andreeva with a forehand. Goes in the forehand of Ruud as Andreeva. Forehand again to the forehand of Ruud. Into the forehand of Andreeva. Volley from Schneider's too good. 1-0. 1-0. Wait, hang on. Is Federer not starting for another 2 hours? Oh, shit. I thought Federer was starting now. Oh, my bad. He'll play an exhibition against Andy Roddick, as well as doubles tennis legend. Oh, sorry, and then okay, so he's playing. So, what did he do at the Australian Open? It's the same thing, right? He played didn't he play? Did he play a set against Leighton, or did he just play doubles? I can't remember. He played doubles, and then Ash Barty came out and played as well, right? I thought it started now, but it starts in an hour, in 2 hours. That's great. That means I can eat and we can maybe watch it then. All right, 1-1. By the way, chat, I feel like I don't know why, but it's going to be a tiebreak, whatever they play, right? If they play one set, it's going to be a tiebreak, right? There's no way Federer embarrasses Andy Roddick or vice versa. It's going to be a close fought tiebreak or something, right? It's not going to be that. It's going to be predictable, right? Federer probably wins because it's his farewell tour, but right? I don't know. I have a feeling. Rublev makes an error and he's not happy. 2-0. 2-0. There's no way Andy Roddick's getting schooled. All right. As we did a 3-2 on Andrei Rublev. Andy gets that serve going. It ends fast. But Andy doesn't serve like he used to. He's like old now. Like he doesn't serve 400 miles an hour anymore. I hope he does though, but I don't think I'm not expecting him to serve like 250. As we volley into the backhand of Rude. Well, great pickup by Rude. They change ends 3-0. Great angle by Rude. Fritz Pegula lost first match, which is a little bit surprising. They really didn't play well. It's a little. I'm disappointed by Fritz. I mean, not disappointed, but I'm up. He looked pretty upset with himself. For losing, but all right, 3-0. As a bit of serve from Andreeva. There's a bit of forehand now from Andreeva. Shanked it. Out. 4-3. All right, 4-0. We're back on serve. No one can consolidate their mini break here. 4-0. I totally forgot about Indy Wells mixed doubles. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, I forgot too. People in the chat were telling me that, like, oh yeah, remember when they played? I'm like, I don't remember that. But yeah, I kind of wish the 1000s would all do mixed doubles, especially the combined ones, right? Like Cincinnati, Miami. Like I think Miami might do. Did they do mixed doubles? I feel like the combined event should do mixed. It's just such a great. Even if they do it this way, like do it this way. Even it doesn't matter. It's not that super important. Slams are different, but like Indian Wells could do it this way, and it would be fine. I have no problem with that. It'd be fun to have like a bit of a mixed doubles like thread throughout the season instead of just being slams and whatever. Be cool. Anyways, 5-4. As Rublev serves a massive serve. And it's 5-0. Now tomorrow, chat, the semi-finals start at night, so we'll watch that. The night session. 5-0. All right, 6-5. Remember, it's first to 10. 6-5 on Andrei Rublev. I already miss Serena and Carlos. I tell you though, that's a moment in time that we will never forget. That might never happen again. And yeah, that was an incredible, lucky experience to watch that. Was it a forehand out of the forehand of Rublev? Forehand from Schneider in the net. 7-5. Rublev on Andreeva. They got the mini break. The M&Ms or loving Casper if he wins. Okay. M&Ms are definitely who I'm supporting now. Okay. It's a great idea because there has never been mixed doubles at 1,000, so no one is being screwed over. Well, that's it. Yeah, exactly. But you can always chuck in mixed doubles players. I mean, there's nothing, it's yeah. I mean, they've got 2-week masters. Well, why not add the mixed doubles? You got extra time. Why not add an extra event? All right, 7-5. Not gonna lie, Chad, I'm fading. I'm fading. Serve. Into the back of Andreeva. Forehand from Schneider. Into the volley of Rublev. And then Rublev puts away the second volley, and he gets the mini break twice. 8-5. They're going to serve for it. Rublev's going to serve for it. No, sorry. Andreeva's going to serve for it. Andreeva's going to serve for it. As Andreeva serves. Into the forehand of Schneider. Schneider in the net. 9-5. All right, 9-5 as Rude hits it out on the return. And the semifinal is set. Rublev Andreeva get it done. Eventually, they had to take the long way around. And they knock out the best name in the team in the draw, Schnood. Schnood are gone. R.I.P. Schnood. So now we have Bencic Cobolli, Svitolina versus Svitolina Monfils tomorrow. Also, we got the M&Ms. Muchova, Bencic taking on Andreeva and Rublev. Fun matches all around. We'll watch all that. And then, of course, the final will also be tomorrow where they'll announce a champion. So that is the deal. All right. All right. All right. No mixed double schedule yet. Yeah, so that it'll be tomorrow night. So I don't know what what order they'll play, but yeah. Yeah, only 3 matches tomorrow. Cobolli having a great season. Yeah, imagine he wins the mixed doubles. That'd be crazy. Bencic Cobolli probably the favorites, I would say, because they won Indian Wells. Actually, Rublev, yeah, probably because they won Indian Wells. They're the favorite. Yeah. Most of them were good, close matches as well. Yeah, we didn't really have any blowouts. I think the worst match was the first match. Actually, no, that's not true. Eala FAA was actually more competitive in the score. The worst match was probably Bencic, Cobolli, Zverev, Townsend. That was not as... Even the Rude Schneider, Pegula, Fritz wasn't as good either. That was a bit disappointing. Actually, that's probably the worst match. I expected so much more from Pegula Fritz. I thought they'd be way more competitive. And they did not compete. But we had a lot of final set tie breaks, right? We had, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that went the distance. And a couple of close straights, right? We had like a close straight sets with the last match with Serena and Alcaraz. We had the comeback of Serena Alcaraz in the first match. Yeah. It's been good. Overall, they've been good, like solid matches all around. Like we've had more good matches than bad, so you can't complain with that. First ever slam semi-final for Rublev? Is that true? I'm sure he's made a doubles final semi-final, hasn't he? Is this his first ever semi of a slam? Has he broken the curse? No, he made the quarterfinals last year. Oh, wait, no, that's the quarters. Wait, yes! Rublev breaks the curse! Or does it count? Are we counting it? Are we going to count it? Does that count, chat? What do you reckon? You decide. Does that count? Are we counting this as the curse being broken? The quarterfinal curse is over. I don't know. Are we counting this? Do we count this? Monfils is a sentimental favorite. Oh, yeah, I mean, for sure. It's an official slam, right? It is. It's true. It goes down on his record. It counts? All right. So the curse is broken. Rublev is finally into a semi of a major. No more curse. Anyone who comes in and goes, curse. No, there's no curse. He broke the curse today. And we watched it. He just broke the curse. There we go. The curse is... Rublev's going to win the US Open now. Holy shit. That's crazy. Can you imagine? He's now curse-free. He can play and win the US Open. That's insane. Rublev for US Open. That's crazy. I can't believe it. I'm as shocked as you are. All right. Knocked out round one. No! No! No. That's not... Don't say that. He'll beat Alcaraz in the final. He'll beat Alcaraz in the final. You'll see. You'll all see. Rublev will be runner-up. Just you see, chat. Just you see. You wait and see. Rublev will make it. Andreeva is the surname version of Andre, so it fits. Oh, man, chat. I don't know how I got through that. 8.5 hours running off. 9 hours streamed of running off 4 hours sleep. I don't know how that happened. Chad, I'm surprised that I didn't quit. That was something. That was fun though. I do like watching doubles. I wish mixed doubles was before every slam, so then we could watch a little bit more of it. I don't necessarily need it to be this format, but it is nice that the doubles does get a bit of a, even if it's not the doubles players always. At least there's a spotlight. Gets its own. Like, we wouldn't watch this if it was during the tournament. We wouldn't have time, you know. It's great that we have to get some time to do it. All right. All right, chat. Well, that's it. Now, do we watch Federer? I don't even know what they're doing. Does anyone have any information on this Federer thing? Like, does anyone know how is it working? Is it a 3-setter, 5-setter, no setter, tie break? Like, what are we doing? Are they playing a proper thing? Like, I don't know what to. We can't watch it if I don't know how it works. It just says that he's playing Andy Roddick and that maybe he'll play with Andre and Mac. It doesn't say like what it is. What's the format? Does anyone know? Does anybody have any idea? So that I can prepare. Or just not prepare. Or not watch it. How's it going to work? Starts in an hour and a half. Why is my internet shit? Hang on. I can't read anyone's chats because my stupid computer. It's one set with Roddick. Okay. So we talking just a tie break set, yeah? First to 6. It's not a 1-point slam. Roddick and Federer playing one set. Okay. 30 minutes. It says here it starts in an hour. Don't tell me it starts in 30 fucking minutes. No. I don't want to watch it in 30 minutes. I need to eat something. Just give me an hour. It says here on my thing, it says it starts at 10. It starts in at 8. It's one set. Okay. Yeah, it says 8 p.m. I don't know what you're watching. Starts at 8 p.m. Yeah. It says 8 p.m. Eastern, yeah. Thank God. Can eat something before that. I think they pushed it back. Yeah, it says 8 on the website, so we're going with that. After Federer Roddick, they're playing a doubles. Okay, all right, good. I can work with that. It's fine. I can work with that. It's gonna be weird, but look, we'll watch it. We'll watch it. Just let me refuel. I've been sitting here for 9 hours, and somehow I haven't fallen apart, so I'm good. Yeah, we get some food, and then we'll watch Roger take on Roddick. It'd be interesting to see how Roddick plays, because I haven't seen him play a real match. Like, this will be more than an exhibition. I mean, like, I know it's gonna be all fun and games, but I feel like it's gonna be a little less jolly than if it was just like, we're all just here to have fun. I feel like it's like, we are here to have fun, but I'm sure Andy doesn't want to lose. Like, I think it might be a bit more competitive than just like a hit and giggle, right? The one that we saw at the start of the year with like Federer and Agassi and Hewitt and Rafter, that was fun. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be spicy. I don't think they're gonna be. I don't know. It's not gonna be mean or anything, but like, I don't know. I feel like there's gonna be a little bit less. I don't know. I feel like maybe there's a little bit more ego involved with this one. There'll be a little bit more like. I don't know if Andy's gonna just play nice. He's gonna be competitive. I don't think he's gonna just sit back and let Roger, win because he's back. You know what I mean? It's not even. I mean, hard to predict. It's not even worth trying to predict, right? It's an exhibition. They already know. Like, look, chat. Exhibitions and the doubles thing is not an exhibition. It's a real tournament. But exhibitions, there is a code. There is like an unwritten rule that they're supposed to go a certain time. So, like, it won't be 6-love. It won't be over in 20 minutes. It'll be as long as it needs to be. Is probably the best way to say it. It's as long as it needs to be. Oh, what? We start at 8 o'clock and we're going to play for an hour? Whatever the score is after an hour will be who wins, right? It's not going to go for 3 hours and it's not going to go for 20 minutes. So it'll go as long as it has to. Because people paid money for this. It's different to a match where you don't know what you're going to get and who knows who wins. This is like, oh no, the people that paid for like 3 hours entertainment. So you got to give them 3 hours. It's kind of like wrestling. A little bit like, they don't know who's going to win. Well, actually, wrestling is different. It's not that they don't, it's not like, scripted, but it's it's going to be close because people are there to watch 2 hours of tennis, right? So you can't have it over an hour. So yeah, but it'll be fun. Look, this is what's going to happen, right? I'm going to predict it. Ready? They'll go to a tiebreak and then they'll play serious. Like they'll just fuck around for a while and then they get to the tiebreak and then they'll go, all right, now we're not friends. Bang, and they'll go crazy, right? That's probably what will happen. And that's what they'll probably say in the back, going, all right, let's not like lose our minds. Let's, if you got 4-1, let me break back. Give the people what they want, and then when we get to the tiebreak, we can go all out. We don't need to be friends then. We can go all out and you do your worst, right? That's probably what's going to happen. And that's how it should be. It's an exhibition. People haven't paid for a real match. They've paid for a show, It starts in an hour. Ish. And then I guess they'll put Mac and Agassi on as well to have a hit. So I've watched enough exhibition matches to know that they have a trend. There's a trend. It's only that one time that Sinner came out and like blitzed Medvedev at the Six King Slam that I was like shocked. It's like, but that was like $6 million on the line. So I mean, if you're paying for $6 million, you're probably gonna put your foot down. But we've watched enough of these kind of matches that we know that they're not about. I mean, these guys aren't even playing the US Open, right? There's not even like a incentive to win because it's like, well, what? It's a pride thing at this point. It's a retired players in their 40s and 50s just trying to get one up on each other at the last minute, right? It's got nothing to do with the US Open form. It's different, totally different to like Alcaraz warming up before the Australian Open. It's like, well, yeah, he needs to win those matches to get ready, right? This has got nothing to do with the US Open. Who cares who wins, right? It just is bragging rights at this point. And look, there'll probably be some storyline of like, oh, Roddick lost in the final here and he wants revenge and blah, blah, blah. And maybe he gets that. Maybe he gets redemption after 06, right? 20 years later, Roddick finally gets him at the US Open, blah, blah, blah. It's probably that kind of BS that's going to be said. And we're going to talk about that BS too, because that's kind of fun. Yeah, they'll be like yapping. They'll be doing all kinds of shit. You're not wrong. But yeah. I mean, look, they'll probably be like, oh, the rematch from 20 years ago. And you're like, okay, I guess. Sure. I don't think they need to sell it that hard. It doesn't need to be sold, right? It's a pretty entertaining matchup without having to be like, this is what happened last time. It's like, yeah, last time was 20 years ago and they both were playing for real. But we'll see what happens. We'll watch it. We'll watch it. We'll watch it. And have a laugh. Because, it'll be entertaining. I mean, Roddick's one of the most entertaining players ever. All right. And then tomorrow we've got more the doubles, and then we've got the draw, and then that's it. Then we have nothing until next week. Let me just set this up. I'm going to make a thumbnail and shit for it, which is fine. When does it start? It'd be fun. This would be like going through like a retro match like we were going to do after Wimbledon, but then I ran out of time. We can go through the head-to-head and we can do all the fun stuff like we would in a real match. So, yeah, this would be fun. We'll make it fun. We will make it fun. Cam, this year or last year? No, this isn't my last year. I'm going to probably stream next year too. I haven't planned my retirement yet. That. Jump on over. We'll be back to do it all again. And check out what's up with Roddick and Roger in a couple of hours. But fun day of mixed doubles. Lots of matches that we've covered. I don't know how many matches we watched today. Probably about 10 at least. Maybe 10, 15. I don't know. But we'll be back tomorrow. If you're not coming back for the next match, we're watching the mixed doubles tomorrow finale to see who wins this whole thing. Because we've come this far, so why not just watch the end of it? But let's see what this exhibition thing looks like in about an hour. I'll be back in about an hour or so.